big lap, big facts, I'm past that. Yeah, I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, see the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah. Channeling your inner self and moving up these mountains. Crossing over, passing bound, for no time to count and keep score. Breaking barriers I never thought I'd cross before. When I get tired on my knees, I gotta dig in it deep. I feel like I'm all alone, it really has got me. I stand by, actions I went the window. Goodbyes, if you just stood again. Yeah, let's go. Hop out and I'm scheming, ride around and I'm dreaming. Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on goal, fitting all you foes. Once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range. If you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge, tell me, rookie, run up on me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, to the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah. Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, yeah, I'm here improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. Or dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go. I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts, I'm past that. Yeah, I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away, I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town, I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, to the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
It's about to get burned out. It was so clean.
And there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to try and push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but oh no!
What?
That's what I wanted to see. And he done it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live! Wait, is my mic muted? No, my Discord was muted. We are live! Hi, ladies and gents!
Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improved. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go. That time in. My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round.
Wait, only Seth is muted. No, Seth is muted. Wait, you can't. Wait, your audio is not coming through. Both of them? Wait, but you can hear the chat. Can you hear the game sound in the background? Now I'm confused. Give me a sec. So you can hear the game. Okay, give me a second. What was... So you can hear me as well, okay. That's a good thing, I guess. So can you hear them now? Yes? No? Maybe? Now they can't hear anything anymore. No? Oh god. This is not great. Yes. Yes. Something this is also way too loud. The music is
Fighting ground. Online.
Can you rejoin this
Custom room.
as well? Okay, I can clearly see now that your audio is not coming through for one reason. Yeah, maybe. But why? I don't get it. I don't get it. No, this is not it. What the hell? I don't get it. I didn't change anything, like from last time. No. Why is it? Okay, yeah, maybe. Give me it. That's what I'm looking for right now. That's not it. That's not it either. Yeah, we're trying to fix some audio issues right now. Hello, hello. Doesn't work, right? No, it doesn't. No, I can't see that you're actually talking, and I don't get why. Okay, do it can you do me a favor? Can you do me a guys?
Microphone. It's probably not gonna sound
okay,
great.
now
but-
I can hear you double, but I don't care about that. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I muted in Discord just for
hello,
you.
chat room. Cosmico, everyone in there. Quick mic check right now. Do you
Can
hear
you
us?
hear them now?
We can hear them. Wow, that's so
Okay.
interesting.
We got audio.
okay.
We got it. We
Look,
actually got it. Okay.
any audio is better
Sir,
than
can
none.
you do me
Yes?
a favor though? Can you mute yourself in Discord? Otherwise, I can hear you double.
There you go. Fixed.
Okay,
Done.
thank you very much.
Okay,
Yay!
let's
Bit
start
of
it
a
from the
slow
top.
start there,
Let's
everyone.
start
Venus,
over
you're gonna
again.
you're gonna play the opening again,
Oh
and
my
then
God.
Serge's gonna bring
We're
us
gonna run the
in.
audio back. Oh. Ooh, I've just realized a problem with this, Vetus.
Okay, but what were we talking about anyway? Before we realized that we had some issues?
Because we're muting.
we were just saying how
so that
it's the last one. It's the
you
last
can't
ranking
hear us
event,
double.
so it's a big deal.
I can't hear Seth right now.
Oh,
New issue. I
okay,
actually can't hear.
okay,
Serge.
whatever. Then leave it unmuted. I don't care if I hear you double. Okay, just unmute
Okay,
yourself.
okay. Or you can deafen on Discord.
Yeah, I can mute you. I can turn your
You can
sound-
mute us.
Yeah, I mute you.
On
Okay.
Discord. Perfect.
Yeah, that's good.
Perfect. What a
Yeah, this
This
is the
is
most
so- I
scuffed
don't know,
thing
bro.
ever.
yeah. Hey, we're figuring out. If you ever have an issue like this, now you know what to do or what not to do. Anyway, sir, what were we saying? What were we talking
We were
about?
talking about the rankings after we managed to fix those tech issues. But yeah, as you rightfully said, look, guys, improvisation is the key to success with this sort of thing. But the rankings, the important stuff for Saltmine today, as you might be aware, this is the final ranking tournament before we get to the season finals. And so it is still all to play for eventually. Now, there are obviously some people who won't be able to qualify today no matter what. It is our understanding that currently everyone, including Rapid and above, still have a chance to go to the finals today because the highest points you can get is the big 14. So, Lex actually isn't here today. So if Yon Angel, Zerna, or Rapid get a points haul, we could actually be looking at a final tournament rank change here, which would be very interesting. So, I mean, hey, all to play for. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's a big dramatic deal, and I hope Lex is doing okay. Lex was also registered for the Winter Stays On monthly that's going on over there. That's why we're not seeing Hurricane right now, especially considering Hurricane and Ending Walker and everybody essentially that's above Killzu or Killzu and above has basically cemented their slot in the top 8. So they're chilling. They're okay. But yeah, it's going to be very dramatic for that below and then just outside the top 8. So you can have your fingers crossed for Yon Angel and anybody around that range, but we'll see how Lex shapes up at the end of the bracket. You know, hopefully it'll be kind of tragic. Miss one, the most important one, and are not able to make it to the finals.
Yeah, I was going to say, I see Trickster asking in chat, you know, is Lex sick? No, I mean, I fully respect Lex going to the Red Bull Sphere. You know, it is obviously a fun tournament down there and it's offline. But hey, you do have a slot to be defending today because you have tied the least amount of points in the top 8 right now, and you are under threat because it would seem, from my understanding of the bracket, that Scythe and Andre aren't here, but Rapid, Zerna, and Yon Angel are, which means that you actually have 3 players who are racing to overtake you today. That's what I'm looking forward to. And I mean, Rapid in particular, it's going to be quite difficult for them because they are on 14 points. They're going to need 2nd or higher. I'd be here for a Rapid win. I believe in Rapid. They are the GOAT for a reason. But we'll see. Overall, Seth, it's going to be a good day, isn't it?
It's going to be kind of a really tight day. If you're saying Rapid's the GOAT, I can't give any JP player that kind of praise. I'm sorry. And I know that Yon Angel essentially needs to win in order to effectively eliminate Lex. And I live for the drama. You know, it would be entertaining, of course, and we're all about quality entertainment here at the Saltmine League. But yeah, character bias aside, it is really nice to see how spread out the character spread is here. All the character usage. Ending Walker is not apparently not in the bracket today. I think Andre still is, so we can still see some Ryu representation. Obviously, Killzu can come forth with the Mai, which I know a lot of people have opinions about. But outside of all of that, we're gonna start things off with Wonder Boy and Cassie on the Jamie and Guile. Jamie not present at all in the top 8 or even close.
Not at the moment, no, but I mean, it's going to be a shame that someone like Wonder Boy might not have eligibility to qualify. They're a player I love a lot in Northeast European region, Jamie, of course. They actually were close to qualifying in the World Warrior system this year. Didn't make it. They are being pushed back, however. Stuck in burnout at the moment. Does get the drinks going. Gonna have to survive the burnout because Guile's got you in the corner, and unfortunately, he does strike. Very good positioning for any Guile to be in, and Cassie secures that first round. I think Wonder Boy a bit too hasty to go into burnout there with those drive gauge punishers.
Yeah, and I mean, you really have to be churning that level 1 in order to keep yourself safe in a situation like that. And Cassie really needs to work extra hard in order to make sure that that level 1 is baited. So probably good rule of thumb is just like kind of have it at the ready no matter what. But Wonder Boy is sitting in a much more comfortable position this time. Oh, drive rushing straight pass through with the kicks through the flash kick, or sorry, for the OD boom, but there it is, the flash kick. Not going to try to snipe out that burnout because he doesn't even need to. Has enough damage to be able to close things out. Wonder Boy tying things up in rounds.
Yep, really good stuff so far as we go to the final round. Reversal and wake up immediately. You may as well have got that full drive gauge and full life. And Cassie didn't have level 3 to boot. Trying to close the distance as well to get close to Sonic Blade, which I like. You need to ensure that there isn't room for the buffer, for the charge to get through. Ooh. Drive rushes into the Hakai. Really good maneuvering from the Jamie player right here. As we still exchange the blows. We read the situation perfectly on that low. Gets the dive kick. Corner secured. I mean, with 3 bars here, you're close to a cash-out kill.
Yeah, and look how he's really just trying to conserve that meter, but also stay patient and strong with the screen positioning here. He's trying to get in the drinks wherever he can, which I really enjoy, and he's also got very tricky maneuvers to navigate through the booms, but I don't think he's going to be able to navigate through anything here. Yeah, flashes that parry. I wonder if that was an intentional bait from Passy, but now they're both going to have to play honest Street Fighter in order to secure this win. That was crazy. I don't think there was any way you were going to chip out in that situation. Maybe that was a misstep, but maybe they were taking a huge gamble on when to try to approach, but Passy, unfortunately, going down in game 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, letting go a bit too quick there. I know flash is in the name of that move, but you can't be moving too quick to the neutral like that. Gets there unfortunate situation for Passy. Wonderboy does get the first game there, 1-0 to the Jamie. Commander's first two, of course, were in pools. However, Passy securing the corner very nicely here. Pressure kept up. Punish on the whip throw as well. Nice flash kick. This is a lot of consistency right here, but we break.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Wonderboy was just forced to use the EX up kicks in order to break out of that pressure. Passy was being very deliberate with the ranges, with the spacing. The way that they were throwing out Stand Fierce, the way that they were just baiting out all of the buttons, or stuffing all of the buttons from Wonderboy. So Wonderboy got that momentum, tried to start that back up with the EX up kicks, but unfortunately couldn't. But look how the tides turn. This is basically a repeat of the last game. Wonderboy now having Passy in the corner, spending that drive rush in order to get out. But again, the raw drive rush to try to lock things down in the corner. Just gonna take the drink.
Oh, back eyes through again. Wonderboy is so consistent with those. You see him constantly wiggling back between the back and forth directions as well, so you've got that buffer, making sure that your reversal doesn't come out on accident. Spacing traps again, confirms by using the OD record series there on 236. And so we go to what is effectively set point for Wonderboy here, who's also nearly at 3 bars. Aggression through the booms as well. This is looking very convincing. Feints the flash kick. Oh, that was lovely.
Yeah, very well done on playing the air spacing, the air neutral there. Baiting out with the dive kick and leading to this super good position. Not going to spend a level 3, but also not getting plus frames on that dive kick. Oh, cuts it through, but unfortunately could not make it work that time. But a subpar punish from Passy, but a great whiff punish going to put into burnout. And look at the Passy just getting really good starters, but unfortunately not getting good capitalization. Oh, drive rush behind it, straight into the level 3. Unfortunate. Wonderboy probably going to close this out. It doesn't have the meter to follow up, but doesn't even need it. The meterless follow-up was enough damage to capitalize, and Wonderboy takes the set 2-0 over Passy. Hey, this could be the time for your boy. Like you said, very close to qualifying things. Probably not going to be able to enter the top 8, but who knows? There's still a chance to shake things up. Probably deny all of the people that would be eligible and are viable to be able to enter the top 8. Wonderboy, at the very least, could just keep people from having fun.
Yeah, I think that's one of my funnest things to see in a bracket or like a league qualification system, where when you get to the closing stages and there's only like a few more spots up for grabs, someone just comes out of nowhere and becomes the ultimate bracket demon and throws everything on its head. So shout outs to Wonderboy there. Pretty good navigation of the matchup. I think the sweeps did get punished a couple of times, but I noticed a couple of really clutch perfect parries that allowed for medium punch counters, some swings to get out of the corner. That was honestly what I like to see. So pretty good first stream match right there. And say what you will about those unfortunate issues before, at the very least, bracket has progressed quite nicely. Like a lot of winners round 1 is wrapping up in a neat bow already.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, even we're developing into round 2. We've got some matches ready in round 3. I think the next stream match is yet to be decided, but I know that Redis wants to get Rapids round 3 matchup on stream. He wants to get Ricky and Mystic Smash. I think that's going to be the next one. But yeah, we're progressing pretty far through this bracket, which is exciting because this is one of the largest Saltmine brackets I think there has been. I mean, you said it at the beginning of the stream. It's the largest Saltmine season on average for very, very good reason. I think Street Fighter is the most popular it's been amongst its core audience. Like, obviously, like the launch was incredible with the casuals, but now it's just progressively growing and growing thanks to all the efforts out in Japan, thanks to obviously things like the Saltmine League.
Yeah, also we have some Tekken
like
refugees today. You know?
That is kind of true. And look, we don't have to get into the Tekken part, which I know both of you do as well. Like, you guys want to talk about it, but I'm just gonna sip my coffee and let it happen. Keep my ears closed.
I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, it's always nice to see people from other games show up. I mean, say what you will about the circumstances behind that, but you know, if you're trying new things, if you're taking part in a community you might not always be part of, you know, you might discover some new things that you didn't try before. So anyone who's shown up today and it's their first tournament, can't say this enough. Thank you, first of all. It's always nice to see new faces. You kind of are what keeps the tournament series going, but just keep coming back. We'll always have these tournaments. Ritus is always going to be holding it down as much as possible. And yeah, we'll just see who the next match on stream is. Richie and Mystic is highlighted as a possible match. That would be one I'd very much like to see. I believe Mystic has confirmed as of late they are very much focusing hard on Street Fighter this year competitively, which I think is going to be very thrilling to see. They have always been, I think, a jack of all trades talent who can alternate between games pretty effortlessly. So if they lock in on a single game, probably going to see quite a lot of results from them. But Richie as well, kind of rising through the ranks to an insane degree this year. They've been getting a lot of coaching from KDL, who has been obviously coaching a lot of people in the EU scene. And they've kind of went from someone who was struggling to make, top 8s, kind of compete with the sort of, top Kellyons in the level. And now I'd say you could probably put Richie in most sets and be like, yeah, I can see a possibility that they win this.
Do you feel like when it comes to the just below the upper echelon of characters, do you think that gap is narrowing in the EU with people who are coaching and trying to level up that talent and the more people that are entering the competitive scene? Do you feel as though like what is essentially EU's top 8, top 16, it's not that far from what's below?
I think you could say that, to be honest. Whilst I do think there are definitive players you're always going to see there are actively a lot of pushes to improve the other level as well, get people involved, and you're seeing a lot more faces win their tournaments for the first time. I mean, I want to shout out people like Railgun, like Chico as well, who's been on fire. They've been doing great. And like I said, Richie and Mystic, 2 names to watch out for. They're swinging blows right now, but Mystic's getting a big punish counter, securing the corner already with the Aki. Very good pressure incoming here.
Yeah, I mean, great weight from Mystic Smash to be able to turn the tides yet again. Nice whiff punish. Once again, catching the whiff with the stand heavy kick, leading into humongous damage. Actually a perfect round. Spent full cash, but didn't actually have to spend any super meter. And this is probably 2 of the highest damaging characters in the game right now, even without resources, actually. Just the way that Aki can blow you up with the poison pop, and it's kind of a mystery how the matchup goes between the two. This is not 2 characters that, I mean, we see Bison very often. We've been seeing Aki a lot more often, but we don't get to see these 2 characters kind of face off. So very interesting to have the data to behold right now, but it looks like Mystic Smash got a little greedy, trying to pop outside the bomb. The level 3 is coming out just for a meter and a HP advantage, but Richie, my apologies, is in a really good spot, but Mystic Smash not out yet.
Yeah, stuck in the corner right now. That jump is actually going to go unanswered. Of course, Bison, one of his main difficulties, those anti-airs sometimes, but we're getting a counter hit to start off with, so we're cashing out instantly to the level 3. Big situation. You're probably going to push Richie into burnout. You're going to put them towards you on the life. You should have 3 bars of drive gauge back. This is pivotal for Mystic here as we go for the burnout pressure. Plus frames, conditioning.
Yeah, this is just a block string all the way to the corner effectively. Trying to catch a stray hit. There it is, the stun. There's no way out. It was effectively checkmate at full screen. Mystic Smash taking game 1 after fully utilizing that burnout. Of course. Okay, I'm going to do that right now for you. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I think Seth is trying to speak through Discord right now, guys. Can you confirm if you can hear Seth for us real quick? We're just doing another tech test. Okay, no worries. We'll try and keep fixing it. Ritas is still doing his best on that one in the background, but we're back to the OBS comms. Apologies about that as we launch right back in. Mystic is unfortunately getting caught hard here by the pressure. Devil's Reverse finishing things off. Now, obviously, Mystic does have the advantage right now in terms of games, but Richie still looking to stay in the set. Drive reversal is going to go unchecked. Nice perfect parry there, but the tap parry this time is going to lead to a punish. They're getting back to the corner here. Ooh. This is not where Bison wants to be, especially at low drive gauge as well. This is not working for Richie.
Yeah, look at that kill frame setup that Mystic Smash had there too, really trying to maximize the pressure, but unfortunately Richie is able to Shatterize his way out, tried to anti-air. The Cruel Fate was not having it. Mystic Smash getting a little meter happy, but okay, there it is. Yeah, proper anti-air, mashing on wake up, and you're just in a bad spot with a big meter advantage. You better hope that, oh, the air-to-air kind of saving you. And the back throw. There we go. Mystic Smash staying alive.
Yep, managing to get that final hit there to take us through a potential final round. Maybe set point incoming from Mystic right now as we get a very good check on the drive rush and neutral. Keeping the extensions going. Poison applied once more. Gotta be direly careful of that Toxic Blossom, but a nice little backwalk into the punish there. Richie's fighting back. OD will allow for massive corner carry. Mystic's there. One combo should be enough for that bomb planted, but the drive reversal is gonna reset. Hold on.
Yeah, very smart to drive reversal there to avoid that plus frames and even be in the... Oh, no! That was an even worse decision. The level 3 is on deck. Not only is it going to kill, it's going to secure Mystic Smash in the 2-0 in the set. Maybe I'm speaking a little...
Not Shirley.
Shirley? Right? Oh, yeah, don't call me Shirley. That was 100% going to kill. Mystic Smash over 2-0 over Richie.
Yeah, there we go. My goodness me, I'm not going to call you Shirley, I'm going to call you Seth. But surely we are going to get that kill right there as we get the level 3 on deck. Mystic going through in a 2-0 right there. Really unfortunate for Richie as well, I think, because that was such a close situation.
Okay,
just a little bit off.
I need your help one more time. We try because I really want to do it over Discord and not OBS. We try one more thing, okay?
Okay.
Give me a sec. Can you mute yourself on OBS real quick? Like
yeah.
Video Ninja? Okay.
Assert, it's your turn. I'll stay.
I am muted in Video Ninja Rita, so the only audio.
Can you hear them now, guys?
Chat, can you hear Cert?
Mic check, hello?
Seth is not muted on OBS yet.
I'm not, I'm just making sure.
Only Seth. Can you talk real quick?
Yep, talking again. Mic check. Do you hear? Like, just right here in the audio, guys. Let me know if you are getting that coming through.
Yeah, your audio getting through, right?
Echo.
Yeah, Seth, can you mute yourself as well on OBS real quick and talk?
Oh, I was the one echoing. You're so right. Okay.
Oh wait, hold on a minute. My ninja was. I think we're good. I think we may have this.
Hey, we fixed it.
Wow, Ritus, what did you do? How about you let the
still no idea what the issue was, but I'm happy it works now.
Whatever, it works.
It's way better over Discord, you know.
Streamer of the year, Saltmine League, Ritus. Everybody give him a round of applause. Round of applause in the chat. You can also give a round of applause by donating to the Match Arena or subscribing to the Twitch.
Yes, that's what you know.
Yes,
yeah.
Match Arena,
let
baby.
this be your appreciation for how hard Ritus works, not just for the commentators and making sure that their audio gets through, but for you guys to be able to have optimal enjoyment of the stream. This is your way to show thanks, not only to Ritus, but also to the players for supporting Saltmine League. So if you guys could please hit exclamation code Match Arena in the chat, click on that link, claim the free code. We got hella codes left. We got 33 codes, but we got a hell of a bracket left in front of us too. So we got some time.
Shoutouts to the Tekken refugees in the chat.
Yeah. You know what, Tekken refugees, everybody here feels for you, okay? The sympathy is there. And when they fix your game, and when Street Fighter 6 goes through its rough patch, I hope you'll be there for us as well. That's all I'm going to say.
Look, everyone gets one. Put it like this. I mean, something's going to happen eventually. We're just going to be like, look, guys, you came to our chats. You had fun. Please, just give us an arm, give us an ear, and listen to us again this time. But we'll see how our future holds, because, I mean, you know, at least we have a concrete calendar date regarding Elena coming.
Yeah, that's true. I fear that we're
And for the people who are complaining that Capcom broke their promise, they did not, you know?
It is still spring.
Spring goes until 20th of June, okay?
It is still technically spring, yeah.
Technically spring.
No, I fear that people are going to... Like, Street Fighter is in a good spot right now. You have, like, very minor things that we can pick and choose from. Like, right, you have throw loops. You have different character balancing and things like that, right? But there's always different conversation that kind of happens, and it's never really the biggest deal. The thing about Street Fighters, there's always an answer. The thing about Street Fighter 6 specifically, there's always an answer. Nothing is really overwhelming. And I worry that we're actually going to have the opposite problem of Tekken, where instead of things being like overwhelming, things are actually getting dry because we're just kind of like playing the same game for a while. This is not a slight to what Street Fighter 6 is right now, but I really hope that Season 3 kind of recontextualizes and changes the way that we interact with the game. Like either they add a new system, because that's historical for Street Fighter, right? Like usually the season 3 or the year 3 patch is the big one. We did it with Street Fighter 5 and 4. And then Street Fighter 3, I think it was only a year until Third Strike came out, but I really hope that we get something really exciting for Season 3.
We'll see. I mean, I will say, though, imagine how good of a state, well, people may argue about the term good, but how stable of a state your game has to be in for the main discourse about it to be that it's become dry. Like, help, we've run out of things to lab, give us something new.
Oh, I thought you were going to go in the direction of, like, look how stable your game has to be for Ryu to be argued to be one of the best characters in the game right now.
Bro, listen. Double Ryu Grand Finals.
Grand Finals twice in a row now in two of the biggest events.
Exactly. And I think that that's something that people will start to talk about once the third time happens. And it's going to happen, I think.
No, you don't understand. The timeline is very simple. Ryu's going to get Grand Finals a third time, but then the next tournament, Ryu's not even going to make top 8, so we downplay Ryu to not being top 10 again.
Yes.
Then the cycle begins anew. But
Correct.
We'll see. Let's go into it, because here's someone that I'm keeping an eye on today, Rapid, who does have the possibility to qualify for the finals of Season 4, but they are going up against a very solid Ken from my memory from the World Warriors, Swalliho, on the Ken. Ooh, they're getting a very good bait, but they couldn't get the punish in time. This should be a good match, though.
Yeah, I think so. I think this would be an incredible match. Like you said, Rapid, we're really rooting for them to enter the top 8 or kind of shake things up in the standings. Swalliho is incredibly talented, has been for the last couple of years in Street Fighter 6, and it's essentially even in terms of skill floor, but look at the way that Swalliho is able to confirm off of those crouch medium kicks. Got the counter hit there as well, so has the extra time, but taking first blood in the set doesn't really mean anything though, so we'll see how Rapid can adjust.
Yeah, we shall see. Perfect parries from Rapid. Someone that I will say, notoriably, at least from whenever I've seen them on stream, pretty good defense, but they are going to have to contest with Ken here. Good interruption on that drive, which with the crouching jabs right there allows for a bit of set play, catches him out with a spike. Standard pressure though, you're at 2 bars, so you could go into the mix-up whenever you need it, but the drive rush through full speed right there, green light, man said.
Yeah, look at Swalliho, just non-stop, even ready with the OD Fireball meeting. He's just trying to stay on top of how Rapid wants to use the defensive tools. Baits the drive reversal yet again. Swalliho has just seemingly gapless pressure. It was very difficult for Rapid to get any room to breathe, and even that, the drive rush through, finally gets the OD amnesia, but no capitalizing.
Oh, dear me. I think that's an accurate thing to put, though. Like, Rapid, very good at using the defensive tools, so what we're seeing here is a very oriented player style around stopping them. Really good stuff interrupting the drive reversals and the amnesias and such. We're getting really good screen carry to keep Rapid towards the corners. This is a very good navigation of matchup right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, one thing that this is just like a Ken general thing. Wow, I actually got cocked by the commander. It was a Ken general thing, but very funny how even after that perfect parry, he decided, going to the other corner would be more efficient and more damage and optimal than just back throwing him into this corner. And now we're seeing at full screen, Rapid deciding to go for the departure teleport and tack on, spend some drive meter to pressure, gonna spend that level 2 as well to try to just like relieve himself of this. So you're not gonna block this. The departure closes things out. There it is, Rapid trying to respond and bring himself to a 1-1, hopefully.
Optimals, making it difficult, but we're having to turn this stage into a platform of all these spikes to try and get all the damage. Rapid fighting back, however, we'll go back to the corner again. Jinrai Pressure has been doing a very good job. We do challenge though. Escape. Departure is going to be set up. Are you going to depart out of this corner? No. You're going to keep him at bay with the spikes. I like it. You're focusing on chipping away at him whenever he bites the base and he takes a bit of damage. Okay.
Yeah. Look how many empty ghosts Rapid is throwing out too, because he's just understanding that Swalliho is so crisp with those drive rushes. Going for the punish counter on that though. As you saw Rapid flash that parry, there was time for him to respond, but look how low he is. Baits out, the cross cut did not come out. Unfortunately, Rapid now just in a great spot. But is he going to be able to open up Swalliho enough? The command grab yet again, and that's going to kill Rapid, tying things up 1-1 in the set so far. Playing a lot better there, a lot less greedy, or rather playing a lot more carefully in the full screen positions and the way that he was going to try to allow Swalliho to approach and prevent Swalliho to approach. But still back to the wall, a situation he's not too unfamiliar with.
Bro, Rapid, you are so cheeky, by the way. Doing command grab in a guy's face when he's in the corner and he's got level 3, and it's pretty much for the set as well. Ugh, I respect this. That is dirty tactics right there as we fight back. We do get the drive rush confirmed. One bar apiece from both players. Trading right now. The fireball and projectile war is going haywire. Amnesia again getting some utility.
Yeah, that's 3 OD Amnesias, and now look, Swalliho forced to use their drive reversal. It's just going to, but there it is, the drive rush, saw the distance, saw the opportunity, and saw the frames. Drive rush, stand heavy punch, passes clean through the ghost, and now Rapid's going to have to revert back to the original strategies of just trying to play around that, and that is a very reserved defensive and possibly even counteractive playstyle. Look at that, there it is, the departure baits it out, playing one step ahead. Oh, drops that combo though.
Oh, that's pivotal right now. You had such a convincing life lead and you almost had the guy in the corner. Hang on though, you are going to get this. You're going to put him back even more. Departure is set up to protect you as well. Perfect parries are on deck, which is going to keep you away. I like this. It's more consistent. The windows are there. However, Dragon Lash is coming through. He's challenging fearlessly, but Rapid finds the mark. Final game, final round. 3 bars on either side. This is going to be a Wild West shootout between these two here. Let's do it.
Yeah, look how close this is, really. Full resources from both of them, completely full screen. Once again, Rapid trying to just see how Swalliho's going to respond to the ghost, to the zoning. Wants that drive rush, and there it is. The departure just a little too far, and now Swalliho just trying to maintain something close, but nice check on the green dash. Keeping things full screen. Oh, but the Dragon Lash!
Oh, that was goated right there. The challenge from Rapid, those 3 bars, of course you're going to cash out at this point because you're going to put Swalliho just below 1 bar of drive gauge, critical health territory. You're probably going to have to gamble for your life and winners here.
Ooh, one throw, one more touch is going to do it. He can blow him against, but the overhead into the critical art. That is a guaranteed burnout, and we're going to see how that pressure continues from Swalliho. He still has that meter. He can still lay on a ton of pressure. The chip sequence, no anti-air. It whips clean. Super well done from Rapid to stay alive in that chip sequence. Unfortunately, Swalliho could not intimidate him enough to lock him down. Takes that set in a very nail-biting 2-1.
Bro, the DP, he had it on lock. He fired it off, and unfortunately, those flames were snuffed out. That whiff was tragic, but Rapid, I see you in the chat. Please, can you stop stressing me out so much? I'm kind of rooting for you to get that 2nd place or higher so you can make it to the season finals. And already you're doing this. This is your first game on stream, blood.
Rapid actually needs to win the entire tournament to have a chance to qualify for top 8 season finals.
You heard him, Rapid. You heard Reedus. Get to winning, okay? We're here rooting for you.
You know?
It was kind of, it looked rough. It looked a little rough in the beginning there, but hey, maybe that's just the warm-ups, okay?
Look, all I'm gonna say is, you have an opponent who's pretty much in CA territory. They are backed up to the wall in the corner. They got 3 bars, and you still command grab them in the face. That's how I know Rapid's locked in, because that's confidence right there. Yeah. And it's also a bit of cheek, but hey, it works. That is the important point.
That was the level 5 mind games right there, for sure. Because you already spent the command grab earlier in the round. He's like, he won't expect another one, really. It just felt like Rapid at several points seemed to be one step ahead, but then there were other points where it's just like, yeah, you kind of just lost to the rush down Ken, right? Like every single time that the drive reversal got baited, that he drive rushed through the ghosts, that the overhead and the mix-ups were happening there in the corner. Like it really seemed like you were just kind of falling.
Oh, now it gets really interesting because Game In just lost to Wonder Boy and is now in losers, you know? Exclamation mark ranking, you know?
That's huge, actually. Gaming's only got 30 points right now. They're actually someone that's under threat. Ooh.
That's very true. Yeah, if you're under 40 points, you are essentially not safe from anybody who's just outside the top 8, up until I think where Rapid is in 10th. So game in, good luck to you and the losers. That's gonna be a rough one.
I see Zerna, who is also potentially able to still make it a top 8, is not about to, but will be fighting Nasim Claw. Rapid's going to be going against Salty Kid.
Yeah, and all his biggest threats are still on winner's side, you know?
Oh, this is a big one, actually, that could change the fate of a lot of people. Chico and JNS are about to fight as well. JNS is actually on 26 points, less than Gaming. If they get sent to losers now, that's another huge one. Oh, this is all to play for sure.
Yeah, that is really intimidating, and I can't believe, like, Killzu, Mystic Smash. I mean, Killzu is the #1 seed, the bracket highest ranking one that's currently participating in today's bracket. Hopefully them and Mystic Smash goes in their favor, but if it doesn't, then that's just another shakeup that happens. And then anybody could be in the top 8 at this point, based on how that match goes. But yeah, it's a very exciting day, and I think that people are pulling out all the stops, right? It's the last ranking event, as we mentioned earlier, so people are trying to play at their best to secure that.
Starting top 32 winner side with someone who's also not safe yet. Random versus Diver.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay,
So
that could be a really fun one.
32 points Random is, so yeah, losing the Diver actually tanks their opportunities. Well, maybe not necessarily tanks the opportunities. Random could still make it over into, I believe they still need like at least 3rd or in order to keep themselves safe, depending on how everything else goes. But
something like that, I believe. Yeah,
that.
but Diver is going to be definitely a formidable opponent for sure to go up against. I mean, if I recall correctly, they are a very dedicated main to Ed, which, I mean, you're going to be interacting with Manon here. Character focused on, mid-screen range is Ed with the flickers, the base of kill rush and such, and the ability to close down and pressure. Meanwhile, Manon's long range, we're going to see what wins out here. It's going to be about a lot of reads, but we're doing it. Random, still trying to fight for that winner's side. Oh my. Well,
it's going to be a lot of reads, immediate round start, jump in, heavy kick. Yeah, I mean, that's a read, right? Like you're never really just jumping on a reaction to something, but great stuff. Oh, tried to respond. I mean, that was the right response, but great spacing from Diver. Still back to the wall, though, so this is a really bad spot, so...
Yeah, I love the offensive drive reversal to keep Diver in the corner, though, but Random does fight back there. Cancels out of the grab into that kick to try and bait. Spacing is being a very pivotal factor here. Good anti-air. Closes in the distance, but gets mashed on. Wakes up with a counter here, and Random, 4 medals, corner secured. This is not good for Diver right now.
No, absolutely not. Like you said, it's a big spacing battle, and both of these characters have very similar ranges on where they want to start their pressure. And here we go, Diver keeping themselves a meter advantage, or not necessarily an advantage, but still safe to be able to do something. Oh no, tried to go for a tricky flicker. They're not expecting Random to go for the DI, except that was probably the best thing that they could win right there because of how low they were at HP. But here we go, we're going to try to get this green. There it is.
Hey, corner secured. Yeah, not the full combo, but still big damage. 1 bar already on the side of Diver here, looking like a very convincing Ed round as we jab away. Testing Random's patience, allowing them to just get caught by these and not conditioned out as they get stuck towards the corner. Hold on, the fight back's incoming. Not a proper grab, but still, 4 medals, all to play for in terms of damage from Manon here.
Yeah, and look at the conversation that they're having too. Every time that Diver goes into flicker stance, right? You're going to see the different responses from Random. You're either going to see that drive impact that they did earlier. You're actually going to see nothing right now because Random just hit confirms that off the counter hit overhead. But yeah, it's the many different types of interactions that you have with the Ed matchup specifically, right?
Ich bin nicht allein, ich fühle mich einsam, bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. You know?
Oh.
What he said. Exactly.
Rita, so you're rapping along to the lyrics?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, I mean, hey, you gotta. It's iconic, that song at this point. I swear, the way it's been playing.
They made that song for Ritas. After all the work that he had done in the Saltmine League for Street Fighter V, they were like, you know what, dude, we gotta give him the best possible representation in his.
For me, why they didn't do that on a better one though?
What? On Ed? Ed's sick. He's so cool.
It's
and his song
okay.
is cool.
It's okay.
Oh, what's not cool is those risky EXDPs, though. Hold on a minute, though. Only a single punish counter hit there, and you're going to leave yourself open to a super. Ooh, Diver definitely did go for a very risky DP. Random did get the bait, but only went for a single hit punish from what I saw. I think they left a lot on the table there, and Diver's going to capitalize. They get the first round. They're still alive. Nice perfect parry, though. Of course, you're going to go for the medal here. Get number 3.
Yeah, it was really scary. I mean, Random still looks like they're in a great spot. 3 medals into round 2. Oh, but there's the DP. I think that the first DP that they spent was just trying to show that I'm intimidated, I'm scared, but great hit confirmed from Random. Trying to get on 4 medals. We'll see how he can get the 5th. Just the dash up. I knew it was coming. We all knew. We smelled it.
That
From
single
full screen?
hit, then the soft reset as well. That is what you call cheekiness right there. But you know what? You kind of need it. You need to catch your opponent off guard clearly to keep the pressure up. Both players at 3 bars right now. It's going to be a race to cash out. Random could get a lot of damage on the table with that fully powered up level 3 thanks to the medals as well.
Yeah, it's a very scary position for Diver right now as Random is at set point. Very, very important hit, gets him into the level 3, builds some of that back, get a massive lead, and Ed does not need Super to be able to kill from this range. I mean, that's just a blow him a kiss. Oh!
Doesn't get that. The tech is there. How did Random survive that interaction? Incredible. Oh!
Oh no! I mean, it's perfect parry scaling, but it's still a lot. That's like a full combo worth for most characters, right? So. Oh no! Hit confirmed there, and great punish from Diver, keeping it simple, tying this up in the set. Unfortunate Random. Just, I don't know what he saw. I don't know if it was some rollback situation there. I don't know if he just he needs another cup of coffee. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, we are going to a final game here. I'm noticing that these two are playing at just the perfect range as well. The Manon fishing a lot with the crouching medium punches and then using that to mix up for the overhead. Diver, though, going aggressive, constantly going for those crouching buttons that give the range. Big punish counter as well, big bait, super as well.
Diver on set point.
Yeah, Diver now turning the tides on set point with that level 1. Well done. Perfect round to do it, too.
I mean, Zerna and Yon Angel probably cheering for Diver right now.
You smell another one? Yes.
Cancel right there. 4 medals. Diver fades that one, though. The neutral jump of all things. Good side switch, too.
Oh, the deepest, though. Yeah, could not be able to take your turn back. And look at the pressure that Diver has. Oh, this is not good. The level 3 to break out, and then put the back step. He didn't even parry. He just walked back and goes for the level 2. Look at Diver, clean, composed, and moving on. Shaking it up. We have the whole ranking is about to get turned upside down, ladies and gentlemen.
My man just said, you know what? No, I'm gonna backdash, and I'm gonna change the script because, as Rita said, as we pointed out here, if you are just joining us, 2 of the current top 8 and 2 of them that are under threat are currently in losers. Meanwhile, 3 players that could challenge them and actually overtake them are in winners right now. Like, stay tuned for this top 8. There's going to be a lot decided there, I am certain. But what a good way to start top 32 off.
I need to show something on loser's side real quick.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
You see this right there? Gammon and Rapid?
What's that?
Game and Rapid? Oh, no. Well,
wait. Oh, my goodness.
If Rapid wins that, I mean... There goes that could possibly be Gaiman's security right there.
If Gaiman gets eliminated there, 0 points, they finish on 30. Oh, this actually could go all the way. That's going to be a pivotal one. We will update you when that one plays out, but as you can see with the rest of the bracket there, we are just letting things catch up. Killzu defeating Mystic Smash, but it was a 2-1 match. Would have loved to see that. Samuel making it even further. Huge. JNS and Chico still to play. Railgun waiting for their opponent. Wonderboy beating Gaming, Salty Kid being the one to send Rapid into losers. But I spy a match that needs to be played still, and we will play it after we remind you that this Matcherino is still open for business, guys. It's the last ranking tournament of the season. There are codes available. All we ask is you spend literally 30 seconds of your time in this stream, clicking on about 3 different links, hitting a button, and generating free money out of thin air. Seth, I'm sure you'd agree with me. It's not that difficult.
It's not, but I will give half of you the credit considering we're down to 21 codes, right? I will put my foot down though, and I do this on every stream that I'm on, that if there are still codes by, we'll say top 4, okay? I'll be generous. I know that you guys at Saltmine, you're focused on the show, right? We had some technical difficulty, so maybe you guys are kind of still weighing your decision on whether or not you want to claim those codes. But if we're in top 4 and I don't see that it's 0 codes, I'm gonna be upset. I'm actually gonna call all of EU out, saying that they are greedy. They don't like giving away money to players that need it. I'll gaslight everybody. I don't care. I'll figure it out.
I mean, hey, the tactic that Damascus uses when this sort of thing happens, you know what? You don't get to see Grand Finals. It's on hold. But I'll tell you one thing that isn't on hold is going to be registration for the Saltmine Rumble if you want to take part in it the next time it's happening. It's a Saturday event, much like the King of the Saltmine was, and it's a very, very fun format in my opinion. If you've ever seen the Royal Rumble from WWE, then you can get pretty much an immediate idea of what it is. If not, think of it as King of the Hill. Whoever starts out as number 1 technically would have to beat 29 other people in a first to 1 to stay as the winner by the end of it. It's a godlike format. I'm pretty sure we had a 12 win streak from Rapid last time. Please join this tournament. It's so fun.
It is exciting. It was a very exciting watch, and I think that it's just, we need more like chaotic, non-standard bracket formats, or not even really bracket formats. So we just need things like this. I love programs that really shake it up, and you guys kind of hit the nail on the head over at Saltmine League with this one. This in terms of absolute cursed competitive energy. It's sick.
True. Please do remember as well, 5 p.m. Central European summertime for the actual main tournaments as well. Obviously, we will have to wait for Season 5 to get started, but that is the player right there. If you're a new and up-and-coming player who wants to get involved a bit more in the tournament scene, or you want to just come back, try and punch up all those names that you've been in brackets with multiple times, you know the time, you know the place, just get signed up. But for now, we need to chill and enjoy ourselves here in this final ranking tournament. And speaking of chilling out, you know what? I'm happy.
We're getting Zerna versus Nasim.
We're definitely going to get a very good match there. But I was going to chill on the chat and stop being mean to them for not doing Matcherino, because I'm actually pretty sure we just got a $20 donation.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, let's
$15.25 by Jam Duosa.
Duosa. Oh, that's my goat right there. Always in these Matcherinos, bro. Jam Duosa always showing up and giving a little bit of money to Saltmine whenever possible. Your goat. Thank you every time you show up in these streams. Even if you don't donate either, I know you always pull up. Thank you. Guys, please make sure you are still donating to that Matcherino. $40.50. Please do remember, if it gets to $100, we can offer a top 2 payout. But like you said, Rias, Zerna versus Nasim Claw, that up next?
Yeah, I think that's slated to be next. Zerna and Nasim Claw. I don't think either of these players. Well, Zerna is for sure, but I don't think Nasim Claw is even remotely close. So again, potential upset that could happen right here.
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, Zerna needs to make top 8 winners side without even a shadow of a doubt, and my man is on Rashid. Bro, Zerna, like, does this man just play random select for fun sometimes? I swear I could name at least half the roster and Zerna would be like, oh yeah, I've got a pocket of this character. He's cooking right now though, but he's stuck in the corner. Nice interruption.
Yeah, that's good. That's a testament to good fundamentals right there. Pick up a character and start figuring it out. But I mean, you got to figure out Honda. That's the barrier to entry for most people.
Nasim Claw probably the last tournament Honda player.
Bro, you're saying this, yeah? Last night, Chico turned up to her stream and he was like, you know, I'm starting to play Honda actually. If I see Chico turn up to her top 8 with Honda, That's gonna be an alternate timeline. We're gonna switch to the multiverses, bro. Get Marvel out of this script.
I don't think that there's ever been the words uttered in that sequence. I think I'm gonna play Honda.
Oh my, we'll see. Nasim doing a good job right now, keeping Zerna locked away, trying to keep those perfect parries at the ready, but not finding them just yet. Interruption of the drive rush pressure is very nice.
Yeah, look at that patience too, not trying to fall victim to just that jump, staying. Oh my!
Bro,
The
Nasim.
throw through the level, through the assault. That was incredible.
Nasim, you're kind of good, I'm not going to lie. Gets the empowerment up again as we try to keep the pressure. Drive rushes in. Zerna is having a walk away in fear right now. Does not want to stay in close proximity to this Honda, who's been doing a very good job at interrupting. Ooh, nice carry again. Perfectly timed on the jab. Interrupts the roll as well. Bro, these challenges are so good, Seth.
Yeah, they are incredible. I mean, the way that he's able to really snipe out the gaps in the pressure and take full advantage. I mean, Nasim Claw, look at this. Back to the wall, burnt out, still not deterred. Tries to go for another butt slam, but look, he's in a safe position. You are an ignoramus. You absolute Neanderthal. The minus frames into the super, it works out, but you can't escape the Yasar. This time, he escapes the Yasar this time. I can't believe Nasim Claw, so consistent at staying alive. This
is not good for Zerna.
This is so not good for Zerna. I mean, Zerna needed to, like you said, what was it, make top 2, maybe even win in order to secure their spot in the top 8. It looks like it's getting dicey.
Bro, I'm getting mad vibes of that scene from SpongeBob where he's like, "Want to see me do it again?" And he just jumps away from the Yasar every single time. Nasim is on fire right now, and Zerna has got to fight back. This Rashid pick is leaving him vulnerable in quite a few ways. He's stuck towards the corner here. Has to get a challenge, but a punish counter headbutt. I don't know. I feel like this just isn't working.
Level 1 as well. There it is. Forced to spend that meter. Use the hands in order to do it. But Nasim Claw could very convincingly go 2-0 in this set over Zerna.
Let's see what happens right now. Charging up on the OD trade right there. Big damage in the scene as well, so that's pretty good for Zerna in this situation. Trying to just slowly proximity towards him and getting back towards the corner. Big challenge will do that. Resets and he just DIs in his face.
Look at that. Now has him in burnout. He's got to be very prepared for how Zerna might want to escape. But okay, the combo into the DI. He's not trying to go for the wall stun. He's just trying to make sure that Zerna can't move. But oh my god, he was turning at that time. He was forced to. He's just out of burnout now, and he's got the chance to survive. Never mind. Stops the eagle spike short.
I'm not feeling Zerna on your sheet, I need to say.
Yeah, he was committed, huh?
Yeah, I mean, maybe trying it specifically against Honda here, but just didn't work at all. And that's really unfortunate as well, because I did see some really nice options, some varied timings with the whirlwind shots, with the empowerments on the wind charge as well. But when I saw Nasim stare down Zerna, who was just charging up in the air, trying to time it so he could hop down and get out of the corner, and after like 2 seconds of nothing, Nasim just responds by going, heavy punch.
Yeah, exactly.
Like literally just punish counter.
Yeah.
And he gets the W from that. Fair play. Nasim just played an incredible set right there. That was really, really good from them, and they are going to move on as a result. They will be going up against Diver in top 16, and that is now another competitor fighting for that top 8. Gonna have to survive losers.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like most of our top 16 and our top 8 is going to be filled with people that are not currently in the rankings. But we do have Killzu going against, makes it out there. We still have, I want to say, JNS. Sorry, I probably just wasn't talking right into it. JNS is still there. Yon Angel, like we said at the beginning of the bracket, we still need Yon Angel in order to actually shake things up and probably start seeing some eliminations in the top 8. But yeah, the loser side is what's really dramatic for the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an absolute shock tank. Ooh.
So, speaking about JNS, he's actually on stream next against Chico.
Perfect.
Ooh,
Yeah.
That's going to be a big one. Now, hold on. Now, Chico was on about this Honda last night. Are you going to bring out the Honda against Sim?
Nah,
Surely not.
No way.
Surely not.
Yes.
Like,
You
no.
You should do it. I think, Chico, if you're listening, totally do it. Absolutely. You saw how well Nasim's Honda went against Rashid, an actual top tier character. And I think that that's probably just a testament to like how people study a character, right? When people pick up Rashid, because Rashid has such a strong tool set and they're essentially just really strong overall. And I think that people can say, oh, I can just do what this character has and not have to worry about like specific matchup knowledge and anything like that. I could just kind of throw out my layer 1 and it's such an overpowering layer 1. Whereas character specialists, like if you're playing Honda, you got to do a lot of study work to be able to land a stand heavy punch anti-air on Rashid's double jump, right? So I think that if you are trying to play against a character like Sim, I'm not saying that Honda would be better than most other characters, but I think it's going to be one of those situations where, like, JNS's sim is fantastic. It's, I'm not going to say the best sim in EU, but it's right there.
Yeah,
like
fair.
You know, they could money match for it. You know what I'm saying? But Chico, I don't know. Who else is in Chico's roster? Because I'm actually unfamiliar, if you could enlighten me.
Chico does have quite a few characters. I mean, at the moment, you're seeing a Jury, a Bison, an Akuma, potentially the Honda, like I mentioned, but the Jury is usually the main pick, and we're going to be seeing that against Sim. Oh, starting off strong with a perfect parry. Okay, Chico.
Yeah, I got the Germany colors on Jury as well, too. I like that. The force knockdown pickup. Well done. Bring things back to the mid screen, which is actually really scary if you're up against Dalsim, but Chico feeling pretty confident now at full screen, dealing with the zoning, and this is just a test of the utmost patience. Back to the wall now.
Yeah, keeping the pressure up. Gonna have to just be safe here. Maybe fishing for those perfect parries a bit more as JNS is gonna get a bit of confidence in the neutral right now. Letting the fireballs rock, you know, there's no rush. I'd say you're not that far behind in life either, so just trying to catch Chico out. Look at how close the drive gauge is. Had to take that hit there, I think, to avoid burnout.
Oh, very nice. It was such a rough sequence of events. Like, you had to take that hit to avoid the burnout. Great stuff to actually land that jump out. He hit the sweep on the up ball or the up fireball as well. So kind of just orchestrating this whole sequence of events for him to be able to survive. And now look at the momentum that he's able to establish from this. He really needs to get this win over JNS if he wants to gatekeep as much as possible. But looks like he's in a great spot to do it.
2 stocks built right now, 3 bars of super as well. Chico could cash out into a kill here for absolute sure as JNS is looking to get out of there, stretching the limbs, stretching the limits of Chico's patience, and we do get a really good confirm right there. Now, it's the time to turn the tides. Corner secured. Chico's stuck there. Life is dwindling a lot at this point. If you do get this round, it's about how do you keep as much of that cash ready for the last one.
Oh, landed on it, unfortunately. Look at that. Just finding the impatience. That's essentially what it is. Chico getting really, really antsy on how to approach with so little drive. Trying not to have imperfect parries and really whittle that down because JNS was just sitting very comfortably. So now, 1 round apiece in the first game.
Yep, we'll see. Good stuff for the corner secure right here. Throw gamble is not going to pay off as there is a punish from JNS. Can't get the confirm on that button. That's cancelling the drive rush. Still stuck. Still finding the way, but there's the throw again. And with 3 bars, each throw you take leaves you into such risk.
Yeah, not trying to go for the rule of 3s there. Tried to go for button pressure after the 2 throws. Once again, the bar is just whittled down a little bit. Going to go for that level 3 to bring it down even more. JNS is in a very, very good spot. Going to put him at near full screen. He's going to be able to throw out some more fireballs. Continue the zoning pressure, yeah.
Yeah, thank goodness that we have got that with a fireball. Teleports away, not believing in that one. And then the punish counter. No, didn't actually get the confirm afterwards, but Chico's in burnout. He still has a way out of this though with the CA. JNS has to defend for his life right now. He's not risking anything on these anti-airs that could leave him vulnerable to a punish. Yeah. And there we go. The moment the space was created, it was filled up with that anti-air. And it is 1-0 to JNS right there. Big shame that Chico didn't get that game. There's a couple of highlights of genius. That situation where he sweeped to then take the hit was genius, because the sweep gave you the most drive gauge for your buck possible. So the counter hit didn't put you in burnout. Then you still were able to push and get the kill after. Like, this has been a really smart set between these two so far in these interactions.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I mean, you're seeing the struggle come out from Chico where he's just trying to make sure that JNS is not too comfortable going in for the float or staying in the sky. But every way that Chico is able to actually get momentum has been from taking a big risk, not really landing like any sort of wood punish or genuine punish, or like spacing out in a way that makes the drills disadvantageous. No, it's actually just trying to brute force their way in, and it's becoming really, really risky as JNS just gets more and more comfortable in understanding that. But there it is, nice. A bad drill coming out from JNS. Chico didn't even have to move for it. And trying to really take full advantage of the fact that he has him in the corner. There it is, JNS fighting out.
Yeah, pressure's there. A lot of punish counters coming into play, which does allow for JNS to set up a bit and get for this teleport. Escapes the corner once more. Armor is actually not going to work out because he recovers in time regardless. The DI is met in the face. Ooh, whoa, 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 JNS!
You have to spend. You have to spend. You have to spend. There's really no surefire guarantee that you can win without it. Even if you were only to go for like a level 2 tricky reset, the fact that JNS still has meter to be able to survive any sort of pressure sequence, and you don't, you had to go for a full level 3 cash out there, which means you have to play this round exceptionally safe, and that is not the way to do it.
Yeah, JNS already with 3 bars pushing into the corner as well. Had to challenge there with a neutral jump into the dive kick. Big risk, but does work out. Okay, backing off. Not letting those teleports phase, but does get caught by that. I think a few opportunities for punishes here that aren't being played, and JNS is going to go for the level 3. You do self-impose burnout on yourself here, but you have got Ogi. If you can just ride out Chico's defense and catch him one more time, you should have it, but we'll see.
Yeah, look at the distance that JNS is more than willing to maintain. He's just going to say, like, you have to come to me. I'm going to build this meter, and there it is. The anti-air so consistently when he's at that distance. The back heavy punch is going to do it. Chico going down into the loser side as JNS leads 2-0 and keeping his ranking spot very safe. So far.
Yeah, so far at the very least, I mean, looking very good, but I think the consistency, as you said, was the key there. The back heavy punch and overall the risks that GNS were willing to take, even in that matchup, with the teleports as well. Very, very good stuff. I mean, you gotta go aggressive, especially against a jury who's very good at reacting. So credit where it's due, very good set. But, as you can see, our top 32 is almost concluded. One more match still to go with a player who is currently the single one spot out of the top 8 right now. Yon Angel sitting in what effectively is 8th place because of tiebreaks.
If he actually wins this, he will play against, you know, JNS, which is right above him.
Oh my, bro, you're gonna have 8th.
Yeah.
Oh, 8th and 7th are gonna fight each other for winners top. Oh, Ritus, how on earth did you structure this bracket today?
I didn't. That's how the ranking turns it out.
That's masterful script writing right there. That's what, because it was Ritus has years of experience of creating good Street Fighter theater. Okay.
I was gonna say, bro, any screen director for a movie would ask this guy for referrals at this rate with this.
Rapid is out of the tournament. His stream is dead. Oh, we have random versus Zerna and losers, by the way.
Bro, Rapid's. What? Hold on. Rapid's out and Random and Zerna up. Oh my god, this is stressful, bro. I can't keep up with all these, and we're not even gonna see these matches either.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
it's a little
man.
tragic.
Okay, so let's take a look at the standings. Random, 32 points. Zerna, 16. I mean, quite a contrast, as you can imagine, Seth. But if Random gets eliminated here before they make top 8, and then Zerna starts climbing, anything's possible. I don't want to rule it out.
We'll bring it up once that happens, as those two are essentially facing off right now, or they're about to face off. So even though we're not going to see it, like, it's still going to be a dramatic reaction from us.
If you love me, you know what you should do? You should put money into the Matcherino, because at $100 we pay out the top 2, and at $150 the top 3. That's what I want, you know? You can buy my love, actually, by helping out these players.
You heard it here first, guys. Ritus' love can be bought, and it is done by actually contributing to the Matcherino. And you know what? In fairness, Matcherino is important. I can't really fault him for that, but he is right. Please click that link. Please hit the support button. Get the money in that prize pot, because we have an intense tournament still coming. We haven't even got to top 16, let alone top 8 yet. and you still could make that prize pool get that much higher. So please show support.
Yeah, we've got 6 codes left, I want to say still. Yeah, 6 codes left, and out of every single one of the 219 of you guys watching, just want to say thank you, obviously, for supporting the Saltmine stream. Whether you're here on the Twitch or on the YouTube, obviously there's more people than that watching. It's been a really exciting day so far just because of the ranking and the fact that the finals are right around the corner. So hopefully you guys are having a great time. I know I'm having a great time commentating with you, Certs and Ritas. It's great. But looks like our next set is going to be Yon Angel versus Railgun. And Yon Angel...
Speaking of Railgun, you have 2 minutes left to show up, otherwise you get disqualified.
Ooh, what a way to secure your way to top 8 of the finals is if your opponents just don't show up.
Bro, that would be crazy. I think this would be a match to get Yon Angel a top 16 as well if they go through, so that would be huge. But no, Railgun is someone that I really don't want to see DQ'd for a very simple reason. Probably one of the most improved players in the EU region, at the least, of the year. Someone that, if I recall correctly, in the January-February time, managed to get their first top 8 in a Saltmine after entering for quite some time. Now I'm seeing them get quite a few tournament W's, like, outright. They're starting to, like, very consistently win certain player matchups. Like, this is a player who, you know, was, as you discussed earlier, on the cusp, like the sort of second level, and I think has actually just straight up propelled themselves into the top class in less than a year. It's really impressive from them.
Do you feel like that's a testament to... I mean, it's got to be both, right? But I was going to ask, like, is that a testament to Street Fighter 6's design and the way that players can develop and apply their knowledge and skill sets a lot more consistently? Or do you think that that's just the studying of the players too? And obviously it's going to be both, but which one do you think it attributes more to? The way it's designed or the way the players learn?
I think it is to do with the way players learn as of late. Like, I do feel like... I don't know, maybe this is just me not seeing things in the first year or so, but I definitely feel like an emphasis in the EU, at least, on a lot more players receiving coaching, like working together as either rivals or teammates, like establishing very clear circles of play where people are just sweating out and getting better, has kind of started to happen this year. So I do feel like it's the players and how they're choosing to learn has improved. And it's literally just, you're finding a consistent circle of people who want to learn, punching each other up, learning from the mistakes, until all of a sudden, the mistakes are gone. Like, I love it.
Yeah, I love it too. I love the renaissance of fighting games that's happening right now that we're seeing. And we're going to see the example coming out here with Railgun. Yeah, on the Cammy. The Germany bloodbath. Not again. Not the team kill here.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough one, but Yon Angel doing a good job so far of that perfect carry, sending Railgun back to full screen as we get the fight back. Just Porsche is there to set things up. Railgun doing good, holding those parries on the taps as well, because they do need to be ready to get through the ghosts at any moment. Risky spiral arrow though, and they are going to get punished for it. Yon Angel's been doing a very good job of returning this carry back to the mid-screen of the full screen, which is obviously where she needs to be, out of your proximity.
Ooh, the send. I really like that. Spending that card of just the full send spiral arrow to bypass this, but that, unfortunately, is going to be dead with the level 1. There it is. Yep, Yon Angel taking the first round in the set. But yet again, that doesn't spell anything. Only a meter disadvantage. Very slow.
Yeah, I mean, not the worst. Railgun is fighting back immediately and capitalizing on that advantage they technically have in this second round here, as they do get the corner secured. Big counter hit on that heavy punch to start things off, so you got some nice damage. Catching Yon Angel out again. It's just those little shimmies. I think he's very trying to play a reactionary game. Railgun's capitalizing and going, nah, just get caught.
It's incredible the way that he has the delay pressure, because it's like it beats both. It beats both like the answer to the tick throw and the answer to the delay mash, right? Railgun kind of spent a lot of those resources, or not necessarily the resources, but he was so often did it work there. I wonder if it's going to be able to carry over into the next match as he takes this one with the level 3, damn near a double perfect. So well done to Railgun. But yeah, what I mean is that the way that he was able to continue those delay, stand medium punches or the delay buttons there, Yon Angel's more than likely going to second guess the way that he wakes up. Maybe he's actually just going to go for the wake up button, the wake up throw, whatever it has to be in order to actually beat that delay button.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is going to be pivotal. The delay really is working out quite nicely here, and we're getting the throw in the mid screen as well. Yon Angel is just getting shut down pressure-wise, it feels like the most. Counter hit is big. We're just going to repel the opponent with the medium punch right there, poking the cane out. Bit rude. But here comes that punish counter throw. Railgun baiting the amnesia too. Oh my days, the read on the defense and the immediate drive impact. No hesitation. Locked on, like Cammy would say. As we get the round, it is set point, and we could be about to see another contender for that top 8 spot sent to losers before we even get the top 8. This could be spicy here if Railgun keeps it up.
Oh, the perfect parry on the dive kick, and a net into something big. Big distance here, big opportunity for zoning. No level 3 from Railgun, so there's no direct answer to anything from the full screen, but Yon Angel still recognized that.
Oh,
Once
I
again,
have news from the loser side. Zerna just eliminated Random.
Incredible.
Oh my god. We have to talk about that after we're done here.
100%. Absolutely. Let's see how this shakes up. Let's see if Yon Angel can actually protect their spot as a contender for the win, but look how low they are on the drive.
Yup. Oh, perfect parry on the back knuckle right there is huge. That is going to catch Yon Angel out as he gets a setup as well. Railgun is going to get forced away. Maybe spending on the level 2. Yep, you spend some cash, you set yourself up for the mix maybe, and you could keep that one bar. Big punish counter. Ooh.
The no mix. The way that Yon Angel actually just stood there and let Railgun get hit. Incredible. Oh, the punish counter throw yet again. He's got to be so careful. The plus frames coming out in mass. But he spends one more. He gets it. Oh my god, the delay yet again. I mean, it was like +5, right? And then he had the room. He had the bandwidth to just walk up. But to do it again? The crouch heavy punch into crouch heavy punch pressure was actually incredible. Railgun. Master. I think just masterful pressure was the way that we could sum up that set.
Bro, like I'm sorry, hold on. First of all, spitting +5 right there, pressure from Cammy is ridiculous, especially with the range that button has. That is devious work from anyone who gets that off. But as you said, a tale as old as time. The delays, the pressure from Cammy, catching out the defensive options. You are completely correct. They really came in clutch. But the important point to take from that now is we have another top 8 contender going down into losers. And now, speaking about what Rita said, with Random out of the equation, who was on 32 points, they will finish at 32, which means Yon Angel could overtake. Let's have a think. Zerna can't. They won't be close enough to Random to get an overtake there. But if more and more people move up, they could sneak themselves in. This is still all to play for. And because Lex isn't here, and Random is now out, I mean, hey, what could happen, you know?
Yeah, I think that the person that's obviously at the most risk right now is Lex. I think Random can still sit comfortably.
What do you need? You need to win, though. Win, win or maybe second place, depending on what the other people do.
Yeah, but I think that there's only so many people that can actually elevate themselves into top 8.
Yeah, but
Zona's
at 16 points, so
yeah. A win there will.
He needs to win.
He needs to win. Yeah.
Or second place if JNS and Angel got kicked out.
Correct. I was gonna say, yeah, basically Zerna, you're on 16 right now. JNS and Lex are on 26. Lex isn't here, so if you get 3rd place, you tie. You get 2nd place or higher, you overtake. So that's what you're shooting for today.
We're going to see how Gaiman and Lucky Hara shakes up as well, because if Gaiman gets eliminated here, then that could possibly open up more doors, considering Gaiman is sitting at 30.
Ladies and gents,
at the very least,
we're starting top 16 winner side with Killzu versus Samuel.
we're into the
hype.
meat and potatoes now.
And
Absolutely.
if you're hype,
Hype.
put some money into the match arena. We need $100 for the top 2 payouts, okay?
Yeah. Thank you guys for getting us to 2 codes remaining. If you guys want to claim those last 2, if you guys want to race to be the last 2 codes remaining. Oh, there's 1 code. The last code. If you want a special shout out from Redis in his love and appreciation, he will call your name out on stream as the last person to claim that last code. So whoever that's going to be, you guys can race for Redis blowing you guys a kiss. But that's going to put us at about $47.75. So we're just over $50 for a top 2 payouts. At this point, it's going to be direct contributions. So if you guys are watching from the US and you had a really good tax day, or if you're watching this from the EU and your economies are just spiking right now, then please feel more than free to donate wherever you can to this bracket. That'd be really kind.
Yep. Would always be appreciated. If you got any spare, pennies that you find in the couch cushions, guys, would be greatly helpful to us if you can get them in there. But now, going to be a very fun one. First of all, because we're seeing another contender in the top 8 who is definitely, or should be safe, Killzu on the Mai. We're very consistent with this character ever since she came out. He's been absolutely doing incredible. But Samuel, a Rashid that I recognize, been on the character for a fair bit. Haven't seen them in tournament that much, so it's actually nice to see them in Saltmine. But going against Killzu, not going to be an easy one.
No, not at all, especially with the results of the way that Killzu's been putting up throughout. Essentially, like you said, since this character has come out, it feels like he's probably the most comfortable that he's been in this game, as these results have probably been the best he's able to consistently do. I don't think that that's necessarily a testament to Mai and her design specifically. I think it's just like the relationship that they have together, right? Samuel on the Rashid obviously accomplished as well. Look at the stagger pressure that Killzu was able to do. Kind of just throwing out the EX, keeping himself safe effectively from full screen. He's able to get a free level 1 if you guys are wanting to trick there, but the punish counter crouch heavy punch leading into the conversion for a round 1 win for Killzu.
Yeah, good stuff so far. I mean, very nice choice in my opinion to go for that safe level 1. A lot of people have been throwing it out quite liberally on defense in my opinion. OD fans really do just let you get it for free, how pivotal it is to the game plan. Yes, you're spending drive gauge and the super. I don't know why you wouldn't.
Yeah, very few characters are going to be able to contend with that. It's like you have Guile if he's already got a Sonic Cross setup. You got Ryu with his Hashos. Like, very, very rare circumstances is Mai going to actually get punished for that, depending on that distance. And Killzu taking full advantage, and look at that, the confirm crouch medium kick, punish counter into the level 3. This is going to be massive damage. And he's got that big drive advantage. He's going to be able to build that just off of one more sequence. And look, how is he going to close this out? Because this effectively could be the closeout. Oh, the SR.
At least I'll keep the fans away for a bit and then force maybe 1 or 2 guesses here. Not going to work out. Oh, not much you can do there. With the way it Killzu walked forward a bit before doing the DI as well, just to ensure the wall splat would occur. Samuel was unfortunately cornered. Tried to jump, not in time. Yeah. Nice interruption that time though. Good OD.
Yeah, that looked really rough in the last second for Killzu, or rather for Samuel. He either could have been caught with a counter hit trying to buffer that level 1, or it could have been a throw, but either way, Samuel still on the back foot from the last game as Killzu cycling that plus frame pressure into not so plus frame pressure, but now back to the wall. Look at Samuel trying to just steal that turn back and make sure that Killzu does not get comfortable throwing out the OD fans.
Yep, but we're trying to get in close. Bro, all of these counter hits as well. There's no hesitation on the defense to just interrupt and challenge and stop Samuel from getting anything set up. And I mean, yes, it's risky, but you're kind of establishing that you want your opponent to start tightening up their strings. And if they don't, they're vulnerable just like this. That drive gauge attacked, the burnout secured, the stun secured, it all mounts up. There's the level 1, and its set point kills you. Just look at how fast that snowballed in Mai's favor there, Seth.
I want to highlight how he was able to create that snowball, the mind game of which fan to charge, essentially. Killzu, he initially charged up the light fan in order to make that parry point like airtight, because it's got the low height and you have to block the second hit immediately. And then he immediately went for the high fan after that, because Samuel probably got used to that timing, thought it was going to happen again, and ended up burning himself out in that last spot there. Great sequence from Killzu. And even though he had that great sequence, it looks like Samuel is feeling a lot more comfortable when he's on the offense there. So Killzu trying to fight for his life, but can't do it with that. The punish counter on that jump and is going to be enough for Samuel for a meterless win, too.
Okay, that's more like it, and you've preserved yourself the Yasar for the final round if needs be to get through the fans. That's gonna be a very good situation resource-wise, I'd say. It's all about how you're gonna get in. Interrupts the drive rush right in your face with a throw there. Pretty good check. And a sweep to boot. This is more like it.
It is very much so. You're going to have to play around that positioning. Look at that. Killzu getting a little trigger happy with the stand heavy kicks. And the Yasar ends up catching. Goes for the mixer there. But he's not going to be able to take full advantage of the Yasar going away. And look at that. Still staying alive. Still has a health advantage. So trying to play around that distance. Because the stand heavy kick distance and the optimal OD fan distance are about the same. And looks like Samuel recognized that. Got that cross up. And was able to close things out there. Tying this up 1-1.
Yep, there we go. Managing to make it work. As we get into this final game here, Killzu starting off on the offense after getting tagged initially. Big corner carry as we go closer and closer. The throw should do most of the work, and now the fans are incoming. Samuel has got to find a way to resist through this pressure about the Yasar because you're not going to have access to it at all times. You've got to find your mark. Pressure coming though.
Yeah, one thing that Killzu is like really good at doing is just being okay with simply doing meter to your or damage to your drive meter. And look at that once again, just the shimmy there, going for the punish counter throw, just trying to build as much or close as much distance from his back to the wall as possible. Build as much meter as he can. Is he going to be able to kill with that? Yeah, there he is with the dive once again at set point. Killzu. Is Samuel ready this time?
We'll see as we go into the next round. Trying to fight back once again, but still getting caught. Corner carry is attempted, but Samuel fights back, and we're back to mid-screen. Aggressive use of the Yasar as early into the round as possible, of course, just to try and get the resources back. Big throw, another one. DJ Khaled in here. Oh my days, not gonna work.
I mean, it was the most pivotal advantage that he could have had. But the wake-up DP from Killzu keeps himself safe. But he is very much parrying this and punishing this. Down one bar, Samuel tying it up. Set point, final game, final round between these two. And it looks like it's anyone's game so far. I mean, the way that they're answering to each other's pressure, the way that they're understanding how the other wants to take advantage. I mean, with Samuel, oh yeah, with that throw. Samuel had some very smart, like, wake-up low forwards. He's playing around the positioning super well, but I think that it's still a really tough win here as Killzu's got the fans on fire now. Oh, the big jump in though, sir.
Oh my days, huge situation here for Samuel, who sets up with the Yasar, hops on over, throw, whiffs. Second one, he whiffs and still gets the second one off. Oh my goodness me. Doesn't get the opportunity to use the empowerment this time. Interrupts the DP, Killzu's looking composed here. Oh, the interrupt, Seth!
Oh, okay, tried to go for the overhead, very tricky, but the wake-up option from Killzu looks like he's just trying to play more patient, and a very important bait from Killzu to secure his spot into top 8. Killzu taking it in a very nail-biting 2-1 over Samuel. The disastrous final sequence. You can tell that was probably like a loss of composure there from Samuel to whiff the parries, not be able to take full advantage of that final Yasar that he threw out, to get really antsy with that last OD mixer, right? It was just very much, I think, a testament to like how much he really wanted to stay one step ahead of Killzu, but Killzu just remained composed, remained compact in that last sequence, and ended up taking the win.
Yeah, I mean, what else can be said except that? It was really composure. Obviously, when you're in a situation where you're fighting in top 16 winners, it's literally the final game. To still be able to pull off a setup to bait a reversal like that for the win, I mean, hats off to you. You've got to have composure and awareness.
You know what we can say?
Oh?
I promise to do another Street Fighter 5 tournament when we reach 100 subs. And I mean, we have 118 right now. So there will be another one.
Here we go.
Not Sunday though. Not Sunday though. Okay, we're doing Saturday. Saturday next week.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well, that's gonna be fun.
Not Sunday. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't emphasize this enough, guys. Saturday, not Sunday.
Yeah. For any of our audio off people, our audio off viewers, you're just gonna have to keep your eyes on the Twitter for Regis' update. He'll ping you, and then you're gonna get taken aback. But yeah, a return to form, Street Fighter V, huh? It's gonna be like our big nostalgia pick. It's kind of like how.
Yo, Judai. How you doing, bro?
Oh, Neo Judai, what's going on? You know what's really funny? The Tekken 8 patch. This is probably the last time I'll talk about it throughout this entire stream. The Tekken 8 patch.
It's great,
is
right?
so controversial. I'll use that word. It's so controversial that at our local this week, some Tekken people are bringing in Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection instead.
They should bring in Tekken Tag 2.
They've tried to do that, but I think that that's way more cursed than Tekken 5 DR. I think that that's like their return to form, right? So that's got to be, you got to have a free bracket. You got to throw that in like a mystery or something like that. But it's pretty bad. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's rough, but I will respect anyone who's still showing up for that game or just at least trying to support the community where possible. You gotta have a united front. I've done this before with DBFZ, but I'll tell you something that I have done before as well. It is supporting the match arena and reminding you guys of the fact that it is still open for contributions. $47.75 is a pretty good price total, but there definitely could be more on that number, and it's only possible through you guys being very generous and very supportive. Like Ritas has said, top 2 equals $100 payout if we can get that. So please keep on going. That is $52.25. I'm sure we can make that happen. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, it could, depending on how many people are feeling pretty generous. Like, if it was even like $1 per person, we hit that easily. And I'm not going to tell you guys, right? I'm not going to pressure you into spending $1. I know that people can be struggling. I need this dollar, right? I've been there. I've been in college, needing every penny that I could. But if you guys think of it like this, it's $1. And it just all adds up. You want to talk about a united front, sir? Like, this is how we achieve a united front. Everybody pitch in $1 to get these top 2 payout, and possibly even more. I think we can actually reach a top 3 payout if we get $1 from everybody. But no pressure.
That is true. Yeah, $150.
No
What's the name of the song? It's Not on the Sidelines, which you actually get when you have a 10 win streak.
Yeah. Which
Then
none
you
of
get
us
the
have ever heard.
Yeah.
Only,
Oh man, I wonder how many of us actually have that.
What the?
I was gonna say, Ritas, you must have been silently cooking people on the queues,
on
bro.
my totally not boosted at all account, yeah.
Oh no, not at all. Definitely not.
Look,
Anyone suggests otherwise, banned.
Listen, MR is a social currency, okay? Ritas has a status to maintain. That's all it is.
Random clearly didn't beat all of America.
Whoa, hold on!
Made a 45 win streak and got a legend in 4 hours.
What does this have to do with anything? And when did this happen? CPT last year?
Because
I remember this.
From my account and it beat during LCQ on Street Fighter 6, and it beat up every single one.
This was last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, that's what he means.
Capcom, where's the ranked reset happening? You know what? I think we gotta get this this invader out of here.
It wasn't random. It was.
I remember Ritas tweeting about that as well. Actually, it was really funny. It was like, just casually waiting for the LCQ to begin, sitting there in the hotel.
After this game, I will actually show you what he did to the US. Okay.
Oh, okay. He's got receipts. Ooh.
Okay, listen.
I can show it in my profile how bad it actually was for the US players. Okay?
We would go over there and do the same thing, but travel's looking a little rough for the US. But anyway, what's looking a little rough as well is JNS and Railgun. As Railgun kind of coming into this matchup as the
really
underdog.
needs to win this.
Yeah, I mean, Railgun had an incredible showing in the last set that he was on stream, so we'll see how JNS can adapt. Oh, it's not looking good.
Ooh, both of them getting caught out there. Railgun backing off too much. JNS did with a throw though, so that was a big punish left on the table. However, he is still stuck in the corner. A lot of damage has been issued out already. Railgun's been doing a good job. Excellent punish. That isn't going to confirm even with a punish counter, but still the reactions from Railgun on those long-range punishes, that's going to set the tone of the match, I think.
I really like that willing trade to go with the heavy spiral arrow as the anti-air, quote unquote. Trying to jump back, trying to see if he could catch a float, I want to say. Possibly. But the full send yet again, Railgun. Very bold with the spiral arrows and probably even the right answer. He's just willing to take the trades, right?
Yeah, very much willing, which, I mean, you know, you love to see it whenever you get these people playing. You get these trades, it's the risk, of course, the life management with that big deficit. Railgun has been doing very good on these starts as well, and I think that's an important point. With Sim, usually you see them kind of coming to their own towards the end of a round, but Railgun just chopping away the life bar so quickly. That whiff was so crazy. A pixel
so
away.
scary.
Oh,
Couldn't get the force knockdown for a float because that was 100% dead if he did get that. Didn't even need it though, as the throw is going to do it. Railgun in a incredibly convincing. I'm actually really surprised that by looking at the rankings, if you guys pull up the rankings, Railgun's sitting at essentially 14th place with 4 points. That only happens. The only way that could have happened is if Railgun maybe entered one bracket, right? Because I'm astonished at the performance that they're showing off today, that they're not already in the contention for top 8. JNS in a really bad spot.
yeah, still gonna have to fight, still gonna have to try and get those hits, but even so, waiting for the way to get back in and the teleport out is gonna buy some time at least. Finally has a life advantage to speak of. Still whiffing. Look at Railgun sitting at that perfect range to go for the crouching medium punches and get the punish counter. Dive kick does the job as well. Oh, there we go, another hit. JNS.
Okay, forced to spend that level 1. Trying to actually, nice. Played that spacing trap there. Railgun got a little antsy with the block string pressure, and JNS goes in ready for the punish. And just trying to secure this as much as possible. Once again, the anti-air, close that gap. Trying to stay away, but also I like that JNS is not getting overzealous with his air buttons when Railgun has an opportunity to close the gap, because JNS does not want to turn a force knockdown into something really, really bad. So jumping out in the drill, looking really good, and even staying prepared for the spiral arrow. Look at JNS very meticulously positioning, but oh no.
Yeah, okay, pressures toward the corner, dual burnout here, but you've got Cameo, the Delta Red Assault. This could be terrifying for the Sim right here, as that CA could change things, but an incredible back throw right there. Clutch for JNS, still has to get out of that burnout, and they're being very patient. Nice recovery of that situation, and the fallen button to do the job. We go to 1-1. And it is all about top 8 qualification here. JNS would be in such a good spot now if they can just take this set.
Yeah, I can kind of understand the button choice there that Railgun decided in the last bit, trying to use the stand medium kick. Maybe he was just trying to catch the stray hit hurt box, but unfortunately JNS was just able to come out at top on for that situation. But JNS has fought back from worse in this set so far. Back throw into the corner, a loop inbound, but no, tries to jump away. Railgun was prepared, and a perfect to top things off. Now at set point, this could be the upset that we did not want to have, but really wanted to see, if you want to be honest.
Yeah, we'll see. The perfect starting things off strong and setting that very good tone. Railgun fishing for those perfect parries, it feels like, as they get caught in the neutral. There we go, did get it, but gets caught in the counter hit. JNS still recovering from those situations. Oh my god, look at the use of these light kicks and medium kicks. It's all about the keep away game. Whittling the life bar down expertly.
That, and now trying to really force their way back in. Wake up sweep just shows the either the desperation or the level of awareness that you see from Railgun. Already has his back to the corner, and this could be it. This is just one more sequence. JNS needs to find the right way out, and that's going to be the right way out. Needs to spend very intelligently and just goes for the level 3 in order to secure this. Level 3 is still available for Railgun in the final round, but we are in the final game and the final round. JNS versus Railgun. Who's going to take it?
Yeah, craziness at this point, bro, as they show it down one last time. Massive advantage on the super bars for Railgun, of course, which could be pivotal in terms of cash outs. JNS is going hyper aggressive right now. Baits it with that float to catch the throw tech as well. Look at the aggression on these floats. This is just a complete gear shift from what we saw before. Oh my god, he's got the hit again.
Yeah, okay, nice little wake up jab, but could not quite connect. Once again, going for the instant air dive kick to try to bait anything. Railgun understanding that the grounded pressure is not working out for him, so he's got to do whatever he can in order to keep JNS on the ground. He's got to be ready for that instant jump out. If he's going to try to go for an instant float, goes for another throw, and this is the one that's to do it, and he does it! Whatever JNS tried to mash out with wasn't going to work. Railgun in the upset of the day, probably, sending JNS down into losers 2-1. These are very close games. Whenever it gets brought into a final game, final round, it's always like as close as it can be, and it's very exciting. Well done. Scorsese could never read us. Well done to you. The Academy Award goes to, you know what I mean?
Like we said, the script was insane sometimes, the way that you make it happen, but these guys always putting on a banger right there. Hold on.
Look at the loser side.
Oh my god, what now?
Game in. Oh,
game in. Game
Did they
in,
make
still
it?
moving through. Okay, we
Top
already,
eight.
yeah. Yon
okay,
Angel
that's
still
why
sitting
I
pretty.
see. So Gaming has actually made top 8, which means they are gonna get 4 points, which puts them to 34. Yeah, Gaming should be safe here, I'm pretty sure. Okay, congratulations to
but
Gaming for
also,
managing to secure.
We got Zerna versus JNS.
Oh my
Tragedy.
god, bro.
Tragedy.
Zerna already had to knock out Random, bro. If Zerna beats JNS as well, he's beat 2 of the people in the top 8 right now to fight for that spot. That's literally like a Rocky Balboa story right there.
Yeah, Zerna woke up today and just chose violence. Not trying to qualify, just trying to keep everybody else from having fun. Gatekeep, girl boss. That's what you're born to do, Zerna.
True. Oh man. Now, I have some good news as well that I'd like to bring up real quick. Not to verge too far off topic. Readus, out of curiosity, do you trust me?
No.
Oh, well, okay. Well, never mind. No, I'm kidding. But if you were to open a new Chrome tab right now and stream that to the viewers, I would ask you to do me a favor and type in a certain website link for me. That website link is ufa.gg.
Yo, the plug?
Not a plug for me. This is CPT news, bruv. I've heard of this for the first time right now, but this is big.
UFA.
Nope.
GG.
.gg. Then it should load
Coming
up.
soon.
Oh.
Interesting.
Yeah.
They're doing there you go.
There we
Look
go.
at you.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Another
you.
stop on the CPT is gonna have a date reveal in 2 days and 20 hours, guys. UFA produced an absolute banger last year. I'm just letting you guys know because, hey, it's CPT. There's probably quite a few people in the chat who care about this. But, stay tuned for that time. I hope we get a good date.
Actually really exciting. That was that was kind of a nice little reveal there, sir. I hope you're as involved as you were last year at UFA too. I know
man.
you're local talents, and I know that they trust you out there. So I'm prayer hands together for you specifically.
Much appreciated, bro. I mean, it means a lot. UFA is definitely a banger one for sure. We'll see. But speaking of other offlines as well, may I remind you that Hessen Crash is coming up quite soon, actually. 20th to the 22nd of June. Going to be taking place in Frankfurt. I mean, from what I've heard from other commentators that have been there, like Jonesy, Keno, Nick V, Hessen has got an absolutely incredible venue. It's located quite next to a lot of good food places. It's got some really good drink that they offer at the venue as well. Like, if you're looking for good vibes this year from a tournament, I'd recommend Hessen is the place to be. I mean,
we had a lot of good players last year. Like, shout outs to Zerna in the chat. We had Juicy Joe there as well. Ending Walker, Problem X. Will be a good event.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I applied for comms. We'll see. But either way, I'd like to go. Frankfurt is a pretty nice place. It's got some lovely views. We'll see. Please make sure you are signing up for your offlines this year, guys. It's going to be a big year for the community, I'm sure. But for now, we are just waiting, of course, for that next match to get underway. If I'm not mistaken, we should now be in top 16.
I promised something to Seth earlier, right?
That's correct.
I didn't forget about it.
Thank you.
So, where is it?
Oh,
I
he's
love how
hunting.
we were looking at it at the same
I'm
time.
struggling with
Give him 1 second, guys. You're gonna see this. You're gonna understand the moment you see it. Trust me.
And it's Ritas is heartfully doing it too. He means every word that he's about to say.
This is the way, though, bro. The good vibes.
vibes. Yeah, I'm only like I know how it works with pads.
Oh wait, are you trying to navigate the menus and you're using a different controller than usual?
Oh, there we go. I found it. Okay.
We're showing the
Streak.
What are we looking
So
at?
that's.
This is not what I thought we were looking at.
Wait, no. So this is what random actually did to the
Oh,
US.
Christ.
Look at that
Okay.
score.
Okay.
Let's see
Look
this.
at the character. How am I convinced? If
what?
anybody, like, you pull up the master.
None, obviously.
okay,
The other
I know.
The other two, you know.
No, but this is what I mean. Is like you have master on Cammy, right? And you deserve to be there. But until you pick
That wasn't
the
me
Manon,
either.
Bro, hang on. Can we just be serious for a second, though, about the actual games themselves? 130 matches over a weekend and 111
Yeah,
won.
he completely destroyed the USA. Okay.
okay,
I wanna
relax.
do nothing.
Hold on. Random could get that anywhere. Okay, starting from zero, starting from a not at all touched Manon account. I think Random could do that in any region. Just to be clear. I'm not going to single out the U.S. players. Now,
But he did it in the US. You know.
I think the U.S. has probably the largest margin of bad players, but that doesn't mean that we're a bad region overall, I will say. We just have
you know
the
what?
most amount of bad players. That's it. But we still have the most amount of good players, too.
I would agree. I would definitely agree. It's basically statistics, you know. You've got more players, which does mean, you know, you're gonna have more players falling on either side of the skew. Some of them are gonna be peaks. Some of them are gonna struggle. You know, find what they need to improve. But I think the advantage is you've got massive scenes. In fairness, the US, if there's any one thing I admire it for, is generally the consistency in how many entrants they get for the big brackets, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like, they are slaughterhouses every single time. And I mean, hey, you got Neo Judai in the chat. I mean, you got Dual Academy right there as a prime example. It's taken a while to grow, but now that it has, always an incredible tournament.
Yeah, I'm always like really
By the
incredibly
way,
proud of like the online scenes that
For the
take off.
people,
What's up?
for the guy who just showed up in my chat, we have rules for this, you know? If you
That's
don't
true,
follow
man.
the rules, the TOs can't help you. So if like any player plays a game that is laggy and continues playing, and then saying after it's 2-0 it was laggy, then we can't do anything about it, you know? You need to report it before you put a score in.
Yeah.
Just
I feel
saying,
like that's-
right? So
That's the common consensus. I feel you have to call out an issue when the issue happens, not after the fact. You imagine you're two players on stage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
It's
then
like,
the monitor goes out, and then they're still pressing buttons.
you gotta say something. And
I
I'll
know,
say,
and I also think Muscle is not, you know, he's a nice guy, so, you know, bad connection sometimes just happens. What can I do? Like,
Yeah, exactly. It's just the nature
Exactly.
of an online tournament. We're going to get back to talking about the online tournament right now, because we've got Salty Kid already taking the lead in a perfect game over Wonder Boy. But still, a top 16 match. We're seeing Kimberly and Jamie. That makes my heart flutter.
the variety is on point, bro. Like I said, Wonder Boy, one of my goats. Gotta respect the Jamie players whenever they are available to get on the setups. And Wonder Boy fighting back hard right now. Does get the second back eye. Corner carry is secured. +7 here on this setup. Just going to go back instead. Not want to get baited. Drive reversal is not going to get punished. And the slide is actually going to turn into a slip and slide. As we get caught out. Gets the hit. And we go to a final round. 3 balls on either side as well. This could be a quick cash out situation. Good bait.
Great bait there. Getting an immediate drink, trying to slowly build those up, as is the habit of Wonder Boy. Rarely ever gets to 4, and I don't think that he needs to... Wow, that's the stand light kick check. Okay, I like that send of the drive impact there. Going for the early level 3 spend, as Kimberly is wont to do. She wants the early move buff, the early damage buff, which is going to build that back lightning quick anyway. She's probably going to build another level 1 before the round is over. But we'll see how Wonder Boy is going to be able to get his way out of this.
Oh, yeah, the counter hit as well for that confirmed before attack. The damage on was good. The throw is going to get shimmied there. That's huge for Saltmine, who is going to be able to get the round, finish things off, and get the 1-0 right there. Always good to see Saltmine, man. Obviously, an incredible year of competition from them so far. And we are going to fight back in this next round, though. Wonder Boy gets the knockdown, starting things off aggressive. Really wants that corner, but Salty Kid is wrestling hard to get out of there. Good jump over and call out. And another call out to boot as well. Oh.
Yeah, going with the same heavy punish counter starter, trying to go for plus frames, and Wonder Boy was not having that. Very ready with the level 1, getting the free drink to boot too. Oh, but the OD anti-air. Look at that. Trying to stay tricky, but trying to stay prepared. The level 1 coming out. He's got the spray can as well. Is he going to spend it? Yes, he does. Look at that. Still very scary spot for Wonder Boy.
Yeah, very much so. The buttons in particular that could be challenged against. I think Salty Kid's prepared to react to that dive kick, though, catching them out on the punish counter.
Oh, you premier rat bastard gameplay we're seeing here from the Jamie player, of course. Trying to go for another plus frame situation, and there it is. How's he gonna? Oh yeah, take that spray can into the next round. That's what it was. I was like, what's he doing? That's just
smart. Managing to make things work there as we go for the set point here. Salty Kid on the verge of getting that top 8 qualification, but a big shimmy there to get away from that throw. Medium punch starting the gameplay off. We are getting the drinks, we're getting the hits. Listen, look at his name and you'll understand. Drink and drive.
That's very true. We love to do that here in the US, so I want to check Wonder Boy's driver's license. But look at him. Once again, he's at level 4 drinks for the first time we're seeing in the set. Oh, the sway! Full target combo to come out there, too. And he's going to be able to save a lot of meter. He's going to have to as well if he wants to go in for a very convincing game. Or, sorry, final round if he's able to take this over Salty Kid. But Salty Kid's got a lot to say about this. Going in for that slide, the throws here. How's he going to get out of this? Oh, no way. Or... Oh, okay. I mean, he was right. No, not like this. Oh, but he couldn't route into the CA, and now he might have to take this checkmate. Oh, just goes for the low forward. Okay. Man, that was scary. That was really scary.
There was definitely opportunities for Salty Kid to press out of that situation as well. That could have ended disastrously. Oh, the backwalk again to catch out that throw tech. Wonder Boy is getting called out. Oh, here we go again. Immediate level 3 for the massive damage. Sets himself up in the corner. Massive damage to the drive gauge as well. It's all looking bleak for the Jamie right now. What's it going to be?
Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, it was like, that was all you had. That was all you had. Everything that Kimberly can do to be able to chip you out is effectively gapless. So trying to go for the delay level 3, it was all he had. So
makes sense. It really does make sense. I mean, when you have the resources in checkmate like that and you're stuck in the corner, not much you can do. I respect the attempt from Wonder Boy, but I really do feel like the thing that Salty Kid had on lock in particular was those baits. You know, reading the attempted throw text, doing that quick little backwalk, and then getting either the heavy punch or the medium kick. In the corner, it was the reversals as well. Once you have someone's defensive habits locked down like that, especially in Street Fighter 6, it does just start a snowball a little bit. So GG's, hard luck, Wonder Boy. But one thing I am going to note, something that is definitely not hard luck, something that is good fortune instead, that has to be, I think, at least $25 more going in the match Reno there, because we are suddenly at 74. Hello.
That was indeed, yeah, 26-47 specifically. What a weird, like, exact amount. But thank you to Iron Power 91, and I did promise that Redis would give the shout out on the last person to claim the contribution code. So Mad Choppa, I'll do it myself. Mad Choppa, thank you very much. Mwah. That's the kiss from Redis that he blew to me earlier this morning. but I'm going to redirect it over to you. Iron Power with the 2647. That's very generous of you, and we're as close as we have been. We're as close as can be to the $100 payout. So it's not even like somebody needing to dunk in another $26, $25. I'm American, our math is bad. But you know, maybe $1, once again, $1 per person, depending on how many different people want to do it. Yeah, we're close. Yeah. That's fantastic.
Please do show up, guys, with the support here. Always appreciated, no matter what, that you are donating. Anyone who has so far, I mean, seriously, big love from us. Just couldn't be done without you. If you can get a little bit more in there, I mean, what can we say except thank you? Like, just honestly, it's what the community is about, showing up with stuff like that. We'll get back to that imminently, of course, when we talk about it later. For now, may as well focus on that action that is probably about to begin quite shortly. Question being, in what order do we get? Because I do believe we have Diver and Nasim Claw still to play in top 16.
That is correct, or at least that they're the last one of the top 16 to play out before we move on into the winner side of top 8. We've got Killzu and Railgun facing off over there later on, and then we just watched Salty Kid win. Winner of that goes against Diver Nasim. Winner of that. Gaiman sitting pretty comfortably on the loser side of top 8, as comfortable as you can put it. And we still have JNS and Zerna, which we've got queued up for the stream as well, which I'm very excited to put my eyes on once that shows up. But here we go. We're going to get into Diver Nasim Claw. Diver obviously still going to be on that Ed. Yeah, I got
the names right.
My ankles broke for a second. Yeah.
Yeah, we all gonna see that there.
Well, that wasn't my fault. What do you mean I'm fired? You had the names crossed. What do you mean?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
You don't understand. You had to react. No. You had to react though. That's your job apparently. Yeah. Because if you don't,
I did react. I did react. I said he's on the end. I gave the correct information and I pointed out the error. And Regis is firing me for pointing out the error. This is corporate conspiracy, man. I'm being set up for failure. Anyway,
I would say there's support, but I'm gonna be honest, there's not. It just unfortunately. Gotta hold that one this time, but we launch right back in here. Diver doing some good work with the throws as we keep the pressure up. Trying to go for the jab this time, maybe to fake out Nasim Claw, but he interrupts with the super, something he did very notoriously against his opponent on stream before. Okay, the clap to interrupt the projectiles. My man is literally squishing that plasma because that is something he can do.
Yeah, that is something that when you think about it, that is what he does, huh? He just like squishes it together. Nasim Claw doing exceptionally well on the Honda for the first round, getting that DP there, but oh no, tapping that parry, getting thrown. And that's just one of the conversations I pointed out earlier last time we saw Diver on screen. It's a dialogue that you're having any time that Ed goes into the flicker stance. So Nasim Claw kind of spoke incorrectly there. We're going to see how this shakes up. Side switch, not going well.
Yeah, massive cash out here. That was a really good start. So that should allow for big damage coming the way of Nasim Claw's. Diver will secure himself towards the corner here. Plenty of drive gauge available as well, so he goes for the risk. Burnout imposed by that throw. There's the punish counter calls out. This is dire for Honda right now. Ooh, he risks it. Does work. Okay, we're out, but you got to survive this burnout still. Yeah.
Nope, not surviving that. I mean, that's effectively the checkmate, right? Victim to the chip. Just gapless pressure into the EX.
Now you are fired again for denying that you did something wrong.
I didn't deny it. The chat went. Oh, Regis, the conspiracy is so strong. What do you mean, dude? What do you mean? He's trying to.
The important question you should be asking yourself here is.
Reminder that Seth Mitchell actually is the second most fired commentator of all time in one
And I'm
stream.
reformed. I'm reformed. It's second for a reason,
19
okay?
times, okay?
It's second for a reason. I've only been fired once this stream, and it wasn't even my fault, as Regis is trying to set me up, okay? I made the right read, just like Nasim Claw made the right read with that butt slam going on to the other side. The punish counter. Storing up, trying to snipe that burnout, but what a reaction from Diver for the DP.
Nice. Again, there's the perfect parry as well. That's going to be huge for Diver to extend that level 2. Just to tack on. Should surely be able to get the kill. It does, and manages to take himself the set point there. Nice stuff from Diver, but real quick, before we go any further, bro, 19 times? What did you do?
I probably got like 5, and then I was like, well, I gotta keep it going. You know? Maybe I was trying to set the record.
Rosu actually did beat it by with 20 times though. You know?
Yeah.
That's Ruzu though. That's Ruzu.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm reformed.
Oh, you love to hear it, man. Just gotta try and make sure I don't ever beat these records myself as we keep the pressure up in this corner. Nasim is trying very hard to keep this guy locked down, but just can't make it work out for the interruptions.
You just admitted you want to do mistakes. On my stream? Nah, you fired.
What, who, me? No, I said I want to make sure I never break those records. I said I should keep my number down, Reedus.
I don't know. It sounds like you said you wanted to break those records. Just like Nasim Claw's trying to break that health bar right now. Go for the plus frames, the OD up DP, trying to break out of that, but he's still got his back to the wall in burnout. And it looks like Nasim Claw gets to save his meter for the final round, but he needs to use it as he needs to stay alive. Prevent that 2-0 from Diver. What a DP.
Oh man, too much chaos, but you know what? Still too fun no matter what as we go into this final round here. Diver looking to close things out. Oh, the interruption there, and that OD was huge. Managing to actually get that hit and break the pressure, but the landing is tech and caught with a punish counter. Level 3 incoming. Diver should actually be putting a burnout here as well. This is ideal for Nasim now, I feel like.
Yeah. Oh, just outside the burnout. I don't think he's going to go for the headbutt. Yeah, he's trying to keep Diver on his toes, but look at that. Just one more hit. Oh, the cross-cut DP actually traded. He stayed alive. He kept his drive alive, but wow. The patience from Nasim Claw. He held that parry. There was really no way out once that thing went away. I mean, I think that was a chip win, but either way, Nasim Claw well done.
You know what? I'll respect not even going for the aggression either, because I was expecting burnout to come thanks to the headbutt. The fact you waited instead and played around and got the hit, even with that trade, that was smart from Nasim, man. Alright, we're back in, trying to get close. Headbutt lands on counter here, stuck in the corner. Oh, this is where the strike throw comes into play.
Oh, stops it early and stops Diver from being able to retaliate. Look at that. He's not afraid of the DP anymore because he's got full HP, right? He's just saying, I dare you to, and he's going to keep that pressure on, and it works out very well for him. Nasim Claw now at set point. We might get Honda in top 8. On Saltmine stream? Only at Saltmine. Reedus wanted it this way.
I was going to say, that would be too fire, man. We got to see if it would happen. There's Nasim, comes in close. Does get enough of the stuff to the face right, though. The punch breaking the nose, maybe, as we go for the fireballs. Nasim does fight back, times the jab interruption perfectly. Oh he's just doing it. He's letting it rip.
This is just Honda player brain. You wouldn't understand. This is exactly what they do, what they think, and how they achieve victory, and Diver is just not ready for it. He's going back to like barbarian strats, and Diver, a intellectual, just can't comprehend. Has to force the level 2, forced to just brute force. Oh my god! And that's what you get. That's what you get when you stoop to his level, okay? When you try to just full send the level 2, really thinking that Nasim Claw is not orchestrating it all along.
We have a Honda in top 8.
We have a Honda in top 8, okay? His caveman brain just had it ready in the bag the entire time. I think, Diver, you had a good run, but you're going to have to continue that run in losers, my man. Sorry.
Bro, just to emphasize as well, Honda in winners top 8, not just losers top 8 as well. And, like, the fact that they managed to get that to happen through the raw level 2, what you were saying about the whole, like, you know, intellectual and the hair man, I'm thinking of that meme. I think it started out as like the whole, what do you do when it's a guy doing round start DP, a fireball? It's like the two guys are playing a set next to each other. One's floor shot is literally just dash DP, and the other guy's is like this massive 20 long piece of how he gets around every option, and he still is the one that gets hit.
Yeah.
It's just like, it works. Nasim, he's on fire right now, bro.
It's the two guys on the bus, the guys looking out at the dark. He's the Ed player. And then the guy who's looking out at the sunshine, he's the Honda player.
We have one more match. Wait, this was the wrong tab. Ignore that.
Oh.
There we go. We have one more match before top 8. You know? JNS versus Zerna, you know? Can Zerna keep his stream alive? You know?
Now this is going to be a big one, and I don't blame Ritas for putting this one on stream because
Yon Angel playing against Diver, you know? If Yon Angel wins this and JNS gets eliminated here, you know?
That's going to be a good point, actually. If Yon wins and then JNS loses, then Yon Angel officially gets 26. So we do have the tie. This is actually going to be two extremely pivotal matches here for the loser's side, and you need two different sets to go exactly one way for this to clutch up. So pay very close attention to that challenge bracket, guys. You need, if we want to change the script, we need Zerna to win and Yon Angel to win. If we need things to stay the same, then JNS needs to win or Diver needs to win. We'll see.
Pay attention to the Matcherino as well.
Yeah, if you guys really want to shake things up in the script and add to this, if you want to create an absolute masterpiece Oscar winner tournament stream right here, you guys could help bring this to $100 and possibly even more. If we can get a record high Matcherino prize pool on top of like a record high Saltmine entry, I mean, it's not necessarily like the highest. It is still 104. That's incredible. For the last ranking event of the season, we want to go out big, okay? And you guys can help directly. So all the codes are gone. Let's see if we can get some direct contributions. We'd really appreciate you guys. We'll shout you all out by name. You know, this is still very much like a community-run broadcast. And if you guys are helping contribute, we want to give you guys your flowers. So big thank you for watching. And really, really big thank you for donating to the match.
You mean sign-up record? Oh, I can't even remember. I think something about 160 or so.
Sheesh,
yeah,
bro, that's still ridiculous.
Yeah, holy.
160. I mean, I hope to see us breaking that again at some point soon. You know, if the average attendees rising, hopefully we'll see that happen. But either way, we'll find out. We just need to wait for this match to get underway first of all for now. I mean, JNS versus Zerna obviously going to be very, very interesting for sure, but I guess it's about the matchup potential. Like, you know, we've seen potential juries from Zerna. We've seen them kind of vary a lot in terms of characters, in my opinion. So you've got options, which I think would make a sim player worry.
Maybe. I feel as though JNS can kind of just run his game depending on who it is, right? Like, we already had the Cammy going up against JNS, and that's already just pinnacle rushdown. And we saw him handle himself very well against that. I think, yeah, depending on which character gets chosen, all I'm really concerned about is the storyline for it, right? I'm wondering if Zerna is actually able to eliminate JNS here and really start to shake things up for the rankings for the finals. But even if Zerna were to win, like, it wouldn't shake up much. It's just about who loses, which is very, very interesting. Yon Angel definitely needs to win in order to cement them, but there have been enough shakeups already in like the bottom 4 of the top 8 that could really.
You're fired for entering my lobby for not being allowed in.
Being allowed in is crazy.
Even the audience is getting fired. Okay, this is what happens when Ritas has been given too much power.
Oh, I mean,
that was granted by us, to be fair. Like, we elected him, and we will continue to.
I was going to say, we can't let Ritas down, even though he is doing this, and he does have the power. At least he's still making the tournament happen. But we'll see. Obviously, waiting to get into the match ASAP. Hoping the players get in soon. Top 8, though, is looking like it's shaping up very nicely. We've got Killzu versus Railgun and winners. Salty Kid versus Nasim Claw.
Not in my stream, man. Not in my lobby.
He just wants that that frame 1. He wants no delay in the spectating. He wants to be the very first one to cheer for Zerna when Zerna wins. Okay.
JNS, you have 2 minutes to show up, otherwise you get disqualified.
Can you imagine? That's how it happens.
It always does. Every time I'm finishing the sentence, the guy just joins right away.
Yeah,
it's a jinx.
It's always when you complain about something that it gets corrected. Like if you're at a restaurant and you're waiting just a little too long for your food, the moment you start being like, "Where is my food?" the waiter comes out. The moment you're like when you're at a red light and you go like, "This is too long of a red light." Bam, it's green. It always happens for me. And I think it happens for you. I have confirmation bias, so I'm going to think that it's a global application. I think it happens to everybody. Wow. The Kimberly.
Oh, okay.
Now
Oh,
he's
she's in
serious.
the-
Yeah, also this is a terrible matchup for also. Wow.
Yeah, this is the TLC colors too. That makes me so happy.
Let's see if this works out. We're starting off strong here. Big counter here. Zerna is looking for that corner fast. JNS having to go for the hard read there, getting that punish counter. Escapes, will fight back. But, as you said, terrible matchup. This could be very difficult for the Dalsim to maintain.
Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, like, I can see it. I want to know how it's the terrible matchup. I'm waiting on Zerna to show me. Matchup for Sim is not really something that I am too versed in, and it looks like that was almost the opportunity for JNS. There you go. Still able to close it out with the spinning kick there, but yeah, it looks
see,
like. Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say, I do feel like with Kim specifically, her spray teleports as well as medium kick and heavy punch being so quick to cancel out of may allow Kim to get a lot of consistent punishes. And the damage might not be the highest, but I think her ability to close the gap on Sim quick might be what gives her a bit of an edge here.
Yeah, I can see, especially if he's trying to like zone with the fireballs, like Kim can just immediately zip through those. Oh wow, preventing the cross up. Well done, JNS, for like that micro walk back. There it is, the meaty flame in order to beat that level 1, and it's just masterful pressure here from JNS, trying to snipe out that burnout, but also just trying to whittle down that life bar. Oh, the counter hit there. We're on the other side. Oh, got a little greedy. Zerna tried to press something after the overhead.
Yeah, good challenge from JNS right there, secure themselves. Does have to spend the cash to do it, but hey, you secure yourself. And you do get that game. Gonna be going up 1-0 here. Zerna gonna have to fight back. Really good drive rush to cancel out on that float and force JNS back to the corner. 6 seconds in and he's already got his back to the wall. And he shimmies the throw as well. That's a big punish.
Congratulations to Bold Strike winning the winner stays on monthly in UK, you know?
Nice.
Oh, Bolly won? Let's go.
Jamie, man. Top tier character.
I am always going to be happy for Jamie winning. Jamie is my goat. So Boldy, big ups to you, my friend. But looking at this match right now, Zerna is going to get that knockdown. Force JNS back to the corner, still tapping away at his patience, and the throw's not going to be teched. Still just conditioning. Plus frames are there.
Wait, he didn't
Close
want
to
yet.
burnout.
I fumbled. He didn't want yet. Oh,
Damn.
he did.
Was it a recess or?
No, it's
Wow.
replays. He did.
Oh,
Okay.
God, oh. He's just keeping us on our toes, Chad.
All right, there's
Wow.
the sweep. Nice.
The distance on that sweep, too. Yeah, very well spaced.
Gotta go for those plus frames and be safe. OD there, catching out JNS as we go back to the corner again. Credit where credit is due. Zerna has leveled up after that first game in terms of keeping JNS with the back to the wall. Risky encounters here and some trades that could have worked out. Not meant to be, though. Oh my god, the way he cancelled into that overhead after that slight delay.
Yeah.
He really is making JNS just guess and guess and guess.
Yeah, it really felt like the longest drive rush there, as with how late he was able to do that overhead. Okay, the backdash trying to snipe something out. He's got to be very careful now for a gap. There's the level 3, and he's going to get a massive punish. Zerna now tying this up 1-1. Ladies and gentlemen, if
I have news from the loser side. Loser side. Loser side. Diver defeat Yon Angel 2-1.
Oh, well, there that goes.
Angel stream is dead.
Rip, Yon Angel was literally 1 game away, bro, and they can't make it happen. GG to Yon Angel. But still, Zerna fighting. They are going to need this one. It's pivotal in that run to continue. The throws are eventually going to get busted out from, though. Nice response from JNS, but look at the life deficit that has to be overcome here.
Yeah, it looks big. It looks daunting. And we're going to see it slowly whittle down. Starting now. With the distance that he's maintaining. Oh, tried to get in with the teleport. did not block on the wake up, and JNS is feeling fine. Burnt out to try to do it, but a re-burn out in order to drive impact through. No connection there, and look at that. That's tough. What the hell?
Zerna, no shot, no way.
Look at him. Look at him. He's buffering. He's buffering. Oh my god, the force knockdown almost could have been disastrous for JNS, but JNS at set point. Is he going to take it over Zerna? Oh, just outside the crouch heavy punch range.
Bro, he almost had it as well when he was going to be able to get himself out of that corner, but I think that self-imposed burnout just secured his fate. That's so unfortunate. Zerna still trying to fight back here. Oh, double perfect parry. He got it first, and then on that second follow-up hit as well. That was sick from Zerna. Gets the corner secured.
The deepest jump in. And now hold this plus frames. Yup. Look at all this pressure that's coming out from Zerna. Oh, there it is. Meaty as hell. Crouch, medium kick.
Ooh, nice interruption there. You were getting pushed back to the corner, so you really had to. Oh my god, the tag! You can't kill him yet, though, Zerna. Try and keep this optimal. Oh, he did it! He actually got the shimmy and still got the throw. That's the most clutch interaction you could get, because for this final game, final round, he keeps the 3 bars.
Yeah, this is actually really scary. I mean, Zerna's got level 3, too. Like, it could be... Oh! He wasn't able to. I think he tried to go for a drive rush cancel there. Is he gonna get it here? No shimmy again! Is he gonna level 3? Yes, he has to. He's gonna bring this as close as possible to burnout. He's gonna be able to get a meaty pressure there. He's just gotta be careful about the wake up level 3 or the wake up drive reversal. Anything there. Oh wow, and he still stayed patient, and there it is.
Oh, Zerna keeping his stream alive!
That's incredible. After already eliminating Random, he goes on into the next set to eliminate JNS. Is he going to eliminate Game In 99 in the next one too? That's going to be the script. Again, I can only bring up the script so many times. We just keep seeing the quality here. The quality is Saltmine League.
Absolutely ridiculous, bro. I mean, Zerna, I have to say it. Some of those interactions that he got were just peak. With the double perfect parry, the pressure was the corner, and somehow that dream is not done. And he is the last one, I believe, who has a chance to qualify into the top 8 based on the point standings. So right now, JNS has got 26 points. Zerna has now climbed up to 20 points. The gap is 6. It's gonna close. It's gonna get smaller and smaller with each time that goes on. I mean, I don't know. Like, these Kims, these pressures we've seen before. Yes, Zerna bringing out the Kim on like Salty Kids. I don't know what I have to do here. Cola, you're really torturing me, man. I cannot believe that people are convincing me to say things like the skibbity on stream, but I digress.
You're
Let's
fired
focus on
for
more.
saying it on stream.
Yeah, no, Redis, bro. I know,
How did you get
bro.
pressured? The peer pressure, you crumbled instantly. There was no resistance.
Bro,
You wanted to say it.
What you also shouldn't resist is signing up for Hessen Crash, number 22.
Let's focus on Hessen Crash instead of those cursed words that people in chat are saying. I cannot think about it, bro. We've got Hessen Crash 12 coming up 20th of June to the 22nd in Frankfurt. Oh my goodness me. Please sign up. It's a brilliant tournament. I talked about this before. It actually has some incredible food, some incredible drink nearby, a very, very smartly placed venue. So if you want a good tournament experience in the EU this year, that's where you should be.
Yeah, very unsurprising that there are good drinks in Frankfurt.
Wait,
If you're in the region-
am I fumbling here, or isn't 2 X's and why is it XX11? Is it if this is...
That's 22.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Wait,
This is
actually,
Hessen Crash number 22, not number 12.
Huh?
You're fired, bro.
Oh my, no, it's happening. The crumbling and the composure is starting to fail, and it's all because of
Bro,
these words that are being uttered in the chat.
Hessen Crash is hella old.
I'm gonna
It's
be
been
honest.
running since 2003.
It should be 12.
No.
Okay, they definitely took some years off for COVID, right? But at the, like
Yeah.
2020,
I'm about to say I can't be
2004,
22, right? Like, Sensual is old, but not that old, bro.
I was gonna say, if I go to announcements, hang on, bro, it's even worse. That's just, if I go to the sign-ups, it's apparently Hessen Crash 15.
Okay. All right.
According,
I think I don't think those are Roman numerals at this point. I don't think those are. That's a number down there. I think that's just for coolness. I think it's just Hessen Crash. Maybe that's like the version. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I just
11.
did ask Sinju. It's actually Hessen Crash number 22. Believe it or
Okay.
not, he's doing this since 22 years.
Yeah, 22 years is actually phenomenal. I mean, even more than that again because of the COVID break. There must have been a COVID break. So I can't even imagine what the FGC looked like.
15 years, 22 events.
Oh, so he's ran it more than once in a year before as well?
Sometimes.
Yo,
Okay.
Singel's kind of nasty with it, bro, being able to do that. But to clarify from where this massive amount of confusion came from to begin with, I'll hold my hand up and I'll say that was me not being able to read Roman numerals for a second
Also,
there.
hold your hand up against her. Hold your hand up against her.
Yeah,
You
yes.
see her hand right now? That's how many times she's been fired on the stream.
Oh, you actually fired 22 times.
Wait, what?
Immediate. Record holder.
You just broke the record for getting fired most on stream.
Oh my god,
Now,
it's over. Guys, my
again-
career washed.
Now, again, I feel like, once again, sir, don't feel bad. There is definitely a conspiracy going on. I think that Regis is just trying to play it up for theatrics because I got
No, I
fired
was
for
just
no
kidding.
reason.
That doesn't count. Okay.
Exactly. It doesn't count. So there you go. So you're still safe, sir. But there's still a chance. You could still break the record. There's still time. We got a whole top 8 to get through, and you might break it.
Yeah, what I
In the
will
top
say
eight.
though,
Speaking of top 8, what you should do is letting everybody know that we're actually in top 8.
Yes, we are.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
On winner's side, Killzu versus Railgun and Salty Kid versus Nasim Claw. And on losers, we have Gaming versus Zerna and Wonder Boy versus Diver.
Yeah, we've got, I mean, incredible performances from everybody that's been in the top 8 so far, or everybody that's in the bracket. I'm really, really excited about that Zerna and Gaiman set down in the loser side. I want to see if Zerna is going to continue the streak and really shake things up. Zerna has the chance to enter the rankings, to enter the top 8 if Zerna wins the bracket. I think Zerna has to win in order to secure their spot. So we'll see how that goes. Diver and Wonder Boy is going to be interesting, but I'm a big Killzu simp, and I really want to see Killzu continue at least the grand finals. I want to see Zerna shake things up and earn their way because I think that would be a legendary run in the final day. I think that that's like peak. But also, I just realized if Nasim wins, we have a Honda that completely upends everything, gatekeeps everybody.
Oh, I was going to say, I was waiting for you to bring that up. Like, are we going to talk about that? Are we going to talk about the fact that we are one game away from a Honda in winners finals, and you know they are cooking the bracket because Nasim Claw absolutely playing like a monster right now. We'll see, but either way, quite a diverse lineup of characters. For sure, you've got the Mai, potentially the Camion Railgun, depending, the Kimberly, the Honda, probably the Luke of the Akuma, then the Jury, the Jamie, and the Ed. Bro, you could have a top 8 of all unique characters.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very entertaining, to say the least. Just with how much drama there is down in the loser side, with how fun things look over on the winner side and Nasim, right? Because Nasim is like not in the run, not even close. His one job here is to just gatekeep and just to put on a show with Honda. So I think that already signs us up for an incredible Saltmine League here for the last ranking event. But if you were to pick, out of everybody in the top 8 so far, sir, before we get into our first set, which will be Killzu Railgun, if you were to pick your favorite for the day, all of the elements and conditions, who do you want?
Not, especially because you phrased the question as who do I want, I'm going to definitely say Wonder Boy, because I'm always going to back the Jamie goats, especially considering Bolt Strike just won WSO today as well. So if we can go 2 for 2 today, you know, that would be fantastic. But I do think Wonder Boy is going to have a monstrous bracket run to get through there. I think it would be nice actually to see Zerna get that W, just because it would flip the script. if I'm not mistaken, because they were on 16 to start with and JNS was on 26, they don't need to win the bracket. Zerna just has to get the grands in any circumstance to get into the top 8. We'll see either way, because speaking of the rest of this top 8, let's get started with this top 8 winners match. Killzu versus Railgun, the Mai versus the Cammy here, and we are going off aggressive already.
I'm very surprised that the cannon spike was able to connect from that far.
Still managing to make it work as we get yourself towards the corner. The throw is not going to get baited out and caught. Still, Railgun looking for the way to walk forward, which is of course smart here, not letting Mai get the fan pressure started up. Dive kicks in, parries are there. Killzu is going to be going consistently between those options and looking for those long-range pokes, just like that. Explodes into the action with the drive rush. Not able to kill just yet, but that is going to be a good bait, and this is exactly what I mean. Killzu, happy to go back to neutral, wait, and then just fight back.
Yeah, Killzu keeping things pretty open with the buttons there, just trying to rely on the spacing. Probably intimidated on throwing the fans just because of how Railgun is able to quickly get around them, even whether it's like a charged up fan, the threat of like a dive kick as we saw in the beginning, the threat of the OD dive kick or the OD DP. But look at this, trying to mash out of the pressure, but continuing to lock him down with that stand heavy punch, utilizing the fire fans there, kills you in a very convincing Game 1. We are now in top 8. Just a reminder for everybody, so it is first to threes from here on out. So Killzu taking the first in many games needed to win.
Yep, we'll see if it pans out like this. The wake up back throw is crazy as we do interrupt that gap on the OD fan right there to get that DP. Really nice from Railgun, who's trying to get out of the way, but Killzu with the almost immediate backdash. I mean, if you're going to talk about someone who's definitely got the knowledge to contend with Cammy, Killzu's definitely the one. They've been navigating the matchup so well, and they finish off with the level 1 here. This is such a difficult matchup for Railgun, I think. Of all people to have to take against Cammy, Killzu, who knows Cammy in and out, and is a monster on the Mai. I don't know, man. It's tough.
Yeah, it is. It does seem like it's really tough. I mean, Killzu looks like he's in a very, very comfortable spot. Look at that. Okay, going for the OD DP and still burning himself out though, and you do not want to be empty on your drive meter with your back to the wall. As against Cammy, look at that, sniping out that neutral jump as well. And this is going to be massive damage if he's going to decide to spend everything. No, tries to go for another mix-up with the DP to break his way out of there. And it looks like Killzu is going to have to do everything that he can to keep his beater alive. Nope, never mind. The light, wait! Okay, we had to have that last one. I don't know. Hey, there's room for drops, right?
Definitely room, but thankfully Railgun has the composure, which was pivotal because you're keeping your bar for this final round here, which you're going to need against Mai. You have to lock it down where possible. But for now, it's about the fan pressure. Killzu looking for the way in, turning on the fans, letting the cold breeze in. A lot of whiffs right now.
Look at the way that he responded to the first OD fans that he had to deal with. He immediately backdashed. The trades as well. And it's going to tell Killzu a lot about how he wants to steal that pressure with the fans. Burn out. How's he going to get this? Is he going to try to go for a wall stun, or is he just going to try to tack on some damage, tack on the chip? No, just goes for it raw, minimizes the amount of time to react, and that's going to be dead for sure. The level 2 enhanced is definitely going to kill Killzu. Now at 2-0 in the set. And Railgun having a very impressive and dominating showing up in the bracket thus far. Looks like he's very much on the back foot. Looks like he's very much struggling to manage Killzu's mind.
Yeah, absolutely no fear in Killzu's mind at the moment. Has been doing really good on the challenges, has been fighting in the neutral. Railgun is just going to have to find a way to overcome this, and they do keep going with the throw pressure, which is obviously a very solid way to anchor Mai down and stop her. Could be looking, I think, mostly for the whiff punishes here. We're seeing a liberal use of the medium and heavy kick from Mai. If you get yourself in the right position, and a lot of opportunities there, but not like that. Killzu has done that exact backdash twice now. Both times got the punish counter. That's matchup awareness right there. You're not going to be able to get away with that.
No, absolutely not. And looked like he tried to get greedy with the level 2 over the fan. He probably thought it was going to be a charge. I don't know what was going through Railgun's head, but he had full confidence in that level 2. But unfortunately, Killzu trying to instill, once again, a show of fear, trying to tell Railgun, this is my set to win. I'm going to say comfortably in the winner's final. Not going to go for the level 3 there. He's going to go for here. Not going to go for the level 3 yet. Going to go for here, maybe.
I don't know if you can kill. You definitely can't.
No.
You do set yourself up very nicely, even though you are in burnout, so you should be alright. Railgun, though, has options. However, doesn't even have 2 bars to their name. A single mistake, and it's game over. But the confidence inspired allows Killzu to recover that drive gauge. Still surviving. I mean, look at that disparity, and still you've got your drive gauge back. There it is. The instant reversal, and Killzu is masterclassing his way to grand final, not grand finals, excuse me, winners final. I almost caught it. The winners finals with an absolute masterclass there. The 3-0. I mean, Seth, I don't know. Like, in terms of the matchup, not obviously the easiest, I think, for Cammy, because just the sheer range of Mai's normals and the way her buttons give us so much screen carry potential as well means that Cammy gets stuck to the corner quite a lot. But it's just, aside from some very nice whiff punishes that Railgun could have got, not sure what options existed.
I think it was definitely the way that Killzu cemented very early on. I'm not going to rely on fans. You've already shown that you're looking for the fans the most. And it was like immediately, once the round 1 fight in the first game, after that ODDP from the fan, it's like, okay, that's what you're most confident about. That's how you think the tempo of the set is going to go. I'm only going to rely on my buttons and keep my fan usage to a minimum. And the fan usage to a minimum, we saw it earlier in the previous set that we saw with Killzu really shaking things up with which version of the fan that he's willing to charge up. He did that again, but only when he was in the corner, so that way he could instill, like, if he was willing to burn himself out to get Railgun into the corner, he was more than willing to just use the different versions of the fan to ensure that Railgun can't get out. And utilizing the buttons, trying to stay on top of the positioning for how Railgun wants to dive kick and wants to use the buttons. Like, Railgun just never got any opportunity to get any pressure started, and that's exactly because Killzu was in the right positions at all time. And speaking of being in the right positions at all times, our Matcherino is in the right position.
It's not in the right position yet.
$100.
Yeah.
It's hold on. I'm moving my way up the ladder of trying to get these people to donate. There's 350 of you guys. All right, let's do some math. Let's do some amateur math. Like quick maths, right? There's 350 you guys in the chat.
We are at 500 with YouTube.
Oh, 500 on YouTube? That's perfect.
No,
if you're
YouTube.
listening, that's fantastic. That's 500 total people. If everyone, or even the ones willing, are willing to just put $1 into the pot, we can get not only a top 2 payout, but we're in range to get a top 3 payout. And that would be the best way to show our gratitude, not only to Ritas, but to the players for competing this entire season. We're in the final ranking event of the Saltmine League Season 4, and we want to show our appreciation by giving these players as much as they deserve for this competition. So please, if you're watching and if you're willing, just put $1. $1. $1 is nothing.
Yeah.
What are you going to buy with $1?
Maybe like
one
one
egg?
Sputter at best.
Not even
one
eggs
egg.
in America.
One egg is crazy work, bro. Maybe half an egg. Maybe like 3/4 if you go to Costco. I don't know. But, I mean, doing the math as well, like, we need $25.77, I think, to get the $100 mark. If we have 500 people, all that everyone would need to donate is 19 cents each. Like, that's very, very minimal. I digress. Either way, guys, if you can get to the 100, we'll greatly appreciate it. But this is going to be an exciting one coming up, Seth. I have to talk about this real quick before it starts, because we have another winners semis coming up, and it is between 2 characters that you are all going to love to see, I am sure. Maybe not the most representation, but all very fun. Nasim Claw on the Honda so far, going up against Salty Kid. Kim versus Honda is what we're maybe looking at here. And, like, on paper, I want to say Salty Kid can challenge a lot, go in and out really quick with the pressure, but we've seen what Nasim can do to anyone with his patience today, bro. Let's just see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, Nasim has had a very entertaining run in this Saltmine League bracket so far, but Salty Kid you know, one of those character specialists, an expert on the Kimberly, and what an answer to the
I
butt
wanna
slam,
say-
the crouch heavy punch.
Honda clearly top tier, right? He had a 100% win rate at Capcom Cup.
He did. Oh yeah. I really think he needs some nerfs. I think that that's how Capcom can address this issue of just overbearing Honda. Because look at what's happening right now, too. The Ocho throw. Ooh, he can blow her a kiss. And there it is. Just walking up with the hands. Taking the first blood in the set.
Bro, I'm just saying, Nasim was pretty much at like 20%, 30% health at most, and managed to take Salty Kid's health from about full to empty in 10 seconds straight, bro. There is zero fear in this guy's heart as he keeps the pressure up. Fights back, trying to get out of the corner here, but we'll have to trade for now. Ooh, this is a matchup-specific thing, I will say. Punishes in particular on the butt slam are very good for Kim if you do the crouching heavy punch into the air grab route, because obviously that juggle allows for that to connect. That's pretty good for Kim.
Yeah, but I mean, we saw the recipe for disaster the last time. Okay, Salty Kid cleaned it up this time. So now he's got the damage boost buff, the movement speed buff from the level 3. But I mean, after in the first round, Nasim Claw got his butt slam punish countered. He kind of went on a tear. So there's still room for it to happen here. Great tech and parry on that, but was not ready for the drive impact follow-up. And how's Nasim Claw going to get out of this situation? Going to go for the level 3 to beat the throw. Smart move there. But right back in after the teleport. Trying to switch things up, but the DI to beat the OD headbutt, and he's going to route into level 1. Surefire victory there for Salty Kid in game 1 in this winner semifinal.
That frame 1 cancel into the drive impact, by the way, from what I believe was the medium punch, was pure read from Salty Kid right there, understanding the options his opponent had and countering in turn. Very smart stuff. But I will say, that crouching heavy punch is going to be the key of this matchup so far, it feels like. We've seen him get so many punishes, so much corner carry off it, and back to the corner we go again. Nasim, you've got to guess for your life to get out of here.
Well, there it is. There's the guess. Oh, just outside of the range for the spray can, so didn't quite get the parry on that. Hopefully that's not the reason that he burnt out, but at the very least he's back in the mid-screen. He's getting his pressure started. He's really trying to prevent any breathing room, and Salty Kid missed the punish there. It must have been a timing issue, but it looks like the back throw is going to get another round for Nasim Claw, trying to work his way up to a game. What momentum he sees there after just that one OD headbutt out of the pressure.
And the raw throw to finish it off as well. So raw, Gordon Ramsay would punch it, bro. Getting the pressure as we jump out, getting caught in by the buttons. We're baiting that. Yes, we are. Heavy punch to start things off. This is going to be so much damage, bro. Watch this.
Yeah, he didn't have the hands buff there, so he wasn't able to get as much damage as he might have wanted to possibly be in kill range. But he's just at level 3 now, so the threat is greater than ever for Salty Kid. And there it is, just the jabs to do it into the level 3. Nasim Claw tying up the set so far, 1-1. He's always ready with the hands, man. They made it a command. It's not a mash input anymore.
I was going to say, the fact that it's not a mash anymore, you can buffer it, you have it on deck. My man Honda has literally got the phrase, catch these hands, on pre-lock these days. It's crazy. He's going to go into this third game here. Smart use of the armor to get out of that situation. Ooh. But even the OD is going to get punish counted as well. Look how close to burnout Nasim is as well.
Yeah, look at that. He was just taking the hits, going to burnout of his own volition, trying to go in there with the sumo walk. But once again, Salty Kid is 4 out of 5 on those punishes. The DI, but he was so ready with that level 1. And now he's just trying to close the gap, make sure that he doesn't get burnt out. The threat of the wall stone is gone, but the threat of losing the game is ever present as Salty Kid lands that meaty for the round win. How's Nasim Claw going to adjust? I mean, it's very much just trading blows back and forth. Who's actually landing? There's the command grab coming out, and there it is, the level 2 whiffs.
Oh, okay, not expecting that from Salty Kid right there. Punishes there, burnout as well. Nasim is in a prime position right now, and you can just farm a lot of the super gauge and not have to spend it either, so that you keep your cash ready for that final round if you make it. DIs him from downtown. Bro, I had enough time to call a cab and get over to you by the time that connected.
That was crazy. I also didn't know that he could cancel the sumo slap into the hands. You tried. I know. I saw the attempt. It wasn't out there. He's got the level 2. Is he going to spend? No, he doesn't even need to, but he butt slams himself back into the corner. Is the wall slam, wall splat a threat for kill? Not quite, I want to say. This is a really bad spot still. Look at that. Not trying to be overzealous. Just going for the roll. Oh, this is so scary, but there it is. Just the chance to do it. Wow, that's again. I said it earlier. I said it at the beginning of this game. Trading blows, right? Both of these guys are just trying to swap positions and do their dance, and it's working out well for either one of them. But only one is going to come out on top at the end of the day. The EX Ocho throw going to do a brick of damage and bring it just into a very dangerous spot. Who knows how this is going to start? But the level 3 kill is in range. But the level 3 on deck for Salty.
I was going to say, Vagabond in the level 3 here. Salty Kid fighting back, desperately wants that lead as Nasim is close to burn out a sliver. Can't get it just yet though, and will fight back. Evades the crouching medium kick range as well. Trying to get the pressure. Oh, he's got 3 balls as well. I'm waiting for that cash out, Seth. I feel like it's coming.
It's coming, and he needs to hope. Salty Kid needs to kill. Like, this is now CA. It's a surefire death. He needs to either try to land something really tricky, capitalize off of that, and he's gone. He's gone. I'm so sorry that it has to be this way, but you really shouldn't play with Jaboo. And in the final throws of defeat there, looks like Nasim Claw was able to clutch his way back on top. 2-1 leading in the set here in the winner semifinal. And it is it could be another nail biter. We've had very nail biting final rounds. Will this be another one?
Yeah, we are launching right back in here into this 4th game with Nasim now in the lead. Nasim needs 2 in a row to shut that down. I mean, we'll see. Salty is going to try and get that hit. The crouching heavy punch coming in clutch once again. Counter hit and then the shimmy. That's a massive damage starter here. EX for the extension. Gonna really put him under threat here, surely.
Very nice safe jump there. Says, don't call me Shirley, because I'm so ready for your defensive, whatever you're going to try to do to bust out of this corner. It's not happening. I want this game 5. I want this win. I want my points.
Hold on. My man just whiffed the command grab and then did landing grab to catch Salty Kid regardless. Nasim, bro, the respect. Gotta be there a little bit, surely.
Oh, there it is. Like I said, or like you said, the Vagabond into level 3 once again, coming out, establishing an early buff. But this could be the buff that secures him the win. He's just in range, maybe even for like a full cash out, depending on the starter. But Nasim has fought his way back from worse. The big whiff punish, and that is exactly what Salty Kid needed. A huge punish counter starter on the stand heavy punch in order to secure that. Now we are at 2-2, Cert. This could be yet another very, very close game.
Very much so. A final game situation here. Salty Kid looked extraordinarily convincing in that 4th game. Does appear to have dialed in the matchup quite a bit. Nasim, you've got 1 chance to fight back. Trades this time. Thank goodness the crouching heavy punch didn't confirm there.
Oh.
Counter hit does make that work. Getting even closer with the slaps. Another counter hit on the slide, but not converted on. I think it was just too far away. Willing to put yourself in burnout or risk it all. Gotta get caught by the super again. Seth, we've seen that used so many times this round. Oh my god, even in burnout.
I know, like very overzealous and overconfident with that butt slam there, thinking that Salty Kid was too on the back foot to be prepared for it, but he very much was. Salty Kid now at set points against Nasim Claw once again. He's just so prepared. It's just a surefire answer that he's been able to rely on. He's basically like 90% hit rate on that. The DI even prepared for that. Not going too crazy on the block string. He's got the level 3. Is he going to spend? No, he's just going to try to go for another mix-up. I'm scared for him. I'm scared for him, sir.
Yeah, trying to make it work. Parry is there. The throw gamble from Nasim Claw is not going to pay off. Salty Kid going in and out. Where's the milkshake as we get the hit? 3-2 as we finish the job. Go to winners finals. And that is our victor for this set. Brilliant one regardless. Nasim almost had it. But they are going to have to try and run it back and lose, as evidently, because today it just was not meant to be.
No, it was not. And I mean, that was like still very incredible showing. We were very surprised to see Nasim kind of make it and put on the fight as well as he did, the game 5 was just very, very much like a download, if you want to just put it in simple terms, for Salty Kid. So very well done. I mean, I want you to try to decode this for me, because maybe my mental is just not where it should be in order to understand the situation. But the amount of butt slams that that Nasim just went for, despite them still very consistently being anti-aired, do you think that it was him trying to keep Salty Kid humble? Like, he's trying to say, like, oh, how consistently are you landing these? Maybe I can switch up the timing. Maybe it's a fluke. Or maybe you're just thinking I won't go for it again. What do you think was going through Nasim Claw's head every time he was trying to go for the butt slam later in the set?
I think the game plan has to be maintained about getting in close to set up the conditioning with the strike throw. You saw Nasim get insane damage off that numerous times. And to me, at the very least, I do feel like he's also got to gamble the fact that whilst the success rate was very high from Salty Kid, it wasn't a surefire 100%. Those trades were leaving Honda close. They were both scrambling on the wake up. It was an opportunity to kind of pin down. Ooh.
Interrupt you here instantly. We are, you know, we are in top 8, okay? And normally around this time, we already at like a $100 so we can pay our top 2, right? And then aiming for the 150. Currently, we are not even on 100 yet, okay? Come on, chat, Saltmine community. I know you can do better. These players deserve some money, okay? Traveling is expensive these days. If you want them to go to some offline events, you know, help them out.
It's true. You got to get the love in there, guys. You definitely got to get the love in there. Make sure that you are giving the love to the players. I mean, that match arena is still going to be open until the very end of the stream, so if anyone does come in with a bit of spare cash, you know, please feel free. We'll always say thank you. We'll always shout you out. It is where we want to be, giving money back to the players. But we'll see. First of all, we got to determine who is going to be earning that money in the first place. We'll soon find out, of course. And right now, I am just looking forward to this next match, or at least the proposed next match on stream, which should be Gaming going up against a man like Zerna. That is, of course, a very big one because, as we've discussed, guys, Zerna needs to get second place or better to guaranteed make it into the top 8 today. So to get that far, they're going to have to make it through someone who's already in the top 8. Like, ugh, it's going to be a very, very tense set, I'm sure, as we see my GOAT returning. Seth has made it back just in time as well. You haven't missed anything. Match hasn't begun. We are good. Just waiting for it to get started.
What are you talking about? I never left. Let's go the whole time.
Oh, it was seamless.
No, my bathroom was
Why
right
is
next
it
to my office.
why is it dollars instead of euros? Because Matcherino is an American company.
Yeah. But the conversion rate, don't worry, it's accurate. Right? And I know that maybe, look, our economy is, it's just going through, it's going through a washing machine right now, right? It's tumbling all over the place. It's really scary. But I assure you, all of that money goes straight to the players themselves. And it's still hopefully going to be enough. And that's probably more reason to donate. You know, maybe maybe the conversion rate is good. Maybe I think the euro actually is worth
No, you
more
don't
than
get.
the US dollar.
Wait,
I feel like my donation will be
thank you for
tariffed.
Tony. You can DQ me. I got to go. I'm very sorry. No, that's it.
Oh no,
who's this?
Nasim.
No.
No, oh, Nasim, I'm really sad to hear that, bro. I mean, if you gotta go, you gotta go. I hope you have a good evening. But look, it was really nice to see you in top 8, okay? That Honda was great.
Yes, it was spectacular. You're definitely the fan favorite of the day. Well, good stuff to you. Have a good night, and thank you. Thank you. I mean, like,
I didn't even know I can be far. Bro, you should believe more in yourself and enter more, okay? You're a good player, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone in chat will agree. Nasim is a good player, guys, and the Honda is sick as well. But if he has to go, he has to go. It's okay. Thank you, Nasim. GG's. That will be a 5th place finish for them today by the looks of it, unfortunately. But hang on a minute. Just got to bring this up. Because if we're talking about what this means for the bracket, this is really huge for Zerna, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Because if
Zerna wins.
If Zerna beats Gaming, they just get to coast by a DQ'd Nasim, and they're already at 4th place at the minimum. Zerna, bro, if you're in chat, lock in. I know you understand that at least. Lock in.
Yeah, I mean, Zerna, even with 8 points, they need at least 3rd. They need to win. Or 2nd, at least.
No, to me, 3rd is the tie, which is risky because tiebreaker. 2nd is when you get an actual overtake, so that's the important point. And this is what I mean about character variety as well. We're going to see Zerna on the Kami here going up against Gaming's Akuma.
Yeah, I think this will probably fare a lot better than... I mean, Zerna's busted out several different characters today, right? We saw the... we saw Rashid at one point, right?
Yep.
We saw the Kimberly prior, and now we're seeing the Cammy yet again, so... I think that there's just... Oh, yeah, maybe that's what it is. Oh, very clean. Nice process of elimination of options on what to do there, on how Gaiman is going to try to defend against Hooligan. That was pretty crisp. I like that. Because that's one option, and already has him in the corner yet again.
It's all about that close down, which Zerna's been doing a great job at. Hold on a minute, that big whiff punish that keeps the corner secure. The side switch will be picked up on as well. Gaming is not getting a lot of exposure in this set whatsoever. They are being shut down hard. OD connects, you kill. Yeah, game 1 going to Zerna in record speed.
Oh, well done. Incredible. Incredible for Zerna to take such a very convincing first round. I mean, because it's exactly what Zerna needs in order to cement this top 8 ranking for themselves. Gaiman sitting pretty comfortably at 6th place, but who knows if that's going to be a very uncomfortable 6th place. I think Gaiman is still safe, considering that Zerna is the only one that can push their way into top 8 and start to overtake the people that are tied for 7th and 8th. But it's still going to be an important set for Gaiman to try to, manage who he's going to face off in the finals.
Yep, we will see about that as Zerna keeps going for the pressure. Not going to go for number 1 this time. Gaming in that critical life territory. Oh my god, right in his face, bro. No hesitation whatsoever. And that is going to be another round. Excellent. Confirmed from the air to air as well. He's locked in with this Cammy.
It definitely seems so, and I mean, it's kind of surprising for Gaiman, despite all the offensive tools that Akuma has, he's not able to, establish any sort of pressure. No crosscut there, escapes the corner for free, and now the back to the wall, and this is such a disaster situation. Looks like Zerna is not going to try to snipe out that drive bar, trying to resort to the fireballs to get away. Not going to throw him into the corner either. He's going to try to conserve his meter as much as possible, but he needs to not let that burn out. Oh, this is bad.
More than enough. Raw in the face. Again, Gordon Ramsay would not approve as we get that next round here. Now, just under 2 bars in comparison to Zerna's already fully locked and loaded 3 is huge for the Cammy player right here. Could be looking for a quick cash out, just riding the waves of that Akuma pressure for now. Good anti-air, I should say, on that dive kick. We're getting the shimmies, but we're not getting the punishes. Gaming, I feel like he's starting to activate with the reactions here.
Yeah, very well could be. We'll see. I mean, what's looking really rough for Gaiman right now is just like how he doesn't seem like he's in control. I mean, now we're finally seeing that. The level 2 coming out. That's going to be at the Empyrean's end, going to tie up the game. But it still felt very scary outside of that last round. Like, I don't think that Zerna was really deterred. I'm not going to say it was luck by any means, but I feel like Zerna was kind of just like making mistakes and Gaiman was really capitalizing. It doesn't seem like Gaiman was orchestrating this, right? Nice reaction on that. And it looks like Gaiman maybe in a much better spot, like has it to the corner, feeling a lot better. Oh, that's dead. 4-4. Okay, remember everything I just said for like the last 30 seconds? Yeah, throw that out the window. Gaiman is actually locked in and trying to deny Zerna's win.
And I can tell Zerna's still locked in as well by some of these little micro situations. I'm 99% sure I just saw him perfect parry that charged fireball. Still got caught in the end for that. Now having to fight back with the super does work out successfully, but even so, it's just been pretty much 3 consecutive rounds of full control on the side of gaming. And Zerna needs to kind of find a way to stop that, and that is not the way to do so. Perfect parry, good response to get the knockdown here from gaming.
For the drive rush meaty too, great block on that overhead, and he still has the meter to survive too. Is he going to try to snipe out Gaiman? Yes, he is, with the punish counter throw, and he's got to be very careful about a wake up super option because that's going to be the game for him. But oh, the low forward head confirm is actually going to do it. Gaiman into the critical arts. Brings up 2-1. I was trying to remember the name of the Sip of Calamity. That's what it is. God, it's so silly.
I love that name, bro. The Sip of Calamity. Is that what we call a sip? Like charging a fireball right in someone's face as they watch their imminent demise? That's a sip. Like, what do you call a gulp, Akuma? I need to know the answers to this.
It's
Pretty much, yeah. That's the Raging Demon, clearly. We'll see. Oh, okay. Smart bait right there. Gets the hit, punish counter, and the corner secured. I like that a lot, Seth.
I do like this a lot, and he's still trying to keep this block screen pressure airtight. There it is. Finds that check, but the back throw to be able to keep himself safe stops that Adamant Flame short, and just goes for the back throw there. And this very well could be dead cancel, or is he able to? He doesn't even need it. Oh, there it is. Okay, level 1. I was wondering, I think the DP would have been able to kill there. I was wondering if he was going to cancel into the level 2. Did not do it, but either way, Gaiman is trying to deny Zerna's legendary run and is at set point here.
Yep, this is do or die territory for Zerna now. You're out of time, you're out of chances. And we haven't even seen all the options represented from Gaiman yet, bro. I don't think we've seen the command grab even once attempted. And now that we're on set points, this is when you would start revealing the aces in the hole, I think. You start taking those risks. There's the back throw. Oh my god, Zerna, you gambled there. My god. Oh my god.
That was scary. I think that was like a lucky low forward confirm. Like, that still could have been very bad if Gaiman decided to actually back off. And if he was ready for a whip punish. But either way, speaking of backing off, whip punish. Either way, Zerna is not out of this yet, despite the back to the wall, despite the meter disadvantage, despite the health disadvantage. It's still within the realm of possibility. What a whip punish with the spiral arrow, sir! Would you?
That was ridiculous, bro. He was ready, locked in for that one hard, but the life bar's still dwindling. Zerna's gonna need a miracle here. Speaking of which, here we go towards the corner. First throw attempted. Do we get more? Not just yet.
This is kill range. This is 100% kill range. Oh, it's getting even closer.
Like are we gonna go for a bust out? Is there any risk?
The
demon just got shut down. Oh my god!
He tried to teleport, but no, the throw. And that's not. Listen, everybody, don't go. Street Fighter 6. Oh, the throw and looping. Relax, okay? That was well earned.
Bro, my man just had what appeared to be the most disgusting of wins there because it just cost him 3 bars in his life. And the throw beat it out. My goodness me. Raging Demon is going to need to get some recovery there. Oh, you're not stunned yet, Zerna. Oh, what a round from Gaiman. What's happening?
I think I don't know if he willingly took the hit. Like, he had to wake up with something. He definitely didn't want to block because he was scared of the wall stun, but I don't think he was understanding that you're in kill range anyway if you get the combo into the DI. But he is very much needing to lock in right now. Zerna is poised to be eliminated as Gaiman is sitting once again at set point, but look at the lead right now. Look at the position. He could. Oh, the meeting! He got it. Okay, game 5. Final game, final round.
Zerna is still alive.
Zerna is still alive. Zerna has a chance. There's an oh, look at the spin knuckle. I can't. Sir, please.
Bro, he's cooking too hard right now. He's got to stop burning down the kitchen. Corner's almost secured as he does fight back, but the low forward does allow Gaiman a chance to get out of there. The risky jump in. He just did it to him, and he's going to put him in burnout. Seth, he's got Akuma in burnout. He's got him in CA range.
He's got him
Is
in
he gonna do
range. The life advantage is so huge. There it is. Goes for the meaty, the throw. This is basically chip out, and he baits out the level 3. Bait out the level 3, finds a dive kick, and he actually gets sniped out by it. And is he gonna recover? Is his drive kick gonna heal in time? No, he is still in burnout, so he's got to be very careful on how he approaches. He tries to go for a demon flip, but the back medium punch anti-air locks Zerna into losers quarterfinal, and he's going to stay alive. I cannot believe that he's still here. I can't believe Zerna is about to make this run. What if he wins? What if he wins the bracket today? I mean, he's already going to be able to make it past because Nasim DQ'd, right? So he's guaranteed 4th place.
Yeah.
What if he wins? This is such a crazy run. The script, Redis, well done.
If we're being honest, at the very least, like, we're talking about this as if the tie isn't a possibility, but it is. Zerna could be happy with a tie here. He only has to win 1 more set, and he's done it. Like, he's gonna be in losers semis now. We'll have to see who out of Wonderboy, Diver, and Railgun he goes up against. But we have got this guy getting sent to losers way back in top 32, and he's doing stuff like this. Incredible.
I mean, I was mentioning it about how like the final game, final rounds have just been incredibly stressful, incredibly tense, and I mean, it just seemed like every way that could go to be the most dramatic set of the day seemed like it was peak entertainment. Well done, well done to both of them. Well done to Zerna.
And if you are entertained,
I know what's coming.
If you are not entertained, you're wrong. And if you are entertained, be like Cole and be like Satsui no other. Okay? Thanks for the $10 and for the $2. We are now at 86. That means we are less than 14 away from paying out top 2 today. Let's bring this up to 150, okay?
Number one, the satisfaction of the games, just watching the games is good enough. But number two, the validation you get from Redis calling your name out, giving you the direct gratitude for your contribution, is that not worth weeks upon weeks upon weeks of watching Saltmine League and many more to come? Don't you guys want Redis to give you the praise for making today such a great day? Right?
Very
the players
true.
they're doing their part, and it's time for you, the chat, to do your part. Just a direct contribution. Redis will blow you a kiss. He'll call your name out, and he'll be so elated with you. Maybe he'll give you a sword, depending on how much you contribute. You know what I'm saying?
We'll have to
Redis,
see.
how much would somebody in the chat have to donate for you to give them a sword? To make them a mod.
You
in
can't
your
buy
chat.
mod, you know.
You know what?
Redis, come on, man.
That's a good answer.
Redis, I'm trying to get you something. You could have said something like $10,000, man. I don't know.
I was gonna say, he says this, but if $1,000 suddenly appears in the match arena, I'm just saying. Oh man, I'm gonna be honest.
Watch his conviction.
Okay, you want the sword? You want the sword? $500.
I feel like you're lowballing, but that's still really
Wait,
good.
hang on, $100. Look, $100.
What?
We did it.
Don't play with
The match
me.
arena's full.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's not full. You know, now we can aim for the 150. But thank you very much to Dude Brand Bro.
Well done. Well
Let's
done,
go.
Brad, bro, for the $14, bringing us up to $100, and $150 is still within sight. Chat, we still have a lot of the top 8 to go. We're not even halfway done, man. We've got a lot left. Well, I guess we are.
We are a little bit behind schedule today because of the sound issues earlier. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
It's okay. We'll still make it work. But I'm gonna be honest. If I had to pick between what I'm seeing in chat now and what Zerna's usually like, I don't know. Like, if I had to pick between Zerna spouting his usual brain rot, or I had to see him talking about Cammy upplay of all things, Zerna, just go back to the brain rot, bro. I cannot stand to see Cammy get upplayed like this. There's some lines.
Hashtag buff Cam. Okay?
Redis, no, don't encourage him.
Bro, we had so many Cammies in Capcom Cup and not a single one made it in the top 8. I wanna hear nothing about this character being good.
Yeah, man. I don't even know if people are putting Cammy in their top 5s anymore. Let's be honest.
Oh man, we'll see.
I think she should be returning to form. Whoa! I forgot. Wonderboy.
Ich bin nicht
Let's
allein,
go,
doch fühle mich einsam, bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang.
Oh, the taunting! What the hell's going on with this set so far?
They're shaking hands. It was a gentleman's agreement at the beginning. Let's go on.
Absolute chaos to start things off, but we lock in strong with the Ed versus Jamie here. Diver versus Wonderboy in losers round 1. Excellent target combo conversion right there to get that drink from Wonderboy. Diver gonna have to get out of that corner a bit. Oh my days, the dash up back eye. Wonderboy, stop it.
I mean, we saw Wonderboy do stuff like that in the first set of the day, right through the Guile Boom, so he's definitely prepared to do it through Diver's the Psycho Fireballs, right? So, looks like Wonderboy is not only in such a great health position, oh my god, I felt like that could have been a level 1 kill.
We'll see. Just blocking out for now. Plenty of life. You're nowhere near the corner just yet. There's no real reason for Wonderboy to take risks here. Almost there with the drive gauge. Back to full. There we go. Immediate pressure.
Listen,
he did it again. He did this on tournament.
Was it the last thing I said earlier?
He did this last time as well, yeah.
Peak rat bastard gameplay. Jamie, on screen, you're gonna see some real scumduggery, okay? Real drink and drive energy.
This guy, bro, I love it when I see Wonderboy do this as we get the corner set up again. 2 drinks already secured. Going for the bit of strike target combo. Make that 3 drinks. Ooh, 4.
Still very scared. He's got the 4 drinks, but his back is to the wall now. Safe jump was very crisp, but he could not quite lock him down. The OD dive kick leading into level 3. He's got a lot of meter. I think this is going to kill with the conversion.
Drive gauge conversion should kill here. Yeah, there we go. That's it. You love to see it from the Jamie players with those post-level 3 optimizations. There's so many options. Even in the corner, you can squeeze out so much damage with the OTGs from the OD Palm. We'll see if Wonderboy can bring those out. But right now, 1-0 to him.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Man, try to cheek out the drink, you know, just hold him. Stop real quick. Time out. Drink.
He didn't even let him finish. He didn't get the drink there. There you go. There's your first one for the day. Starting the day off right, I guess. Diver forced to hold this, but nice reaction to that parry. Going for the throw there. Just trying to spike that burnout. There it is. Oh, big starter here. Trying to continue this lockdown there, trying to just go for chip sequence, but no, fighting his way out. Wonderboy, is he going to be? Look how the way that Diver's positioning. Oh, but the dash in. Diver seemed like he was trying to position those fireballs in order to prevent the breakdancing through, but Wonderboy with a very risky dash in actually lands it. Diver's still taking the round, but just goes to show how Wonderboy is trying to navigate those fireballs. He's got to keep Diver, on the back foot, and just getting 2 drinks. Not for free, though. You take some health damage for it.
Yeah, I mean, still even being able to get that resource at all is pivotal when you still got this much life. It allows you to press an advantage if you start getting through. Has to parry for now to get out of the range of the flickers, which is really good stuff from Wonderboy. But Diver's been doing a very good job at managing that spacing, and that's a huge confirm right there. Of course, you're going for the level 3. Gonna get damage to the drive gauge. You're gonna force him into CA range, close to the corner. This is a very good looking game for Diver right now, but can he finish it off?
Yeah, we'll see if he can finish it off. Trying to jump forward or dash forward, snap out with that low, but a drive impact is actually a disaster situation. Can he get the 4? Oh my god, sir. I swear to god. It's 3 drinks, right? He does get the drive hit follow-up, but and it's CA.
Oh my god, he killed! What? What do you mean that killed?
God, dude, I mean, it's so much damage. I did not think that he was gonna kill. He didn't.
Oh, bro, look, that CA, it gets me every time because of how insanely good it is with the drink scaling, but brother, Wonderboy.
Wow, he whipped the parry, but he wasn't blocking afterward. Ends up getting the punish counter. I swear to God, if Wonderboy is able to clutch this one out. It looked like Diver was doing so well in the beginning of this game.
This is ridiculous, keeping the pressure up, trying to go for that sweep there. Has to be careful. It's smart to fish for that target combo for the drink. However, you could get caught out and get caught by that punish counter. Towards the corner we go. Diver's looking really good right here. Burnout secured.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, but he went in, and he was still able to jump out. Great reaction from Wonder Boy.
Still the same, still the same.
My God, he's got the level 2. Pulls in the gap. There's no guaranteed chip sequence he can do here. The meterless DP, are you serious?
Wonder Boy, you madman. No shot. No shot. Oh, wait, hold on. What was that hitbox? Hello?
Yeah, well, yeah.
What do you mean that's hit him?
Good. He needs it. Okay?
Yeah, bro. People sit here going, well, you know, Jamie's dive kick has a different purpose than Cammy's. And I say, look at that. And I go, come on, please. Just have some mercy on us, Jamie players.
No, you're good. Anyway, back to the wall once again, Diver.
Looks like just one winner stays on today with Jamie. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but buff Jamie,
Yeah.
still.
Yeah. What are you talking about, sir? Yeah, they can play this game all day. Oh, and he lost the War of Attrition. The drive rush beats out the kill rush. That's the balance there. Look at that. See, the dive kick's working fine. What are you talking about?
Bro, I was going to say, speaking of which, by the way, from that winner stays on, make sure someone gets that clipped and send a bolt strike, by the way. He needs to play for the down player nation. Anyway, OTG there to get that target combo was really good from Wonder Boy. Third drink secured. Make that 4. We're coming in close, but we're backing off again, and we're just drinking on the job.
What? He can do that?
That kill rush was smart. That was mega smart.
He can
That
do
was-
that? Why have I never seen Eds cancel the stand heavy punch with the kill rush? I didn't know he could do that. This character, man, I love Ed so much. He's so cool.
It's on the later half of it, I think. Like, after, I think, just before the second half of startup, you can start doing kill rush, but it's really uncommon for the purpose it's got. Really good stuff from Diver, though. Hyper awareness in his matchup.
Ooh,
And the flicker as well. That was massive.
Absolutely. He's got that level 2. He's going to burn out. Is he going to try to? No, he's not. But he's going to be able to do so here. And look at that. How's Wonder Boy going to escape the situation? Just tries to go for that raw jump. A great air-to-air option from Diver. But caught with the dive kick. Never downplay the dive kick. So I think this should be a level. Okay.
Oh, so now we're trying to... Oh, my. Come on, Jamie. Got to get that drink in here where possible. Could still be fighting back. Taking the pressure for now. Jumps over. Not able to get the catch on the cross-up as well. We're fishing for it. That could have been lethal off of that palm, but not meant to be. Somehow sneaks another drink in there. Wonder Boy's looking for it. I know he is.
Yeah, you know he absolutely is. Oh, the low forward. I don't think he's going to go into the CA just yet. He's got the 4 drinks now, trying to stay tricky and provoke a whiff. But also trying to keep his meter there, and he does it with the breakdance. I mean, this just gets him around, but he stays alive, and what an incredible play.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Float.
God, those back eyes are so consistent from Wonder Boy in this matchup. He's so sick with it as he gets himself the final round opportunity. However, Diver does already have 2, as you rightfully pointed out, Seth. This is going to be rough for him.
It's going to be very scary if he's going to try to do this without me.
Imagine Wonder Boy actually playing a good character. Would be
So you agree that Jamie needs buffs?
Renus, what are you doing, man? We were just talking. Oh, nice interrupt with the DP meterless too. Do you think that was to try to like stop any response from Wonder Boy? Or do you think that was that a hard read? I wonder.
I think so, especially considering the position towards the corner there. Oh my, what a sick counter hit. That should be more than enough. That's all she wrote. Here it comes. Level 3. Should finish it off. Doffing them up like it's just another day in the gym with a boxing bag. And they're gonna go 2-1. Wonder Boy's tournament life is in danger here. And they are gonna have to get that 2-game in a row streak to make it happen. Let's see. Game 4 coming right up.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they're just fighting for the match. But still, unfortunate sweep from Wonder Boy. Getting big punish from Diver. Looking very confident in his potentially last game. Oh, the OD palm, getting himself 2 drinks. But I got a palm of my own, dude. Closed fist, full send across the screen. Don't even have to spend meter for that. Look at that stand heavy punch. Humongous retaliation from Diver. And that's what, he could blow him a kiss.
Ooh, actually made that connect with the dive kick right there. Very risky, but still coming out to play. Has to be so patient right now. You can see he's trying to fish for the baits, maybe catch him out with those anti-airs. Didn't work. and Diver just comes in to sweep up the mess. Potential set point. Wonderboy in danger now.
Great starter with the crouch heavy kick there to connect, bring him all the way to the corner. And he could play this game all day. He finally beats the drive rush option. And Wonderboy in a terrible, I think this is the worst spot that he could possibly do. Yeah,
That's
level
it.
1, that's dead for sure. Perfect to do it. Diver takes the set 3-1, eliminating Wonderboy for the day. I'm sorry, sir. I know that was your favorite for the day, but hey, that's good for you, right? Your character needs buffs and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's just more fuel for the downplay misinformation. I mean, correct factual information that gets spread on the internet. Like I said, bro, all I need is for Bolt Strike to see that interaction with the crouching head buttons in that dive kick, and we'll be able to make enough discos for a week. So we'll come back to that another time. GG's though, that was really sick from Diver. You can't ignore that. Wonderboy had a good tournament, but Ed is still cracking on. And that's probably going to be our next set as well. Diver versus Railgun. Ooh, that could be an interesting matchup for sure. Ed in a cami.
Yeah, wholly agree. I mean, we still have the winner semifinal. Oh no, I forgot
fired,
Challenge
bro.
does the stupid thing. This is bait. I swear to God, it's bait, man.
I don't
The
care.
way that Challenge puts it, it says semifinals, and I look
Since
at it
when-
and I go like, oh, it's wrong.
Bro,
I know it's
bro,
wrong. I know it's wrong.
Since
I know it's
when?
wrong.
Since
I know
when?
it's wrong. I'm just saying.
Since when is winners finals before losers quarters?
I'm not saying it's winners
Never,
semifinals before
right?
losers quarters. I'm just saying I keep thinking that it's winners semifinals because on Challenge it says semifinals on the winners side. and I
It
keep
doesn't
thinking
matter.
that's
You're fired.
This is rigged. Rigged. Both my firings today were unjust. I was set up for failure.
What
I'm
do you
not
mean
gonna-
by
I'm not gonna say
both,
anything,
man?
bro.
You
I'm not
got
saying
fired
anything.
5 times by now or so.
I miss this show so much. Yeah, sir.
What have I done?
Yeah. Anyway.
All I'm doing is trying to let a little bit more light in my room because unfortunately I have a terribly angled desk set up for my camera, but I digress. Meanwhile, Seth, you are struggling by the sounds of it. We just got to focus on these matches that we've got incoming, bro.
Yeah, I'm never gonna look at the bracket. I'm just gonna let it come to me. When I see Challenge, the rule of thumb is just don't look at it because Redis is just he's rubbing his hands together. Yeah, say it's semifinals. I dare you to say it's winner semifinals. Anyway,
Losers quarters, ladies and gentlemen.
yes.
Never
let's continue on.
listen to Seth Mitchell on bracket things ever again. Okay. Railgun versus Diver.
I run my local on Start GG, okay? Like I'm not used to this
Oh, and
interface.
you want to tell me on strategy you run losers quarters before winners finals?
That's not what I'm
You
saying.
should
That's
be-
not the point. That's not the point.
You should retire as a TO
I'm not the,
immediately.
that's not the point. The point, we're completely missing the point. Okay, it's just it's a miscommunication. We're just gonna chalk it up to that. Challenge lies. Challenge just straight up gaslights you. Anyway, we still do have Railgun and Diver up next, and we're going to get into that. I'm really
You know,
excited
all
to
I
see-
need is $50 more in the Matcherino prize pool today, so we can pay out the top 3.
Yeah. This is
Yeah.
this is Redis's way of saying like he needs more money to pay off the stress. He'd be happier with more money in the match arena, so he doesn't have to fire people. And he'd be in a good mood.
It would be
Don't
nice.
you want Redis in a good mood, Chad?
I think we all do, so you got to get in that match arena and contribute ASAP, guys. Come on. We have all the love and support for you guys in the world. Got to give it back to the players as well. And speaking of the things the players can do, they can sign up to Hessen Crash as well. Of course, that number 22 right there on your screens. Not getting caught up this time. We've learned from our mistakes. The 20th of June to the 22nd of June in Frankfurt. If you'd like to sign up, if you'd like to be involved with Singel's masterpiece, which he's been doing for so many years now. Get involved with the 2B CU community. Such a fantastic overall,
I probably
players
will be
that you
there
should play.
just like last year, you know?
Hey,
How
that's
close are you?
another sign-up incentive. You can go see Redis. Who wouldn't
Yeah.
want to do that?
Redis in person is such a treat, dude. I see Redis once every maybe like 4 years. I think that I saw you for the first time last year, so I'll see you in another 4 years. But yeah, it's a treat, dude. If you guys are in the area, if you guys are willing to take the train or the plane or whatever it is to get out to Frankfurt, show your support.
Yeah, much love to you all, but do remember that you can also show up online as well for online tournaments run by Ritas and the Saltmine team. Of course, you do have your Sundays at 5 p.m. Central European Summertime here. These standard fare open brackets where usually we are running it as an ranking system. We may be doing some off seasons as well. You just have to show up, be in the Discord, get to your matches in time, and you can play some banger games with the rest of the community. I mean, I really don't think that's difficult to ask of them, Seth, is it?
No, absolutely not. I mean, it's kind of what you dedicate your Sundays to if you're in the EU region. Especially if you're trying to get the pinnacle Street Fighter 6 gameplay, right? Like, everything always leads up to a bracket. Ranked is just practice for a bracket. And you want to be part of the EU Best Region agenda as established by Ritas and kind of proven week to week with Saltmine League too. So, yeah, show your support. Obviously, Saltmine's been around for a long time. If you want to give Ritas your support directly, head over to Frankfurt in June. Are you going to be there, sir?
I want to say
yes.
yes.
Now yes.
Yeah, I was going to say, I definitely want to say yes, because June doesn't have too many other events happening, so as long as there's no schedule clashes, I'm going, because, again, it's Frankfurt. Got to enjoy the views there, got to see all the friends, but we'll think about that future another time, because we have got the last losers quarters match incoming. Railgun versus Diver, Cammy versus Ed. Let's do this, Seth.
Absolutely. Let's get in there. Railgun has been having an incredible show. Diver just taking it in our last set. We're going to see how this one plays out. Still kind of early establishing of strategy. Trying to just play the neutral right now. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. It's like millimeters away. It's millimeters of a difference of distance from my mic. But anyway, sorry about that. Maybe I'm just talking quiet. But I don't know how I could be talking quiet with how much excited this game has been today. Look at that Railgun trying to drive rush his way out of that corner. Diver having none of it. He takes first blood in the set.
Very nice indeed, making that work. Diver fighting back, showing that Ed can still work even against this matchup, as we do get punish counter thrown and sent back to the mid screen. Nice anti-air from Diver right there, brings him in close. Ooh, the spend on the reversal there. I like that. You need to reset the pressure. You need to make him guess with a dive kick as well. It's all about these parry guesses and these guesses on defense that aren't working, but hold up a minute. Nice perfect parry. We've changed things up.
Yeah, okay. Following up with the throw there, trying to go for that meaty spiral arrow, but catching the low. Looks like Diver has kind of walked back, create some distance, and probably have better opportunities in the neutral, but no. Great snipe out from Railgun. Look at that. Whipping all over the place. And still gets that opportunity, that pressure, huh? Now he's trying to spend that level 3 just to be able to build some of his drive meter back. He's in a really good spot afterwards, too. Probably going to go for either for a kill rush, maybe even a fireball. We'll see it. Just dash up, stand heavy punch is another option as well.
Thrower's going to shut that down. Oh my goodness me. Had that on lock from full range there with the Delta Red Assault. Big CA damage incoming. Massive chunk of the drive gauge gone. Railgun is determined not to give this one up yet, but no. Okay, that was a big risk. Landing right in his face. Just gets caught by the punch, and that will be the first game going to Diver.
Yeah, even the chat going like, that's an obvious mistake there. You can't hold the flicker against Cammy with level 3, but just as you can't say that, Railgun, you can't just whiff the hooligan, dropping into his face. Looks like Diver sitting very comfortably, spending very minimal resources in order to get his damage out there. Oh, big punish on that cross-up.
Yeah, massive as we fight back again, trying to get the pressure extended as we get that knockdown in the corner. Railgun going to need to find the way out here. Risks it all by putting a self-imposed burnout by using the drive rush. Oh, I think the drive reversal Okay, so I think drive reversal on Ed does move forward a fair bit, so it knocked him to the other side of the neutral jump. That then made him land the other side, so he tried to hold parry. Then there was a punish counter throw somewhere in there, and then somehow Railgun still managed to make it work. Crazy, but just about makes sense, I think.
I am, yeah, we can probably say that makes sense, but I want to explain how he DP'd, like, maybe a full 2 seconds before he should have been in here if he wanted to get that. Dream?
Ooh, we got those.
Am I asleep? Am I asleep? What was that? Did he taunt or something? Why did he just stand there? No! I was not
Do not
dreaming.
call
I'm so
that a
awake.
dream, bro. Call that a nightmare instead. Ugh, that is not working out. Railgun still has a chance in this round as Diver is going to try and fight back. He's getting caught though by the dive kick and the pressure afterwards.
Nice whiff punish. Incredible. Spends that meter, pulls that out. And look at that. He's got another level 2 on deck already. Great stopping it short with the flicker. And nice whiff punish on the spiral arrow. Diver's positioning is showing it very well today right now.
Yep, fighting back though. Very quick cash out this time from Railgun, as they are going to go primarily for an attack on the drive gauge. It looks like not burnout just yet. So Diver's still got a big opportunity here to gamble. We'll see. Holding back on defense for now. Takes the throw.
Yeah, I'm surprised he was willing to take the throw, considering if it was another strike, that probably would have put him in burnout. He's got to be very careful about that burnout now. There it is. There it is. Walking underneath, making sure that his back is not to the wall, but looks like Railgun is trying to block string. Nope, just actually going to land a hit there. And taking, yep, 1-1 now.
Unfortunate. I mean, I get the idea as well. Like, the fact that you did take that risk, as you said, resources were very low. Could have been so much worse than it already was. I don't know. I feel like the way things are at the moment, Diver's playing the Ed like a walking tank style gameplay. Just walking up, focusing on that pressure in the corner and the whiff punishes and trying to catch Railgun out like that. Whereas you're just seeing Railgun go in and in with a dive kick and making it work. It's like full pedal to the metal versus just minimal speed. And there you go. Tags him to the face of the drive impact, gets the round straight away. That was very good from Diver.
Abusing the reaction, abusing the muscle memory there. Great stuff from Diver. Now immediately going into a dream. Nope, not quite, but still going to bring him to a corner, maximizing the damage. Look at that. And still trying to continue on with the lockdown pressure. How's Railgun trying to fight his way out? Can't be whiff punishing if you're going to try to do that. Is he just going to jump? No. A mash. Getting counter hit. And he's at kill range essentially now if Diver is able to route into a level 1. So he's got to be very careful. Oh, I think that could be it. Is this going to kill? I don't think so.
Not just yet, but we still make it work regardless. Okay, Diver locked in at the moment, it looks like. Just been very composed, very safe there on that punish and managing to get the level 1 pressure, then the follow-up for the second game. I'm impressed, I really am, because Railgun is changing things up quite a lot with how aggressive they're playing. Diver, for the most part, has been managing that pretty well. And I mean, it's not easy to do. What a check on the spin knuckle there. Didn't even evade it, just outright jabbed it out and got the hit.
Whoa! Hold on. I mean, sorry to break up the programming, but 20 gifted subs from an anonymous gifter.
No
that's
way.
just as good as
what?
Oh yeah, you're right.
that's
20
incredible.
gifted. Holy.
That's fantastic, yo. On the
That's
Twitch
around
stream.
$80, right?
Thank you so much. Yeah, that's an incredible contribution. I think that's about $100. I think it's $5 per sub. Yeah, great stuff. Sorry to interrupt about that, but yeah, let's get back into the game. Huge thank you to the anonymous gifter. Congratulations if you got a sub. And it looks like Diver is trying to fight for his life here. Gets caught with the EX dive kick just in the toes. Now back to the wall.
Yeah, but again, able to get out of there pretty convincingly. Buying a little bit of time and space as Diver actually does need to watch out a bit for that low drive gauge. Fearless as they go for the Cobra Punch, but they are going to get caught. Railgun is definitely cashing out here to secure that kill and get the round. No ball for the second round, but Diver has to make things work in this second one. Probably as economically as possible if you want any chance for the game. We'll see. But again, no fear, no hesitation from Railgun. We're back to the corner in record time, Seth.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're back into the throw and loop in, right? Falling victim to guessing wrong every single time, and now I don't think he's going to be able to kill with the level 2, but I could be wrong. This thing does do a lot of damage, and it does do enough damage to bring this to a Game 5. Railgun taking it up to 2 points, and we are at one possible nail-biting, butt-clenching set once again. Let's see how this goes. Game 5, Railgun versus Diver.
Yeah, we'll see. Game 5 always bringing in the entertainment with these players at the moment. Diver's doing a good job of walking back here. That cancel to get that at least trade was insane from Diver. Huge awareness of the fact that that response from Railgun was coming. Still found a way to get some damage tacked in there Two of them going blow for blow. Low forward drive rush, trying to get that corner secured again. His railgun.
Yeah, look at that. They're not trying to move. They're trying to stand their ground as well. Not trying to get caught by lows. This time around, a lot of lows are coming out. Great, staying true with the anti-air, but the throw, very risky too. As the kill rush follow-up could have been there. Mashing out, interesting. Look at the safe small checks that are coming out from both of these guys. I think the level 1 is going to kill here, putting Diver at set point in this losers quarterfinal, trying to eliminate Railgun, but a very reserved way to do it, I think, from both of these guys.
Yeah, we'll see. Two of them are going very, I think, slow and steady at the moment, despite the fact that they are going quick to the corner. It does feel like they're just trading slow blows there. Does get the OD blitz, just trying to get the follow-up after. Farming the damage, farming the bar, probably looking for a dream combo in here somewhere.
Yeah.
Held the flicker for long enough. Really good from Diver right there. 2 bars secured. This is it.
I was so curious. I was wondering if he'd been holding the heavy flicker so long, because there's a lot of times where Diver will just have a flicker held, and then you'll just opt for the kill rush and you'll hold it for a while. I was curious if it was a heavy flicker, and I confirmed my suspicions. That was the one to do it, and now Railgun still able to capitalize off of that, off of the start of a long tangent. But what?
Oh, this was sick.
That's twice he's done that now and actually got the punish, I think, from it. First of all, I think it was with the crouching light kick. This time it's with standing medium kick. Gets the bait, hit confirms the second one, and gets the kill. Diver, that is sensational. What a way to finish that set off. I love it. That was great.
Yeah, and we got some Diver supporters, I think, in the chat as well, giving them their props. Well done to Diver for making it this far in the bracket. Congratulations to Railgun for out at, I want to say, tied for 5th. So good stuff to you. Diver's going to move on to face off Zerna, and that's going to potentially continue Zerna's very important and legendary run. That is the set that Zerna needs to win in order to cement their spot in the top 8 for the rankings at the Saltmine Season 4 finals. But before that, we're going to get on into Killzu and Salty Kid. Killzu, number 1 seed in today's bracket, and has been performing as expected. Very confident. My player, as well as the Cammy, if he still wants to bust out the Cammy every now and then. But probably my favorite to win for the day. Outside of the storyline for Zerna, you know, you show off a lot of
these
JV
players
bias.
have been at Capcom Cup, you know?
That's true. That's true.
Yep.
They have. Congratulations to them for a Capcom Cup performance as well. Sir, you've been showing off a lot of Jamie bias. I have to finally put in my bias. I think that it's time now that we're far enough into the top 8. I really think that Killzu. I mean, I want the best possible situation is to be Killzu and Zerna grand finals. No matter who wins, doesn't matter. That's the dream scenario for.
What is the dream scenario for me is that we get to $150 so we can pay out the top 3 today.
Yeah, we got to the $100.22, and we've been kind of sitting comfortably there. But please, if you guys are willing to donate anything, we have peak viewership right now. We've got 370 on the Twitch. Ritas has the numbers for the YouTube, and I think that $1 from everybody, from enough people, can bring us over to the $150 top 3 payout threshold. So please, if you guys are watching, find that exclamation point Matcherino in the chat, or find that link, click on that link, and donate whatever you can, right?
Winners
to the
finals.
anonymous gifter for the... Yeah, go ahead, Ritas.
No, all good. Yeah.
Winners finals!
Time? Yes, it's time. Let's do it. We've got a showdown here between these two who have been to the cup before. All to play for in that grand final spot here. Gonna be going up against it here. Killzu versus Salty Kid. And Mai is starting things off strong here. Getting the pressure, getting the target combo follow-up. Ooh, good confirm. Corner secured. All the damage on the plate.
Yeah, this could be just one of those Mai rounds, huh? Okay, gave him the space to mash out, and now we're back into the mid-screen, but this is still a very dangerous spot for Salty Kid. Can he close this gap? Baits out the DP, snuffs out that drive meter, and baits this level 1? Absolutely! The spray can starting things off, so it's a little iffy on the damage. Oh my god, checkmate. what opening from Killzu, and what a response from Salty Kid. That is just like a trading blows in the most dramatic sense.
I was gonna say, I see someone in chat saying, okay, next round. Brother, it's Salty Kid on the Kim. You can't be ever ruling them out. Look at the spacing on that slide, perfectly poised to get that hit. Looking for the way in, of course. The medium kick and heavy kick going to be a big threat as ever in the neutral just because of their range, but we're getting the cash out. Vagabond into level 3. Here comes the install.
Yeah, trying to establish the threat of the mid-range for, like you said, the stand heavy kick and the stand medium kick. But Salty Kid, great confirm into that. No bait there, breaking out of that pressure. And it's looking really scary. I wonder how Salty Kid is going to deal with the fan pressure, if he's going to find the range to teleport. Great reaction from Killzu on the DI, but no. I think that was on purpose, honestly. Maybe he just wanted to stop that short to get a guaranteed wall stun to ensure a kill. But I'm almost positive that, like, you could have been conservative enough with the meter to possibly kill, maybe either by spending one, but
oh yeah, you totally could have. But again, it's mental stack, which is so smart to do when stun is a factor. Just do the routing that your opponent doesn't expect. Allow it for the cash out. We'll see. Killzu in burnout right now. Salty Kid needs to capitalize on this with that enhanced movement speed and damage.
yeah, look how close this is. Trying to get the good spacing on the slide in order to guarantee a follow-up. But look at this very bad spot. At what point is the drive impact going to show up? I think just taking all of this, the backdash, and he got away with it scot-free, and he should be able to do it. The stand heavy kick routing into the elbow, critical art. I want to say this kills. Yeah, this, oh yeah.
It's 100% dead.
110%. Look at 50% too. Off of what?
I'll tell you as
Crouch
well
medium
why, why that was smart as well from Killzu. Yes, I'd say that was the crouch medium kick as well. Killzu knew that even if he just stood there, hands off the controller, all the throw loops in the world wouldn't have been enough to get that kill. And also knows, Salty Kid knows, he was 100% going to be able to react buffer with the level 1 and the level 3 in time and just kill him. So, you take the throws, you get your drive gauge back, you get the punish, and that's how you get the kill. Like, the sheer aura you must have to be able to condition a player mentally and not try and risk the stun because they know you'll react. I mean, I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's just a testament to both these guys being in each other's heads or trying to decode what the other strategy is, but not going for the throw loop there, staying safe, but still gets caught by the slide. I wonder if that could have been a really bad situation for Salty Kid, but wow, the elbow drop. Taking a round for himself. Killzu still sitting comfy 1 point, and we're still in the winner's final as well, so no elimination happening here. Getting the early level 1 just to get the enhanced specials. Oh, tried to go for a big whip punish there.
Couldn't get it just yet. Still fishing, trying to get those plus frames as well to buy a bit of time and catch Killzu out eventually. But the reactionary neutral jump for the punish count does so much damage with all of that flame enhanced special move. Gonna get close, catches the run stop, counter hit as well. This is huge for the corner. Baits the throw as well, and that is a meterless round for Killzu. Vital to get that and save the bar for the last round here. We could be looking at a 2-0 right now.
Yeah, we very well could be. I mean, just the amount of pressure that Killzu is able to layer on the mental stack there, but great with punish, with a stand heavy kick, gonna be able to get that crumple conversion. To get more and those enhanced specials. The trade works out for him. The patience too. Crouch medium punch leading into this very disastrous thing. I don't think that that's going to kill. And he lost the stack, so he wasn't able to get the enhanced damage, but the throw is going to do it for Killzu. Now leading the set 2-0. Just the perfect spacing, but also the impatience from Salty Kid to try to swing back. Both of those disastrous whiff punishes were from Killzu just kind of walking away, the shimmy and provoking a throw. I wonder how Salty Kid's gonna try to adjust the way that he wakes up, because it still is very important that he tries to establish not taking a throw loop or not just holding the pressure, but he should be switching up the way that he wakes up.
Yeah, absolutely has to be for sure, but just isn't really finding the time to do so. That's a very nice interruption on the gap there, actually, from Salty Kid. I'll give credit where it's due. Perfect parry as well. Not this time, though. Unfortunate, but I am seeing there be a lot more attempts at countering the fans, not just letting them rock. Big whiff punish as well right there. Gets the heavy punch, and that will be the round. That was a lot better. And even though a couple of those attempts didn't work, just trying stuff against the fan, you've got to.
Yeah, look at this. Going once again, trying to get those stocks. Salty Kid trying to survive, but you can't survive when you're trying to jump out of this pressure, man. You're going to have to hold that. Is he going to route into the level 3? Yes, he is. CA just for a little bit of enhanced damage, but most importantly, going to save himself from being burnt out. His drive gauge is going to heal up. He's going to bring this to about, not necessarily even, but still in a survivable range.
Oh my, that DP was so good from Killzu right there. One fan should do it, and the jump frames looks like got caught. Not sure if that was a buffer or a mistake, but Grand Finals is imminent.
Yep, it's very close for Killzu to get into the winner's side of Grand Finals, but we'll see if Salty Kid has anything to say about that. Trying to continue this lockdown pressure. Here we go, the throws. How many are we going to see? The backdash, but no punish on that. My recovers just in time to be able to retaliate. And this is not going to burn out, but it's going to get really, really close. And Mai is able to get a drive rush follow-up here. Is he going to do so?
No, I'm just going to go for the simplicity stuff here. Heavy punches attempted. Excellent anti-air as well with the DP. Salty Kid has to go aggressive, trying to close the gap, but still getting shacked by those long-range normals, and the counter hit allows for the extension. Corner secured again. This is almost it. Excellent confirm off the lows, and Killzu is going to Grand Finals. Of all the ways to finish it, credit where it's due. That was a lovely, lovely hit confirm right there to finish with a special. And Salty Kid is going to have to earn that run back.
Killzu is so strong, bro. He also won the last two.
Absolutely, yeah, he did. Oh, no, not the last two. Didn't Problem win one?
Let me.
Or like the one before?
If you're confusing
Killzu, I think, won the last one. No, I think Ending won.
One.
I'm not saying a word because if I get this wrong...
It was Killzu, Lex, Killzu.
Ah, okay, Lex. Okay.
Lex, there we go. Yeah, that's what it was.
Ending, yeah, Killzu, yeah.
Killzu
won the last one. The last one. That's when Twitter blow up and everybody was like, yeah, it's only the character, you know.
See, yeah, I hate that discourse as well, bro. That discourse was so stupid. And the thing is as well, right? Like, I need to phrase this very carefully because I don't want people to
acting like Killzu is not one of the best players of all time in Street Fighter.
Yeah, like, this is what I mean, though. I think Killzu is an absolutely incredible player, and the results they got last Pro Tour season already evidence that enough. But I think when you pair Killzu's reactions and play style with Mai on top, you do get a near unbeatable combination. That's not me saying Mai is carrying this guy. That is me saying you've given this guy a character that complements his strengths perfectly, and what you see immediately is nothing but monstrous results time and time again. Like, he's in his element.
He's absolutely in his elements, and I think that the Maturino pot could be in its element, sitting very low below the $150. So if you guys are enjoying the show, if you want to give your contribution to Killzu, because Killzu is guaranteed to make either the first or second place payout, but if you want to graciously grant something to the third place, whoever that may be, we are just under $50 short. So please, if you guys are watching, any sort of contribution would be greatly appreciated by not just here the talent on the mics and on the productions and the ones and twos, but by the players sitting very comfortably there in that bracket. Thank you guys for watching. Obviously, you guys have been fantastic, supporting the streams this far, supporting the entire Saltmine Season 4, and hopefully supporting the finals when that happens. But we want your money. We need your money. Give me your money.
Not gonna say no to that if we ever do get some more. Much appreciated from you guys. Whenever you do have a chance to contribute, if we see you guys donate, we will shout you out. That is a promise from both of us as we wait for the next match to get underway. And oh man, it's time. This is the one to decide the fate of the rankings. We could have a massive upset, at least secured at the minimum, or dreams die one set before they can manifest. Zerna, if you are not aware, is currently trying to climb the ladder to qualify in 8th or 7th place for the rankings, because he's currently 9th, I think. But to tie with 8th place, he needs to get 3rd, so he has to win here. If he wants to go any further than that, he's got to get to grand finals. So this is by far and away the most important set of the day, I think. Everyone else here either has no stakes or is already qualified. So, Zerna, you are the protagonist now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sir. I mean, we're not trying to say like, all right, every other set from now on is just irrelevant. But Zerna, you really need to lock in, okay? Anime protagonist buff is about to kick in. Zerna is locking in the jury for the Ed matchup. And we're going to see how this one goes as we open up. Like you said, and I agree, a whole 100%, the most important set of the day due to how this could really shake up the rankings. Opening things up with the EX Fireball, dashing in, trying to bring him to the corner, but ooh.
Oh, catches the power right there. Dave has been really looking around for the ways to get out of the parry situations. Hasn't worked out so far. I think Zerna's done a fantastic job at establishing space, as you see there, but the backdash read on Wake Up is huge from them. Dave will go for the drive rush this time, trying to get in close. I like the spacing they've got. They're starting out pretty good against Jury here.
I think dead? Oh my goodness! I understand where the head was at. I hope this is not like the recipe for disaster. I hope that no, that burnout is going to be so tragic. No.
You just lost so much of your life off for what was essentially the most micro of situations as well. Oh no, Zerna, that's not a good start as Deva is going to fight back, stuck towards the corner here though. Zerna's got some really good pressure, gets a stock, and there's the kill rush again that we were talking about that you can do from the charge heavy punch. Okay, gets the DP out, tries to escape.
Yep, okay, nice pick up from the punish counter on the fireball. Look at that. He's trying to keep his pressure very reserved. Oh, nice. Well, that was a combo into the drive impact, so it still worked out. But I liked how Zerna was not trying to, like, spend so many resources in order to, like, keep Diver blocking. He just wanted to make sure that every hit count, right? So I think Zerna is really trying to bank on the hit confirms, which is a safe playstyle for sure, because any damage is good damage when you're actually catching a straight counter hit. Oh no, I don't know what that meter burn was, but this could be really bad. Not a dream, but still a nightmare for Zerna potentially.
Oh, he just pressed on Wake Up. Oh, you're good, bro. I respect it. That was a good use of it. Managing to get that jab on Wake Up there. Plus frames on the overhead, trying to get in close. Really pushing Deva back to the corner again. Has a ball. Oh my god, he just does it through the fireball. What? What a way to get the first game right there, Zerna. This is rough. It feels like both times he lost a round, it was in two very mentally stacked situations. Gotta make sure his composure doesn't get rattled.
I agree. I think that the way that Diver was able to close things out, he was just from patience, right? Diver didn't move, he didn't press, he was more than willing to just get block streamed all the way to the corner. And the one action he did was the most important one, and probably the one that he was looking out for the most. So Zerna is going to have to look out for, understand what Diver is trying to snipe out and try to stay ahead of the game. But look at this, trying to escape the corner, Diver having to back off, trying to just play things a little bit safer, but the Feng Shui engine is on deck. No, the level 1 is there. No, he doesn't even need it, actually. Just going to burn himself out. And this is everything that he needs. He needs to try to bring this as close as possible, if not a win.
Yep, a win here would be huge to at least get the equalizer. We'll see if he can pull it off as the pressure continues. Charging up in the long range, but that will be caught by the fireball. Minus frames, though, allow him to punish, and here comes the level 2. Do we have a dream? Do we have peaceful sleep tonight? Maybe?
Was it the Shin Dream? Did that bounce once? I think it was. Okay, the back throw still going to keep him alive. And honestly, I mean, that was a great corner carry, but man, I feel like Zerna is still very much in this game. Oh, the burnout and the Feng Shui. This is going to be very good. He's just got to be careful. And no, he was not careful enough. The gap was left there. Diver was immediately mashing. He's got to be careful. The plus frames there, he did not respect. Tried to mash out the anti-air. Zerna is just getting a little greedy. The Feng Shui is gone, but he still can hopefully take advantage of this. No wall stun. That's a nightmare. And caught with the low. Diver tying it up in rounds and possibly going to bring this to a 2-0. How is Zerna going to adjust, man? I'm so worried for him, sir.
Oh, yeah, I mean, this is where it gets really, really rough as well, because when you're factoring in the fact that you went for the wall stun, really going for those last-ditch gambit attempts just to catch the diver out, and you're not getting it, it really does start away on you in terms of what options do you try. Like, look how solid Diver's been in the corner, even against the feng shui pressure and everything before that. Minimal damage. He interrupted it before. He's blocking for his life, but he does get caught. Let's go, Zerna. Keep the pressure up.
Yeah, look at that. And that parry, too. He finally tries to approach with the throw, using the last of his feng shui engine to just make sure that Diver does not have any escape. The DP there, he's got to be very careful. The perfect parry, side switch, just off of the sweep, but nice, the punish, and hopefully he's got enough meter to be able to close it out. Absolutely, Zerna tying it up 1-1. Very important and very good sequencing from him. He did not leave. That was, it was 3-1, I do want to say. It was 3-0?
It was a clean 3-0, yeah. Okay. I remember.
I'm trying to give Salty Kid the benefit of the doubt, but you might be right. I think he just won a couple of rounds, but speaking of winning a couple of rounds, who knows who's going to win this round? Zerna is very, very close. Whoa, the triple shimmy! Oh, that was clean.
Bro, get this guy a DJ turnstile and watch him scratch that track back and forth the way he's shimmying. That was ridiculous from Zerna right there. Gets the round. However, Diver fights back. Big punish right there. 2 bars available to his name already. He's going to be scrapping, going to be hunting, but another challenge. I definitely feel like Zerna's getting more confident as time goes on, Seth.
I wholly agree. I really like that spot that he challenged too, because there was still very much room for pressure, but great reaction for him to bust out of there. Caught the tail end of the forward heavy kick, and looks like he's going to be able to kill with the level 3, securing a really comfortable spot in the set so far, leading at 2-1. Diver was opening up the set very strong. There was a lot of patient gameplay, but Zerna seeming like just... It's not even necessarily the way that he's playing defense, right? It's the way that he's able to steal back the advantage and make sure that Diver is just left uncomfortable in his defensive situation. So good stuff to Zerna, jumping right over the fully charged heavy punch. And looks like he's once again in a great spot, sir.
Oh yeah, it's just pure conditioning and mix in the corner right now. Secures the burnout as well. Terrible situation for Ed with no super meter either, so there's not a single chance you are fighting back against this. Gonna get caught. Nice extension from Zerna. Punish counter throw, actually enough. It's set point. Zerna is 1 round away from creating a 3-way tie for 8th place right now.
That nasty little kill frame setup with the crouch medium kick, just to perfectly set up that throw. Zerna looks like he's on fire right now. Did not respect the plus frames. Diver is really trying to steal something back. There it is, the perfect parry. And got a little greedy, trying to go for the back throw afterwards. And the block on the DP. Even though Zerna is burnt out, this is still a very great spot. Is he going to try to go for the throw loops? No, and you got mixed too. You thought it was coming. Zerna won the set that he needed to win to lock himself in to the top 8 for Saltmine League Season 4 Finals.
He's not there yet, you know.
I was gonna say,
he's we show this real quick, okay?
Let's show the rankings, because that had to be it, right?
Exclamation mark ranking for everybody who is interested as well.
I was gonna say, yeah, let me break this down real quick.
Okay.
Zerna, now at the minimum, is guaranteed 3rd. If he loses to Salty Kid here, he finishes 3rd and gets 10 points. And what do you know? That would put him tied with Lex and JNS right there. That would mean he wouldn't be in the finals.
If that happens, they have to play a round robin against each other. All 3 of them.
But Lex has the tournament win, and
this
then
doesn't
Zerna...
matter.
Okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's just violence, bro. And I remember, Ritas, because you put me on comms for the last one, the tiebreaker that you do for a tie in the rankings is insane. What was it? Was it a 1st to 7 or a 1st to 10?
Yeah, but if it's more than 2, we have to play a tiebreaker, so everybody has to play against each other twice.
Oh, that's a day.
So,
and that's a very violent
But if Zerna wins the next one, then it gets interesting, because if Zerna wins the next one, he will kick out Lex and JNS out of the top 8 and actually qualifies for the top 8.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point, because you got to factor in Hurricane's there as well. So if you go up the list, right, that you'd have 8, including Lex and JNS. If Zerna overtakes them, they're both out.
Oh my goodness, man. That's like the nightmare for Lex to have the most important one to show up for to earn any amount of points. And it's Lex, right? Lex definitely could have been in the running to get those points, but just because of that tie in the top parts, in that first place, it's as close as it could be. So even though, like you said, Zerna is at the very least guaranteed to do a tiebreaker for the top 8, this is even more important possibly because this can completely bypass the tiebreaker. So we'll see.
In essence, could you say that actually maybe this set is the even more important one? Because now Zerna has an opportunity to qualify outright, but to do it, they gotta go through Salty Kid in losers finals. Oh, this is tense, but I'll tell you something else real quick before we get started. Something that hasn't got me tense, something that's got me excited is the fact that I'm aware the Matcherino has been growing in the background, because why do I spy $130 down there?
Oh, look, we're closer
that
than
means
ever.
we only need $20 more, so the loser of the next match actually gets money.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that we're as close as we could possibly be to the $150, chat. Please. Again, I'm trying to be generous with the $1 a person, but if there's any kind soul out there that's just willing to drop in $20, it would be the best thing ever.
It would be fantastic. But big shout outs to Rose Red Fish there with the $30 donation right there for Zerna's Ramen. Hey, you know what? If $30 buys you a good ramen bowl, do me a favor, hit me up with your ramen place, because damn, it is not cheap to go to a ramen place these days. But enjoy the ramen, Zerna. Please make sure we get $20 more in there, guys. Much love to you all. The link is there, and here is that schedule as well that the viewers can take a look at, Seth.
You picked a horrible time.
No, don't worry about it. I got you. The schedule that you can take a look at, of course, where you can see the 5 p.m. Central European Summer Time on Sundays, the open bracket, where we either do the rankings or the off-seasons. If you want to play against EU's best, if you want to have fun, you just turn up to the Saltmine Discord, play your games, and just enjoy. That's all you gotta do, guys. So please make sure you are here. Ritas has these Sundays on lock.
Yeah,
And I cannot wait.
It's what the globe tunes into on Sundays, right? So Saltmine League is very much the number one, the premier for EU, I would say, for the EU in its entirety. So big shout outs to Winter Stays On for running their monthly offline also today, which is very exciting. But dominating the online sphere, the peak of the pinnacle of competition is right here. So we're about to see it once again. Zerna moving on into the losers final against Salty Kid. Salty Kid very much has a chance to start gatekeeping and making Zerna's life a living hell for this final. But we'll see. I mean, that was a great set. And Zerna's just on an incredible run, dude.
Losers,
like, run it back.
Finals.
It's time.
It's time.
Oh, let's do this, guys. We have got these two scrapping.
$10 more. $10 more.
Oh, someone donated again. 140. Oh,
thank you very much
Tiger's
to
Award.
Tiger's Award for the $9.78.
It's a group effort, okay? We need $10 more from someone, but let's get into our losers final. Zerna versus Salty Kid.
150.
And there it is! We have Dwotsa, thank you so much for the $10 donation. We are now at a clean, even $150. Now, no matter who loses this, they are guaranteed for their payout, so they will be very, very grateful. They're still fighting for money, but they're also still fighting for points. Zerna's fighting for his life right now.
Oh, yeah, that walk forward into the elbow, bro, Seth. Why is Salty Kid so fearless right now, especially in this corner? And they're the one that's in burnout, but Zerna just doesn't care, getting caught up, getting hit by the throw. Has to respect this.
Ooh, with the tech! Incredible tech. The perfect parry on the drive impact. I mean, he really wanted to test his reaction, right? It seemed like Salty Kid was playing that entire round with so much confidence, like you said, with that walk forward. He had the perfect parry. He had the anti-air, right? It seemed like Salty Kid was just incredibly ready, but Zerna trying to keep him humble, trying to say, you know, is this real? Is this a fluke? And now we're trying to see Salty Kid bring him over to the corner, but no, Zerna just going to spend that EX stocks into the level 2, passes clean through, but doesn't matter. It's able to almost fully capitalize, bring him to the corner.
Yeah, I like that. Get the drive gauge damage on top as well. Very close to burnout now. Salty Kid's got to avoid taking a hit here, and he does, but he does get caught by the anti-air. And there it is, the stun of boot as well. Just to rub a bit of extra salt in the wound for Salty Kid right there. As we go to...
I think that was still like a solid position for Zerna, because considering how much health Zerna had, he was more than willing to spend the drive impact and effectively trade it for a super, right? He was more than willing to say, like, you're not going to start the next round off with your level 3, no matter what super you do. But because Salty Kid took that hit, now he's able to cash that level 3 in this time around, and it's going to make Zerna's round really difficult.
I'd agree. Pretty much 40% life right now. They'll make that 20 as you get caught by that counter hit. Zerna's fishing for those hits that's not working. More extensions, and you've got pretty much one more guess left in you. Side swap. Here we go.
Yeah, gotta abuse the fact that there's no meaningless reversal, but you also cannot leave the gap, and Salty Kid takes full advantage, sees the rhythm, sees the frames, and Stan Light kicks his way out into a game 2.
Yeah, I like that. Very aggressive, identifying all the gaps in the strings and just getting the hits. So Salty Kid will get that one. But a massive whiff on that heavy punch. Uncommon for the Kimberly players to get a whiff on that. But still, Zerna trying to capitalize as he is keeping him close to the corner, but he's starting to lose that grip. The momentum's fading, Seth.
Okay, but the EXDP trying to steal that momentum back, but interesting sweep there from Zerna, huh? And now it's going into that level 1. He's got a can. He's more than willing to spend, tack on that little bit of extra damage, but not going to go... Yeah, I mean, that's just a counter hit. Confirm right there. Unfortunate for Zerna. But Zerna, it's time to lock in, okay? Anime Protect. If you want an easier time, lock your final spot in and not have to fight for it later. This is the time. Now's the time.
Funny enough, Zerna had also to play a tiebreaker last season against JNS.
Bro, that was the two guys. Rita's out. That's the match.
Yeah.
I remember you had me on comms for that. That was one of the best Saltmine streams we've ever done.
That's really, really funny. You can't be perpetual 7th place, man. Don't let it happen to you. Perpetual 9th, rather. Don't let it happen to you. You can do this.
Okay, just going for the standard shim using pressure right now. Really trying to make Salty Kid bite the bait and catch him on that fireball, but instead secures the stun with enough pressure in the end. I like that as well because you keep it super meterless. So, final round. 3 balls each to cash out on. The question is, will Salty Kid strike first? No, because the low forward's doing the job.
Yeah, I love that, just immediately the low forward in response to the walking up. I mean, it's going to really keep Salty Kid humble, right? He's going to tell him, don't walk at me. Don't look at me. Unfortunate, no punish there, but look how much he's willing to move. If he really is trying to find that hit to get that level 3, and Zerna is trying to prevent it as much as he possibly can. Immediate overhead, no pickup from that. He's just going to go for the throw, go for small hits wherever he can. Plus frames. Oh! That's
my.
For sure.
That's dead? You're dead.
No way. No way. What a reaction from Salty Kid for the OG Zuna drop into the level 3.
What is the significance
so
of finishing in top 8 at the end of the season? You're qualifying for the top 8 season finals.
Yeah, I was going to say, it should be important to emphasize. The reason is because there is actually a finals for the people who finish in the top 8, and there's actually quite a big cash prize available for that. So this is really big for Zerna here, but Salty Kid still looking to be the gatekeeper. Still going strong. The fearless jump there, my god.
Oh, and the juggle there too. Could not quite get the juggle off of the stand pierce there, but look at this dominating position that Salty Kid has taken. Can he even do this without level 1? Absolutely. The
Salty Kid
slide
on set point.
I mean, it could be like the immediate rematch. He wants that rematch against Killzu, trying to show that maybe Mai is not as good as people say. Maybe Kimberly, you gotta turn that conversation to Kimberly. But who knows? Zerna still has something to say about it. Level 2 spend.
Oh, turning the keys in the ignition because it's Feng Shui engine time. Gets the burnout as well by doing that drive impact at the end. Very smart maneuvering of the combo. Corner is there. I mean, at this point, stun's got to be almost a near factor guarantee. Salty Kid, who's going to be gambling for his life here. Oh, the rising mix-up right there was so good. Gets the stun by just walking. Oh, there we go, Zerna. Still alive, but the problem is,
That's
look
how
at the super
Uma won
disparity.
Capcom Cup with Jury.
Yeah, with the feng shui, man, that pressure. But still, once again, Salty Kid able to go into the final round with all 3 bars. And it hasn't worked well for Zerna every single time, as that level 3 has been a huge threat for him. Nice pickup off that punish counter fireball. Is he going to be able to bring Salty Kid over to the corner, continue to stop his pressure? We'll see.
Definitely
there,
see as
though.
the fireballs there. Perfect parries are coming in from Salty Kid, but they're not doing enough because the pressure's mounting and we're stuck in the corner now. Almost 2 bars again. He just did medium kick in his face and he's got CA. This suddenly, out of nowhere, becomes scary again.
It is scary. I mean, the scaling is there, right? So it's not as much damage as it could be, but this is still a nightmare spot. The spray can's there. Oh, okay. I was so scared. But look at this gapless pressure, time to take full advantage of the fact that there's no metered reversal to look out for. So he's got to keep this as airtight as possible and probably fish for a counter hit. But look at that, Salty Kid not biting on anything, finds the counter hit that he needs. And we have a point on the board for Zerna, staying alive.
I was terrified that after all of that, Salty Kid was going to bust out and somehow get the hit there. That was tense towards the end. But I will say, that was such a godlike response. Immediate dash up, low forward, actually got you out of spray count range. Zerna, this is what you need for the comeback. Keep
Once
going.
again, if Zerna wins this match, she will kick out JNS and Lex out of the top 8 and will directly qualify for the season finals.
Yeah, he's got two matches to win for it. He's got this one, and then he has to take the whole set over Salty Kid, obviously. But man, oh man, is it feeling like a possibility right now. Spending that level 1, trying to bring him as close as possible. This is possibly like one more throw. Ate the heavy kick. Set point again. I can't believe it, Zerna. I mean, he feels good under the pressure. It must be.
Yeah, just no hesitation. Still going despite the fact that he is backed up to the wall right now. Still trying to fish for those punish counters on that heavy punch, but can't get it this time. Has to rev up the engine one more time and refuel it as we go for the feng shui in the corner. Salty Kid blocking for dear life right now. Can't block forever though.
Ooh, the overhead again. The hard knockdown, but the crouch fierce was working so well for Salty Kid to hit him first. Sending that straight into the level 1. Gonna buy him some time and bring him back into the mid-screen. No threat of a level 3, but might not even be necessary. Oh my god, the crouch pierces have been so clean though, DI. And I don't think he has damage to do it, but he's got one setup. One more setup. Is it gonna work?
He does.
Oh my god! What the? The routing was so sick. Kimberly always full of surprises. Salty Kid as optimal as ever, and unfortunately, the dream is dead for Zerna. You're gonna have to go on that absolute gauntlet of a tiebreaker.
We have to play a tiebreaker between Lex, JNS, and Zerna.
Insane. That tiebreaker.
Yeah, we will do this on stream for sure, though.
Oh yeah.
Will it be another time beaters like last time?
Yeah, probably.
Nice.
We probably have to skip the Street Fighter 5 event now and doing this instead. You know?
Hold on a minute. Whoa,
No, just do the tiebreaker in Street Fighter 5.
I can hear Wonder Boy like banging on Ritas' door right now. Like, no.
No,
please.
sorry, but Street Fighter, you know.
Oh, we'll see. But either way, the thing is as well, right? So you've got a 3-way tie between Gaming, Lex, JNS, and Zerna, right? We still need to talk about the fact that Ending Walker and Hurricane are tied as well.
Yeah, but this doesn't matter for the seeding, so.
True, it's just like we've got ties all around, man. These guys are earning these points all over the place, but we'll have to come back to that. That is probably where the rankings will finish off in terms of solidification at this point, although there is actually a big thing to bring up, because Killzu is currently in 4th place. Now, 2nd place would give him 12 points. That would take him to 52. Actually, yeah, you're right. No matter what, Killzu is going to overtake Problem X in terms of seeding here, even if he loses this set.
So I think that yeah, any other shakeup outside of the tiebreaker is essentially locked in. We're good.
Yeah, seeding only basically.
Yeah, it's just the seeding for sure. And then all it really is, I think, for Killzu is just who does he face off against, Hurricane or Ending Walker.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Like, it's going to be peak regardless, and I can't wait for that tiebreaker, because last time I remember the format, and it was so good, but we'll find out who comes out on top today. We do have to look to the future, of course, with that tiebreaker, with the season finals, but for now, in fairness, there is still a grand finals to be played today, isn't there?
Oh, yeah. And it's going to be a very nail-biting grand finals. I mean, like, we recall the last time these two faced off in the winners final, it was 3-0 to Killzu. So we'll see. I mean, if Salty Kid is any more prepared for this run back, we could possibly see a reset, but it looks like it's going to be a very, very hard-fought reset. But it's our last set of the day. I mean, we've got our finals established. We've got the tiebreaker on the horizon, and it's going to be peak EU competition here at the Saltmine League. So again, we've got the grand finals, but just a big thank you to you guys for supporting. Big thank you to everybody who donated in the match arena to get us to that $150. So we've got the full top 3 payout. That's incredible effort from everybody here. And like I said, I know we got that grand finals, but it's just been one hell of a day. It's been a great day, dramatic day.
Yeah, I mean, it's been great. Seth, it's been an absolute pleasure to be on the mic with you for the first time, man. Honor and a privilege. Read us.
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals! Killzu versus Salty Kid.
Grand finals. Killzu on the My, Salty Kid coming in for the loser's side on the Kimberly. Run back from winners finals. Let's go.
I'm curious whether there'll be any adaptations. What we saw in winners finals was the fact that Killzu mostly abandoned the fans in favor of just the whiff punishes and the buttons. Salty Kid, though, could have adapted, could have got more aggressive. We'll see. Maybe he's ready for the punishes this time. For now, however, that's a good start.
That is a really good start. I like using the fan just to get a good position, understanding that Salty Kid is going to respect both of those. Doesn't really have a way out of it. So now Killzu still on the back foot, just went from corner to corner in a huge whiff punish. And I think that that's something that Salty Kid has been taking notes on. He's just trying to be ready because Killzu, you know, he's going to use the crouch mediums really haphazardly. Not necessarily haphazardly, but that's kind of as a bread and butter on how to shimmy, right? So we're going to see Killzu probably adapt to try to play at a bigger range, maybe even try to chase things down by walking forward. We're going to see. It looks like Killzu is in a much better spot. Had a very strong opening. And we'll see how Salty Kid can stay alive in this round so far. Backing all the way off.
Oh, that slide through the fan was genius right there. Gives yourself a bit more time to get in close. Trying to catch Killzu so that they don't get a chance to just finish the round off using the fan. Oh no, the heavy punch wasn't confirmed. Oh, but wait a minute. See, this is smart because you use it now, you regain a bit of bar before the final round. Even if it's just a sliver, you put yourself in a better spot. But Killzu though, look at this, close to death.
Yeah, oh my god, was not in range and took full advantage, abused that crouch fierce. Knowing that Salty Kid was going to go for it, did not jump in with that button, waited till he landed on the other side, landed that cross up. It was so well needed in order for him to survive that last interaction. But here we go, Killzu got the level 3. Salty Kid has that buff, but he has him in the corner now.
Yeah, vital to get out of there, and we do. Back throw, smart. Keep Killzu locked down where possible. The jump isn't going to get answered. And we're holding the parry. Tried to buffer something there, but got caught out too slow. And now, Salty Kid retains the corner, but the whiff. Hang on a moment.
Level 1, yep, he's going to get the enhanced specials, and he's going to try to find what he needs. I don't even know if he's going to even... No, the DP could have been there. There could have been a pickup from that. That was scary. The stand medium kick is going to do it, trying to play at a longer range, knowing that Salty Kid has to walk up, and Salty Kid walks up very confidently. So putting those obstacles out very early, even outside of the fans, because like charging up the fans, even throwing the fans is still really risky against Salty Kid. So just trying to resort to those big buttons. There it is. Look at that. Just trying to opt in for that slide against that OD fan, exactly as I was mentioning. The fans have been very risky option against Salty Kid. Look at the confidence that Salty Kid has now that he has him in the corner, right? That could have been big.
Still able to get that hit, and that is going to be burnout for Killzu, but happy to spend that resource, taking the risks. Oh my, there's the bit of a jank on the landing right there. Throw. My man is in burnout and just took someone coast to coast, by the way. Salty Kid shuts that down at least and gets the hit. but the improvements I'm seeing from the Kimberly are palpable. First things first, I talked about this the moment the set started. The whiff punishes, they are there now. We're getting the perfect parries as well. The fan navigation still is being pretty good. Like, I definitely feel like there's been a level up since these two clashed in winners.
100%. I think that hesitation on the fan there was what led to this really bad situation for Killzu. If he wants to go for that fan, he needs to have confidence in the pressure and let Salty Kid give the answer first. All Salty Kid has in terms of responses to it was just holding it down, respecting the fan pressure, and I think Killzu trying to be overzealous and waiting for, you know, any sort of aggressive response from it was just the beginning of the end in that game, leading to Salty Kid's game point on the board for himself. So now we're at 1-1 in this set. Still a lot of games for Salty Kid to win, but Killzu still in a good spot.
Yeah, we'll see. At least he gets a game on the board this time already. An improvement from that 3-0 from before as he keeps the pressure up. Corner secured. Spray can set up as well. Nice anti-air. Back throw. Will retain that pressure. That heavy punch doing the work. Perfectly spaced as per usual. But you've gambled a bit here. You've given Killzu an opportunity.
Yeah, trying to go for a button in that sequence that time. No cross-up throw, but still was able to land that one. Oh, the whiff punish. Yep. Can't be if you're gonna try to go for a throw. Very, very scary. Salty Kid. That's the thing too. Maybe because he was trying to throw a button, maybe he just misjudged the space, but either way. Oh, big punish incoming.
Oh man, managing to make it work. Gets even more extensions. Gets to level 3 as well. This is looking consistent as well. Exactly how the previous game ended. Salty Kid is actually starting to really dial in here. Killzu. Half-life right now. Does respond with a very nice perfect parry, however, and the corner is secured. This is where Mai could begin to thrive.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he just has to have confidence in those fans. If he's going to throw those fans, just make sure that you've always got something behind it. Don't leave any gaps and any room for Salty Kid to second guess you. There it is, trying to go for something. Did not think he was going to hold that parry, but he's still able to keep that pressure on. And that's the thing too, is like because Kimberly does not have a meterless response, and like all she's able to do is like drive reversal. That's all. It's just more avenue for offense for Killzu, and he picks that with that level 3. Unfortunately, has to spend that level 3 in order to secure this round. And Kimberly is sitting well comfortably in those buffs, but still in this game. He could just get a level 1 and have that momentum lead him into something big, but what a good jumping from Salty Kid to open it up.
Yeah, making it work as we do get that throw tech there to reset things back to the neutral. However, the corner is going to be secured again. Killzu is not finding many opportunities to escape. Salty Kid already at 2 bars, to be fair. It does make sense that you're going to spend. Are you using the can? You are, okay, tacking it on.
Nice. Getting that throw, the plus frames being respected there, but actually just caught low. Oh, but unfortunate, the light conversion now putting Salty Kid 2-1, still on loser's side, but 2-1 up against Killzu.
Oh, what a challenge right there. That was great from Killzu to stop that teleport. Credit where it's due. But trading, the fans come in to save the day for Killzu right there, because that could have been a lot worse. The teleport, the restyle. I like this. It's a lot more aggressive from Killzu. I mean, Salty Kid overall, excuse me. Even though he's getting back to the wall, he's still getting caught a lot. However, here comes the install, Seth.
Yeah, here's the install, and it's going to be a nightmare with these fans. You're going to have to hold a ton of drive pressure, and that's exactly what Killzu decides to do. But he was ready with the level 1. Gonna spend that can and get himself out of that corner. Oh no, the mash from Killzu. Spend that OD. Baited on that, but the trade in Killzu's favor, able to scramble himself a victory there. But man, oh man, yeah, see, like any amount of gap, and Salty Kid will take full advantage.
No, bro, I'm just thinking I might need to see that replay again. I don't think that was because the slide didn't reach. I think the slide might have been like a frame or so too early, because I feel like that should have hit. That was such a good response from Salty Kid to do that fast fall to bait the DP, just about missing on a punish. Like, I have to compliment him for it, but he didn't get the round. Killzu fights back, gets the corner.
Okay, look at that, trying to resort to the sand heavy punch, but a little cheeky with the third one. He's just gonna have to hold all of this. So he gets away with it. The parry goes unpunished, but here we go. Throw again. He can hold one more, but he can't hold anything else. Tries to go for the wake up throw.
Reset point for Salty Kid.
Absolutely. Thank you, Voice of God. Thank you, Ritas. This is reset point for Salty Kid. Very good response from the last set that these two had, trying not to keep it a 3-0. And how's Salty Kid going to secure this if he can? How's Killzu going to prevent it if he can?
We'll find out, but again, that corner is slowly being eked out as Salty Kid walks forward and keeps the pressure up. The throw lands. Killzu trying to go for the backdash read, but doesn't pay off, and the fans will allow for the corner escape. Still trying to find that pressure. The long-range normals are coming in clutch. There we go as well, the perfect parry. I don't blame you. Instant install, a bit of damage on the drive gauge. Killzu needs to start ramping up that pressure much more.
Yeah, as we're starting to see, Salty Kid not going for the jump, as we're seeing Killzu stay very patient. The slide knocks, but no cancel into the level 3 after the Vagabond. And look at that, the ODDP, he's got one more stock left, trying to get a shimmy, and that's going to be a really good response, putting him into burnout, giving him a damage boost, probably turning this into a one more touch situation. Salty Kid is so there, he's so close. Oh, that wasn't meaty though. This could be a chip. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
Here we go. Back to 0. Back to ground 0. We have Salty Kid and Killzu in a reset grand finals, and man, oh man, it just feels like the adaptations that you were saying early on in the beginning of the set, right, where Killzu has been relying very, very heavily on like spacing and trying to, you know, not utilize the fan so much. We saw a complete reversal. We saw once he's in the corner, he's getting really confident with those fans, and that's what makes it work. But anytime he tries to not rely on those fans, Salty Kid is very prepared, and that's what's perplexing for Killzu, I'm sure.
And I think it's all about how that adaptation leaves him there. The spray can actually caught him on the landing of that DP.
Look at that. Throw out that fan, lock him down. Yeah, just go for another back throw. You're still okay. But the fan, no, because he charged it, he could not stop that level 1. And this could be the beginning of the end. In all honesty, great tech keeping himself alive, and the punish counter on that slide. I'm surprised that he saw the frames to get that punish.
Killzu locked in as ever, still trying to find the way. Should be getting the kill here. Yep. More than enough. Nice round from Killzu there, and well managed despite the fact the pressure was starting to get them a little bit and the life bar was depleting. So we go to the next round. OD there to get that spray can back. I like it from Salty Kid. Really wants to keep those resources safe. That is such a good option. That quick fall on the elbow drop, just to catch the DP out. That's twice now Killzu's been baited. This is such an exemplary Kimblery round from Salty Kid right now. Pure aggression.
Absolutely. Ooh, the air-to-air. What an interesting answer for that, but probably just not confident in the DP anymore after Salty Kid's elbows, but still looking really good. The throw, we're 2, 3. Trying to mix it up, but there it is. The overhead Killzu trying to close this one out. Meterlessly 2. A very quick game 1 in the grand finals reset here at Saltmine League number 11 for season 4.
Yep, still managing to get that point on the board despite that reset. Clearly not phased as Salty Kid does take the corner again. I think that's something else to emphasize. The amount of time we've spent in the corner in these sets so far has been ridiculous, and it's primarily been Salty Kid driving the show in that regard. He's just adapted so much at locking Killzu down, I feel like, and also being okay with alternating and getting out of there.
Yeah, look how tough this is right now. Even in the burnout, still blocking for his life. That level 1 still a threat, and I'm sure Killzu knows it. Oh, the overhead reset! Overhead yet again. It was meaty. Oh, there it is. The one time. What a reaction from Salty Kid. Able to fight his way out of this, but...
No tech there. Still a chance.
Oh,
big punish
my.
counter kills you. You're so locked in. Oh my god, that was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I can't believe they still managed to survive that round as well. And I have to say, in terms of karma, right, I definitely feel like there's a story been told here. I remember in Winners Final where Salty Kid refused to try and go for the stun in the corner. Twice now Killzu has gone for it and has been level 1'd both times. There's a different level of mental game being played right here as these two trade blows. Salty Kid needs this round so bad.
He did, but oh my god, that's 3 for 3 on the whiffed slides right now. Salty Kid, I think he's just getting a little overzealous. It could be like a mental autopilot seeing the distance that is an optimal distance for throwing a fan. Tries to just autopilot, like it's a muscle memory. Just slide under the fan. The Killzu is staying so patient. And now up 2-0 in this set. The overhead, that is not how you want to start off this game 3.
Yeah, not in the slightest. We see, though, as Killzu looks closer and closer to locking this out and finishing the job, even in the reset, Salty Kid gonna have to fight back, and they do so. Excellently confirmed medium kick right there. Gonna be able to get that extension. Getting close to the corner. Throw for the situation. Now the pressure is incoming. Seth, it's looking similar once again. Confirms it to the super as well. Okay.
Absolutely going to spend that can. Going to be able to drive rush, keep that pressure on, and there's very little opportunity for Killzu to get out of this unless he goes for that EXDP. Hold those plus frames. What's the response to the fan? Respect. But you might be paying the price for this. No, look at that patience from Killzu too. He was looking out for that slide, and he's probably looking for another neutral skip yet again. Salty Kid trying to just walk up, close that gap, but honestly, oh, caught the startup! Block the overhead this time. Oh, he's in such a scary spot.
Oh,
Killzu on tournament point.
It's just, I mean, resorting to the slide to try to bypass this neutral when the way Killzu has just been dominating it in the standing sense. I can understand how tough it is, but great whiff punish from Salty Kid. Going into level 2, trying to tack on as much damage as possible, both to the health and to the drive. What's the follow-up here?
Okay, more throws. While Killzu is very close to burnout as well. Held it, let go, and then got caught by the heavy punch. Now you're stuck in the burnout state. You don't have level 3 yet either. But level 1, of course, notarized for its abilities. No, he just takes the second DI to the face. Clearly, if in doubt, just do it again. And we go to the final round. Can Salty Kid give us another game? Is it all going to end here? Let's find out.
Yeah, in all honesty, I mean, it's just tough to find the right position. Look at him going for the elbows, and I can't believe Killzu was just on point, ready for that third one, understanding that that was not it. Oh, the trade with the back heavy kick. You do not want to deal with that. Now the stocks are there. The fans are going to come out. The OD Ryuenbu, the level 2. It's huge damage.
My congratulations to Killzu winning Saltmine tournament number 11 of season 4.
Wow, of all the ways to get the W there, that SA2, I know the damage is ridiculous when you've got the enhancements, but even so, breaking the limits clearly, and that will be the way to finish it off. GG's to Killzu, an absolutely incredible player with another incredible tournament W under his belt. Salty Kid gave it his all. Not meant to be this time, but credit where it's due. Being able to secure that reset was still really, really good. I mean, a brilliant grand finals all around.
Absolutely great stuff to everybody that competed today. Good stuff to Killzu. I think that's 2 in a row, I want to say, that he's won, but also very
No? Yes. Sorry. No, the no was to someone else. Sorry.
Okay.
It was not for you.
Okay. I was gonna say, but anyway, yeah, great stuff. Our rankings are now going to be finalized. We're gonna show you. Here is our top 8 for Saltmine League tournament number 11 of season 4. Great stuff to everybody who made it this far. I can't believe you guys look at that tie for 5th place. You're actually looking at the French Honda sitting very, very comfortably there. That is so interesting.
Can someone retreat from the bottom?
Yeah, I was going to say, we'll start off strong. Coming in 7th place right here. 2 go to the scene, of course. Wonder Boy and Gaming coming in clutch, getting their results. Gaming, of course, qualified for the season finals as well. And we do have Nasim Claw. I feel like that was one of those situations where it's a what if. Because if Nasim didn't have to go, I feel like they had more wins in them. They could have gone further, but not this time. And still tied with them at 5th place is Railgun. But what about that top 4, Seth?
Diver sitting there with the Ed. Zerna in a very legendary run. Incredible. Actually cementing their spot for the ranking. They're going to have to do the tiebreaker, back-to-back annually, but it is still really funny. So good luck to you in that tiebreaker. Salty Kid almost had the run back of the century, but Killzu making the back-to-back Saltmine League wins here in 1st place with that Congratulations to everybody in that top 8. If you see this tweet go out on the Twitter, please follow them. Please retweet that. It has been a fantastic day. We've got the finals later on the horizon. We also have the tiebreaker.
Bro, you played more jury, bro. You not played enough Kemi to.
No, the reason why I know for a fact they're asking for the Cammy readers is because all of a sudden Zerna has become some sort of Cammy apologist and up player. So they want Cammy on the graphic so they can be like,
I see how it is. Okay. Yeah, that's a double no then.
not trying to perpetuate any sort of Cammy propaganda. No, sit down.
I show you the ranking in a second. You know.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that ranking in a second. But I mean, Cert, like, how do you feel about like how today's bracket went and how it finalized the ranking? Not finalized, but you know how we're looking so far.
Oh, I mean, I'm very much excited for it above all else. This tournament clearly did have a big impact. Like, people have been pushed to their limits in terms of the fact they have tiebreakers to play now. We've got a reshuffle of the order a little bit with Killzu as well. Gaming was struggling. Like, we didn't see much of gaming on stream today, but they were actually, you know, very close to potentially not making it. Readers?
Guys, the qualified players for the Saltmine League Street Fighter 6 Season 4 Finals are Ending Walker, Hurricane, Killzu, Problem X, Juicy Joe, Gaming, Random, and then we have actually 3 players who need to play in a tiebreaker round robin format. You know, everybody has to play against everybody twice in a first to 3. You know, and then we will see who will actually be the last one qualifying.
Oh man, I cannot wait for it, guys. 3 players still scrapping for that final spot. It's going to be a massive showdown when we get to it eventually.
I would never say Scammy on stream.
Never.
Yeah,
you'll never hear that. You'll never hear that word.
It costs 65,000.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. If you can spend the 65,000, doesn't mean that he's gonna, you know, make 100.
I mean,
Actually, wait, no, yeah, that's a good point. Ritus, you technically did say it.
No.
Wait.
What?
When is the top 8 finals? Because Hurricane announced in reversal today that he's going back. When is he going back?
Oh yeah, that's going to be important. Do we have any?
Did he said when? Did he said when? I missed that part. Really? Is he going back to Africa? Damn,
strengthening that scene though.
True.
That's gonna be great.
He never said when. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
I will talk to him. We will figure.
You'll have
out.
to read us. No worries. I'm
We'll
sure we'll get it sorted out.
You know, we will figure this out.
Yeah, I mean,
Man,
it's Ritus, bro.
I will miss Hurricane, bro.
Yeah, man.
So will I. I mean, Hurricane is always a pleasure to watch, and you know, obviously very chill whenever he hops onto like a mic for an interview or anything like that. So it's always a blast. But we'll see. I want to see him back whenever, online, offline, wherever it may be. And I'm sure we will find out when he's next going to make an appearance at the regional finals. But we have the ranking solidified. We have the fact there's a tiebreak solidified. We've had a brilliant day of Street Fighter all around. And it couldn't be possible without you, the chat, you, the players, Seth, you as well, my friend, and Ritus in the background. So before we go, we can finish off with a quick plug. My name is Cert, at Certified_ on the end on the Twitters, where you can follow me for my commentary endeavors. I'll actually be in Ireland next week to go and do commentary for the Irish gaming market, Street Fighter and Guilty Gear. Gonna be a blast. Seth, my friend, make sure you get your plugs in there too, mate. Gotta do it.
Who can we rate? Give me a sec. Who's streaming?
While we ponder that, yeah, you can follow me at Seth Mitchell on Twitter and Blue Sky. I host the biggest local in the U.S. In the Chicagoland area. So if you guys are around in the Midwest and are willing to take the drive into Skokie, yeah, come to the FGC meetups. You can find that FGC meetups Twitter as well. I will be at Combo Breaker. I'll more than likely be at CEO. Just doing interviews and making content there. So it's great to be back here with the Saltmine crew and delivering the 1s and 2s for the EU crew. And Cert, it was fantastic being able to commentate with you for the first time.
Yeah, an absolute pleasure, my friend. Honestly, it's always good to see and meet new people in terms of who you're on the mic with. Hopefully we'll encounter each other again, whether that be in person or on the mic online again. But I'm sure Ritus is ready to get that raid sent. I'll be honest, I am ready for some food. So
thank you very much.
My
thank you very much to Cert and Seth Mitchell for commentating today. Thank you very much to every one participating this season. You know, we had a, you know,
A great one.
sign up records. You know, viewer wise, it was very great. Don't miss the Saltmine League finals. We will announce the date soon. I hope we can run it next week. It depends, you know. We'll figure this out. Anyway, we are out for today. I send you over to Snake Eyes. Okay, have a good one, everybody.
Bye, guys.
See you.
Bye, everyone.
Pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out. There was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to try and push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but... Oh, no way!